is Saturday in Aberdeen as one former champion is cruising into the weekend on top of the overall standings, while another is locked in a three-way tie for the lead. Big Tex managed to wrangle up a moose, but now he's got to contain it, and a Strongwoman vet is clinging to the top spot on the overall leaderboard by the razor-thin margin. It is day number 2 of the 2025 Rogue Invitational inside P&J live in Aberdeen, Scotland, and it is going to be a fun Saturday here at the Rogue Invitational. 3 events for the strong men and the strong women. We will crown champions in those divisions, and 3 more events for the CrossFit athletes as they will take their competition into Sunday. 9 total events for those divisions. Thanks so much for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with former affiliate cup champion Adrian Conway, and we'll hear from Kiki Dixon, Lauren Chalet, and Kristen Rhodes here in just a second. But let's start on the CrossFit side of things because they kick us off today. And yesterday was one of those cases that we love. It's win as expected, but there were some surprises.
Yeah, there were some surprises, and we've got a lot of events left, Sean. 6 to be specific, and 3 still unknown, so I think there's going to be some more surprises to come.
And how about this? Justin Medeiros, a former 2-time Rogue Invitational champion, sits atop the overall leaderboard, and he did what he was doing when he was winning championships. He did have an event win, but extremely consistent across the board.
Yeah, you know that it's icing on the cake when Justin can slide in and get an event win, because his biggest threat to the rest of the field is his consistency. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that from Justin if yesterday was any kind of precursor throughout the rest of the weekend.
And Medeiros is not the only man in the top 3 who is extremely consistent. Jay Crux currently sits in second. He's only 10 points back. And Pat Vellner, another 2-time Rogue Invitational champion, currently sits in 3rd place. And of these 3 men, the worst finish yesterday was an 8th in event 3. That was Pat Vellner. Now, meanwhile, Jason Hopper is not where we thought he would be. He struggled early, but got on track in event 2, but then fell off again.
Yeah, that's right. That 9th place that he's sitting in currently is not where he wanted to be. He talked about improving that log bar muscle up. He may have, but he didn't improve his placing much. He finished in 18th there yesterday. Today, he's got to handle a lot of business, and that business needs to happen within the top 10 to be successful.
Well, let's go over to the women's side of things, where it is dead even between Alex Gazan, Danny Spiegel, and Laura Horvath. Now, Gazan has the tiebreak. They all have 235 points. Olivia Kersetter, who finished on the podium at the CrossFit Games, is 10 points back. And then it is Danielle Brandon, who is still very much alive for the top spot in the overall leaderboard. Now, let's take a closer look at the top 3 athletes, because of those 3, Laura Horvath is the only athlete who didn't have a finish lower than 9th place. She's got to like how today stacks up for her. But what about Spiegel and Gazan? What do they like about today?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's hard to say exactly what they like about today. We know Danny Spiegel may fare well in the duel as we get details on what looms there, and we know that we love Alex Gazan for a good old-fashioned bench press challenge.
Anytime you roll out a barbell on a bench, you got to look at Alex Gazan, but Laura Horvath had a pretty solid day at number 1. Again, no finishes lower than 9th.
Yeah, and I think that's what we expect to see from Laura here at the Rogue Invitational. It seems run-of-the-mill for her to get going and build momentum throughout the course of the weekend. And then, of course, we know she loves to set herself up for a chance at a few home runs. Today, we've got some question marks looming, however. The bench press, how's she going to do? We know she can horizontal pegboard climb. And then what's that handstand push-up improvement look like throughout her years?
Meanwhile, Danny Spiegel got 2 events in her wheelhouse yesterday. That helped get her on top of the leaderboard, but those are out of the way now.
Yeah, and I think this is a little bit of unfamiliar territory for Danny Spiegel to be sitting in 2nd place overall, tied for 1st. Going into day 2, there was a hodgepodge of different tasks asked of these athletes yesterday. So yes, some will wheelhouse, but she really performed at a high level, and now we get to see how she'll face that percentage-based bodyweight bench press.
And now Alex Gazan, coming off an injury that almost ended her career. We wanted to see what she was going to be like. The first time we've seen her in competition since that accident. She did not disappoint.
She did not disappoint, and to be honest, Sean, this is where we expected her to showcase her fitness, is going in as the weekend becomes a bit of a slugfest. From a raw capacity perspective, she's one of the fittest athletes that we've got in our sport. To see her bounce back from this type of injury, what could have been a catastrophe, not just for competition, but for her life, is very encouraging, and it fires us all up. I know she's looking forward to bench press this morning.
We're going to start with the CrossFit athletes, but we also have strong men and strong women crowning champions in those divisions. Let's look at the strong women overall standings. Olga Lashuk, who finished 2nd here last year, has a 0.5 lead over Inez Carrasquillo, the defending champion. Lucy Underdown, Hannah Lindsay, Andrea Thompson, Jennifer Lyle, they're all still alive here, so a lot needs to be decided over these final 3 events. On the men's side, It's Trey Mitchell who's your overall leader by 2.5 points over the two-time defending champion Mitch Hooper. Lucas Hatton, Thomas Evans, Bryce Johnson, Austin Andrade, Tom Stoltman, they're all battling for a spot on the podium. So like the women, a lot needs to be decided here on day number 2 as we crown champions for the Strongmen and the Strongwomen. And for more on both of those divisions, let's go down to the competition floor. Kiki Dixon is with Lawrence Chalet and Kristen Rhodes.
Thanks, Sean. Laws, we've got an exciting battle for the men in spots 1 and 2. What's going on there?
Yeah, we have a very exciting competition. Trey Mitchell is the consistent one. We always talk about Mitch Hooper, but he's had a first, a second, and a 6th place. It's Trey that's not been outside the top 3. He's got the 2.5 point lead. And then we have a very, very tight battle from 3rd down to 7th place. Lots to play for today.
Thanks, Laws. And Kristen, also, the women's side of things. That 1 and 2, what's going on there?
We also have a very, very tight race on the women's side. They're separated by 0.5 point. We have our reigning champion, Inez. She's 0.5 point behind. We have Olga, who's been the most consistent athlete we've seen over the last several years. She's in the lead right now by 0.5 point. You know, they both won an event yesterday. Olga took the yoke escalator, Inez took the Viking press. And today they both have very, very good events. It'll be exciting to see who comes out the top today. And we have Olga, who has won every Strongwoman contest on the planet except the Rogue Invitational. We'll see if she can pull it off today.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Back to you, Sean.
Thanks, Kiki. It is going to be a fun day number 2 here in Aberdeen of the 2025 Rogue Invitational. Let's take one more look at the schedule. 3 events for the CrossFit athletes, 3 events for the Strongmen and the Strongwomen, as once again we are crowning champions for them as the CrossFit athletes carry their competition into Sunday. And we're going to kick things off here in just a few minutes with the Crux. The Circus Press Medley is up first for the Strongmen and the Strongwomen. We got the Duel coming up. That's always a fun event for the CrossFit athletes. Power Drive, Pay the Piper, and then Mons Megs. If you're a Strongman fan, you're not going to want to miss that. That's going to be a blast. That's tonight at 8:45 local. So settle in. It's a busy Saturday. We'll be back with competition as the CrossFit athletes are back out on the floor here to begin day number 2 of the 2025 Rogue Invitational. from an injury that nearly ended her career to the top of the leaderboard at the Rogue Invitational. Alex Kazan, with a great day one, sits atop the overall standings as we head into Saturday in Aberdeen. Thanks so much for being with us, everybody, inside P&J Live in Aberdeen, Scotland. I'm Sean Woodland with Adrian Conway. Kiki Dixon is down on the competition floor, and here is what Alex Kazan has done over events 1, 2, and 3. Has an event win in event 2. Picked up her third Rogue Invitational win with that victory, and currently sits tied with 2 other athletes atop the overall standings. We are set for event number 4, the Crux, presented by GoRuck. Let's take a look at the overall standings coming into event number 4. And as I mentioned, it's a 3-way tie with Alex Kazan, Danny Spiegel, and the 2-time Rogue Invitational champion Laura Horvath. Olivia Kerstetter currently sits in 4th place. She's only 10 points back. And Danielle Brandon, who at one point had the overall lead yesterday, sits in 5th, only 35 points out of 1st place.
Yeah, and what we got here, Sean, is exactly what we hope to see. It's a tight race at the top, and the beauty is we still got 6 events with so much unknown left. This thing could be a complete shuffleboard by the end of today.
Take a closer look at our top 3 women as we get set for the Crux, which is going to start with that 18-calorie row. Then we have descending reps on the bench press, and the horizontal pegboard is back, Adrian.
Yeah, and you assume that is the crux of this event. The crux meaning the most vital part of something, or the heart of the matter. We're going to really get an opportunity to see how much practice these athletes have put into the horizontal pegboard throughout the course of their preparation.
What are the keys of this event?
You know, the keys are just that. You want to prove your practice. We see everybody taking to social media, setting up their pegboard, doing the thing, and now's your opportunity to show it to the world. And then you've got to pace the peg, which means because that's the crux of this event, you've got to pace the row and the bench just so that you have success there. A few slip-ups on the pegboard, and this event is out the door for you.
Take a look at our lane assignments for this first of 2 heats. 9 athletes out on the floor as Emma Tall withdrew earlier today, so we're down to 19 athletes on the women's side. Women on the floor now looking to work their way into the top 10. There's Alexis Raptis.
Raptis, someone who's coming off of some injuries, some ups and downs from being physically prepared to compete at her highest level. I'm interested to see how much she's been keeping up with her homework on training and preparation with this pegboard, Sean. We know that she's great upside down. She's going to have a great event later with the handstand push-ups. We'll see how she handles this horizontal bench pressing.
Had a good start to the competition, a 9th place and a 6th in the first 2 events, but after event 3, she fell back in the pack with a 17th place. Heat 1 underway. We start on the rower with 18 calories, and you can see the barbell set up on the bench. And each athlete in this event will be bench pressing 75% of their body weight. There was a weigh-in earlier in the week to determine what that weight was going to be.
It's where we're going to get to see them apply that pound-for-pound body strength. We already see it being demanded through gymnastics movements in different forms. This is just a different approach. If people do their homework or study CrossFit benchmarks, they'll be familiar with a workout categorized as the 3 bars of death, better known as Linda by the name. And it's where you take a percentage of your body weight, and that's where you get the specific loading for the workout, and that's what we're doing in this event.
Alexis Raptis going through her 18 calories. They will get credit for 1 rep per calorie on the scoreboard on the left side. And Manon Anganez looking to be the first woman to get off the rower in the middle of your screen. And now she will move on to the bench press. Start with 15 reps in round number 1. Emily Rolfe moving as well as Alexis Raptis. Abby Doman, bottom of your screen. And Grace Walton in the long blue pants in the middle. Now Maddie Sturt and Haley Adams at the bottom of the screen. Onto the bench press. 15 reps to start. Again, the reps descend by 3 every round. After this, it's the horizontal pegboard.
And what these judges are watching closely with these athletes is that the hips or the glutes stay down on the bench. And of course, that the athletes make contact with their body and reach lockout at the top.
At the 33 rep mark, they'll move on to the horizontal pegboard. Maddie Sturt is going to be the first woman done. And moving on to the pegboard, here comes Manon Anganese right behind her. The pegboard will count for 2 reps. You can see that red line in the middle. They can come down after they pass that red line. If they fall in the middle of one of those sections, they have to start back at the beginning.
You know, when you get someone like Maddie who shows that type of aggressiveness coming off the bench press, Sean, that tells me she's got confidence in her ability to navigate these horizontal pegs. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been such intensity coming off the bench. She literally was running to those pegs.
All the athletes are onto their first pegboard traverse. There's Abby Domit, along with Emily Rolfe in the gray pants. Manon Anganese in the background. In the bottom right part of your screen, you can see her trying to bite off big chunks of real estate here. And again, she can come down at the midway point, as Maddie Sturt did.
And Sean, if we can remember last year, if you guys were with us and tuned in last year to the Rogue Invitational, what we saw was a lot of static hanging and a lot of muscling from side to side. So, meaning athletes were using a tremendous amount of their upper body to get the pegboards to the next hole. Now, we're seeing a lot of swing. They've figured out how to use that side-to-side momentum and allow that to help them travel and make their forward progress.
Elisa Fuliano was the first woman done with a pegboard, and she's returning to the rower. She's down there in lane number 9. Now 18 more calories as Maddie Sturt is working her way to the end of her first trip across the pegboard. Fuliano coming in 17th place overall, had her best finish in event number 1 so far. That was in 8th place.
And Fuliano's pound for pound literally one of the smallest athletes in the field. You'd imagine this helps her set up for success going off the bench press and into the pegboard. Maybe a little bit of less fatigue accumulating in her upper body. And clearly she's put in some work on improving that pegboard ability.
Grace Walton moving to the rower for the second time. Here in round 2, the bench press reps now drop to 12. Calories stay the same at 18. At the 53 rep mark is when they'll move on to the bench. And again, it's 75% of their body weight, which is why the weights out there look different from bench to bench. But one cool thing here inside the arena is this great new product that Rogue has dropped. It's called Milo. Fans inside the arena now are getting to see the same scoreboard that you get to see at home on the broadcast.
Yeah, huge increased experience here. All things, every year, there's some new level of experience, both from a broadcast perspective and in person, that just gets better year after year.
Elisa Fuliano and Alexis Raptis are your leaders right now. Fuliano is now done with her second set of bench press, and she'll move back to the pegboard. She had a very easy time with this, her first trip down. And again, 2 reps on the pegboard. You can come down after you cross the mid-red line. Alexis Raptis working her way back to the pegboard.
And now we'll see how everybody does, typically traveling what's known as our non-dominant side or a non-involved side. That, you know, most of the athletes in the field are right-handed, and so it's one of those things where do they have a significant difference traveling from left to right or right to left? We're about to find out here going into round 2.
Maddie Sturt is onto the pegboard as well. Manon Anganese just closed out her set of 12 bench press. She's walking back to the rig as Elisa Fuliano continues to lead.
And that save that we just saw from Fuliano, like that's easy to overlook, but there was a tremendous amount of upper body strength. I mean, that was like a Tarzan type swing that she just gave that pegboard twice now. Yeah, great choice to come down. You got to save that energy. We got a lot of pegboards left.
Yeah, that was a great save for her. If she had come down at that point, she would have had to start over. Now she gets to start at the middle line. Manon Anganese in the middle of your screen in the black top. Back to the camera. Alexis Raptis is there as well. Maddie Sturt, see her in the white shorts in the background. Abby Domit in the background of the shot there as Alexis Raptis is working her way through the second portion of this pegboard.
Alexis looked like she's having a little bit of trouble with her grips. It's creating a little bit of a longer time before she makes her transition on each hang. She's giving herself almost 2 swings. There we go. That was a clean one.
Raptis is off, and now she's got to start back behind that middle line.
Yeah, this is tough. This is where it becomes a mental game, Sean, where it's like, okay, hey, I think I'm ready, but then you don't account for the extra time that it takes as fatigue accumulates. It makes it that much more difficult. Those red lines are like the athletes saving grace, and sometimes they fall just short of them.
And once they hit the 67 rep mark, that's when they will be done with this pegboard. Counts as, each section counts as 1 rep, so 2 total reps on the pegboards. Maddie Sturt is approaching the end. Lisa Fuliano is close to finishing as well. And Sturt is done. Sturt takes the lead. Back to the rower to start round 3 of 5. 18 more calories for Maddie Sturt. Comes in 13th place overall. Had her best finish of the competition in event number 1. She took 6th place. She's got 2 finishes of 8th or better, but it was the 19th place finish in event 2 that's keeping her outside the top 10 right now.
Yeah, and Maddie, one of those athletes that's really got to take advantage of the events as they present opportunity for her. She knows she'll have some where she's going to take a hit. An event like this where she has an opportunity, especially with being one of the smaller athletes in the field, to take advantage of that, she's got to.
Here comes Grace Walton to the rower, along with Alexis Raptis and Manon Anganay. So Lisa Fuliano still back on the pegboard. She just slipped off close to the end, so she's got to start over. She's in the background there behind Gracie Walton. You can see her going for her pegs. So 2 Aussies leading the way, Maddie Sturt and Grace Walton, here in round 3 of 5.
Oh, yeah. A little supinated to pronated grip on the rower. You guys notice taking her hands on top, putting them underneath the paddle. Athletes literally trying to find any way possible to have grip relief and upper body relief here.
Looking to hit the 85 rep mark on the scoreboard on the left side of your screen. So Sturt is now 1 calorie away from that. Then back to the bench press for 9 reps. Maddie Sturt finished 10th in the Rogue Invitational last year, coming off a 6th place finish at the CrossFit Games this year.
On the bench.
Who doesn't love a good bench press day in the gym, Sean?
Yeah, everyone loves the bench. Bench day is the best day.
Best day.
Here comes Manon Anganay to the bench press as well. Alexis Raptis is done. And Maddie Sturt, she's another one of those athletes who started CrossFit extremely young. She was 12 years old, and she made her first appearance at the CrossFit Games in 2016. She was the youngest athlete in the field in both 2016 and 2017. Sturt back to the pegboard. Manon Anganay has moved into 2nd place ahead of Alexis Raptis and Grace Walton. Still have some athletes trying to finish up their 2nd pegboard. Now, Lisa Fuliano was one of them. She's in the far right side of your screen there, left view. She was in the lead early, but has really been struggling on this pegboard.
Well, and this is the beauty of this movement and testing it in the heat of battle, is that you could have practiced for all the hours and all the things at home. If you can't be accurate when you got to be accurate, it doesn't matter. You got to prove your practice on the competition floor.
See Alexis Raptis just trying to shake out her hands. Get some of that grip relief that you were talking about, Adrian.
Yeah, and that's also one thing that you just can't account for. I mean, a lot of these athletes have trained this. They're like, okay, hey, I'm going to the Rogue Invitational. I know we've done this movement before, but did you do it with bench press? Did you do it with rowing? Or did you just practice this as a skill? And that's part of our methodology. We fail at the margins of our experience, so we've got to really try to fill in those holes and be as creative as we can in our training.
Manon Anganay has been pretty methodical on this implement. I don't think she's fallen off Once she gets past that red line, she can't come down without a penalty. She'll just have to start on the other side. And she's going to take a break. Alexis Raptis is there as well. Maddie Sturt just finished up the first half.
And for Alexis, like Alexis and Manon have two very polarizingly different strategies here. Like Manon a little bit more strict, less movement from side to side. Alexis really taking advantage of that rhythm, but we did see it cost her even on her last round, but it looked very smooth there for her to open up this third round.
Raptis is trying to get some blood into the hands. Manon Anganez has her pegs set to start. Again, they have to retreat behind that red line. There goes Alexis Raptis. Raptis has it dialed in now. McGann slipped, but was able to save it. Feel announcer jinx right there.
That's right. And that's now I'm like holding my breath. I'm like, all right, is she going to make it? Can she get it? She got to get the second one, too. And it's good.
And Raptis is through and in the lead.
Wow.
Into round 4 or 5.
And I love it. I think this is a really great observation of how things can turn around so quickly on this horizontal pegboard. Psychologically and emotionally, can you hold it together? Because all these women have done it. They've likely trained and touched this in some way, shape, or form in their training, but maybe it's not going as well as they want to today. Alexis Raptis right now being a great example of how to stay with it, remain steady, and stick to what you know.
And meanwhile, Elisa Fuliano just got done with her second pegboard, and she's back to the rower, but Raptis is all by herself now in the lead. 1 calorie for 1 rep on the scoreboard. So once she gets to the 114 rep mark, Raptis is going to be done. Manon Anganez and Maddie Sturt into round number 4. The 3 leaders right next to each other, right in the middle of the floor.
This is from an outside observation looking in. Gosh, these athletes don't seem to have a ton of urgency here. Well, let me tell you, this has to be composed chaos. And that's what we're witnessing here. And also, they hide it very well. But they're at the limit of their threshold with the speed that they can tolerate with the combination of this bench press and this pegboard. You just can't lay the pedal to the metal. It's going to put you in a situation where you're stuck out on that pegboard and failing reps.
The Raptis is done. She heads back to the bench press for now 6 reps. Again, 75% of the athlete's body weight on the barbell. There was a weigh-in earlier this week to determine the loading of this event.
6.
Raptis is done. Back to the pegboard.
No problem for Alexis there. I like the way that in my mind as a programmer, Sean, the placement of this bench press and even it being a percentile of the body weight will play a factor later today, knowing that we've got wall-facing handstand push-ups coming too. The triceps, those shoulders, the fatigue just accumulating.
Now Anganez gets through her set of 6, making her 4th appearance here at the Rogue Invitational. She's finished 9th, 10th, and 11th in her prior 3 trips to this competition. Anganez back to the pegboard. This is one of those events where going second in that second heat really has an advantage, because when you're dealing with something like the horizontal pegboard, something that maybe you haven't dealt with a lot, you can learn a lot. So what are the athletes in Heat 2 learning from what's going on here in Heat 1?
Yeah, it's hard to say, because here's the truth about Heat 1 and Heat 2 today. We've reshuffled. The people in Heat 2 belong in Heat 2, the people in Heat 1 belong in Heat 1, and we're probably going to see a difference because of their fitness and what they can do on the game floor. If I'm watching this, though, going from my heat, about to take the floor, I'm saying, hey, that early round doesn't matter as much as our emotions will tell us. So don't ride the highs and lows of trying to be urgent on your first ascend from side to side or transcend from side to side, because right now we've watched that it hasn't been a huge dictator in the outcome. The athletes that stay composed are the ones that have success.
Maddie Sturt getting through her set of 6. Alexis Raptis continues to lead. She's halfway through this 4th pegboard trip. Each section counts as 1 rep, so 122 is when Alexis Raptis We'll head back to the rower. Meanwhile, Haley Adams just got done with her second pegboard trip. That was a cheer that you heard from the crowd. There is Haley, who's 20th place overall. Didn't have a great day one. 2 finishes at 20th, and then she had a 13th sandwich in there in event number 2.
Just waiting to lock in that final peg there. Looks like she's heading back to the midway point.
So Raptis fell.
Yep.
She's got to go back to the middle. So there's a 20-minute time cap here.
And that's another thing, Sean, is athletes can now watch and note how costly it is to anticipate too soon.
Now, this is how close Raptis was, just at the red line, and couldn't figure out how to, she had to make room for that left-hand peg and then fell off. So she's got to go all the way back to the midpoint.
Yeah, and we're seeing several different strategies. Some athletes with the thumb behind the peg, which to me, if your grip can tolerate it, is going to allow you to control a bit more accurately how to place the peg in the next hole. With the thumb, what we categorize as like the suicide grip, with the thumb directly over the peg with the rest of your hand, you have less control in regards to getting that thing in and out. We see Manon right there shifting her thumb around. Notice thumb behind the peg. She can control it and then create pressure into the board. Without the thumb behind the peg, you can't create that pressure. Now, note Alexis Raptis' hands. She's in that suicide grip with thumb not behind the peg, just all on top. It's a bit more risk involved when you're going peg to peg, especially with the swinging Alexis is using.
Raptis is back underway. She and Anganese are just about at the same spot on the pegboard. Coming up on about 1:15 left, and this is where Raptis ran into problems again, and she's off. Meanwhile, Anganese gets through cleanly and hustles back to the rower. This is the 5th and final round for Anganese. 1 minute to go before we hit the time cap.
Yeah, she's going to try to push hard just to get through these calories before she gets time capped and get through that bench press. And these reps will matter for Manon. She's gonna have to push this because there's 10 women that are ready to take the floor that are certainly eyeing to finish this whole event.
30 seconds left for Manon Anganese. Trying to get to 140 reps before she gets off the rower. And now here comes Maddie Sturt. Now, Manon Anganese has 3 bench press reps, so she got 10 seconds to do them.
1, 2,
She'll get through it.
3 reps.
And not going to be able to make it to the pegboard, but Manon Anganese is going to have your top score with only 2 reps remaining.
Very good execution from Manon, especially down the stretch. That's impressive.
Sold out on the rower in that 5th and final round to get herself to the bench press. Completed those 3 reps and only had 1 more trip across the pegboard left. She'll be your leader heading into the 2nd and final heat.
Well, Sean, we knew this was going to be a battle. We didn't know by who necessarily, but there were a few athletes toward the top. We saw Raptis, we saw Sturt, we saw Anganese, we saw the lead exchange hands a few times, but it was Alexis Raptis and her misses at the very end of her pegboard. Not once, but twice, Sean, that really cost her, where it was just the loss of the peg completely there into her final round.
Happened in the same spot,
that's
too.
right. Manon Anganese was able to seize the moment and finish strong.
Well, Manon Anganese gets the farthest in the workout. She goes all the way through the final round of bench presses and only had 1 horizontal pegboard left to complete. So she was 2 reps away from finishing the event as we now get set for the 2nd and final heat of the Crux presented by Go Ruck. It's 5 rounds, of the rower, the 75% of body weight bench press, and then the horizontal pegboard is definitely the separator here.
We know it. That is, in fact, the crux. It is the primary focus or the heart of the matter. It's that horizontal pegboard. What are athletes going to do in this event? How will they pace it? It will all be decided. Hopefully they learn some lessons from Heat 1.
Let's take a look at the lane assignments for this second and final heat. And the three women who are locked in a tie for the lead will be in lanes 5, 6, and 7. That's Danny Spiegel, Alex Kazan, and Laura Horvath. Kazan technically your overall leader because of the tiebreak and her win in event number 1. What's at stake here, Adrian?
Well, for Alex Kazan, we've talked about her a lot, Sean, but this is her opportunity to hit her home run. I mean, we talk publicly, everybody knows this is a strength of hers when anytime there's an event with a bench press present, and we'll get an opportunity to see how she does on the pegboard. And for Danielle Brandon, she's got to get back on track. She's got to refocus her mind and take this opportunity to get herself back in podium contention. And I think that she has a chance to do it with this horizontal pegboard being something that she can excel at.
Danielle Brandon had the lead through 2 events yesterday. She took first in the opening event, then 4th, and then finished 18th in event 3, but still very much in contention for the win, only 35 points back. Well, Laura Horvath, meanwhile, is one of the women tied for the lead here. She is the only woman with all 3 finishes inside the top 9. She has yet to win an event, but she hasn't finished lower than 7th. And remember, she has a climbing background.
A climbing background, and on her resume, I see a number 1 by the finish spot when there was a horizontal pegboard last year. So to the field, not a great sign. To Laura Horvath, she's fired up.
And Danny Spiegel, back-to-back second-place finishes in events 2 and 3 to put her in a tie with Kazan and Horvath.
This will be an opportunity for us to really see how Danny Spiegel can respond to outside of her wheelhouse movements. We know a pegboard, either vertically or horizontally, isn't something on her resume where she finishes towards the top. Let's see how she can respond and showcase her fitness today.
Well, no athletes were able to finish the entirety of this event inside the 20-minute time cap in heat number 1. Manon Ancanez got the closest. She only had 1 pegboard remaining in the 5th and final round as Kazan gets to work on her first 18-calorie row.
All right, now we've got some heavy hitters, Sean, in this lineup when it comes to raw capacity. That means strong, powerful, extremely fit women who can row their faces off when it comes to a blistering pace. And I'm gonna tell you right now, they already learned from Heat 1. This first row don't matter much. I'm gonna pace this and really set myself up for success on that pegboard.
Emma Lawson is your early leader here. Take a look at Laura Horvath going through her first 18 calories.
15 bench press, descending by 3 reps each round of the pegboard.
We talk about that being a key to focus here on is pace to the peg. It's what matters most. We saw it in Heat 1, opening at not necessarily a casual pace here on the road, but only something that sets you up for a controlled heart rate here on the 75% of their body weight bench press.
Lawson, Campbell, Kerstetter, and Horvath, the first women to the set of 15 bench presses at 75% of body weight.
Now, for all my power lifters out there, what a great bench press by Emma Lawson. Great power arc there through the bridge in her torso. She's pulling her shoulder blades down towards her hips up towards her shoulder blades. Bum still on the bench. But that's how you want to see an athlete execute a bench press right there. Sternum as high as possible.
Lawson with 1 more rep remaining, and now she's going to head to the pegboard. And she told our broadcast crew she has never touched a horizontal pegboard before.
The audacity of this young savage. I love it. You know what? I'm showing up here. I knew I was coming.
Alex Kazan, Laura Horvath, Kerstetter, and Spiegel are all working their way to the rig behind Emma Lawson. We'll see how this goes for Emma.
Well, I'll tell you what a way to test your fitness, huh?
Laura Horvath's having no problems with this.
And we knew she wouldn't.
And I would not be surprised if she tries to go unbroken here. And she is not coming down, and neither is Alex Gazan. The two of them facing each other on that pegboard. And that is how you do that. Laura Horvath is done in the lead, heading back to the rower to start round 2. 18 calories. Alex Gazan's behind her.
Both these women on the jog to the rower, showing no signs of slowing or hesitation. That's confidence in their abilities, and of course they showed it there on that first traverse to the pegboard.
We knew the bench press wasn't going to be a problem for Alex Gazan. She's got a PR of 270 pounds.
Yeah.
270.
270.
When's the last time you pushed that around?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
The 53 rep mark is what they're looking to hit on the scoreboard on the left side of your screen. Gazan and Horvath, the only two women who are into round number 2 here. And now Lucy Campbell heading back to the rower. Campbell coming in 8th place overall, has a little bit of momentum after a 3rd place finish in event 3 yesterday. Now Emma Lawson is through and on to round number 2.
Wow.
Ariel Lowen.
So for Emma not having touched that pegboard in training and be able to get here, currently be sitting in 4th in this heat is really nice.
Now 12 reps at 75% of body weight.
Great choice there by Laura. I even like how she's set up, Sean. If you've bench pressed or done it in a 4-time format, what you want to do is create an opportunity to steady your heart rate, and by sitting up a little bit, it's almost like a reset between the small sets that you're going to do.
Horvath is through and back to the pegboard. Alex Gazan taking a break on the bench. Horvath right to work. Final rep now for Gazan. She'll join Horvath in round 2 on the horizontal pegboard. Horvath and Gazan tied with 235 points. Gazan, though, with the tiebreak, currently sits in the overall lead, courtesy of her event win in event 2. And Laura Horvath, once again, looking to go unbroken on the pegboard.
And we always understand there's levels to this degree of competition that these women are in. And Alex Gazan, knowing Laura may struggle with the handstand push-ups later. If she can take this, and this is a strength of hers, I'm just going to stay as close to her as I can through this event and barter my points appropriately.
And Horvath is through and on to round 3. Gazan's going to take a break. But right now, the battle is for 2nd place. Danielle Brandon, meanwhile, on the right. You mentioned her trying to get back on track. She's towards the back of the pack here. Currently sits in 9th place in the heat. She's on her 2nd round of rowing, and she just started.
Yeah, this is where she's got to just stay in her mind and stay present, because we saw how fast, Sean, with Alexis Raptis on that last one, how fast the momentum on that pegboard can change.
And Danny Spiegel is still on the pegboard. Spiegel hasn't even finished round 1 here. And now Alex Gazan is through, and she'll join Horvath on the rower. Laura's got 5 more calories to go. Manon Anganez has the top score from heat number 1. She did not finish the entirety of the event, but she got through everything but the final horizontal pegboard. And now Horvath heads back to the bench for 9 reps. And smiling while she heads there, because she is leaving the field in her dust.
Yeah, no problem for Laura. Again, great intentionality, shaking out the arms. It's a lot of blood flow going to the triceps, the shoulders, and the chest here. And then, of course, the grip and all the back muscles getting taxed on that horizontal pegboard.
Well, and this is where, too, we talked about earlier, going in the 2nd heat. All she has to do is just finish the event ahead of everybody else. There is no reason to stomp the gas for Laura Horvath right now.
That's right. And again, I mean, we've got to consider the breadth of this test. She's going to get upside down later. we know that we've seen her fail and not even get one rep in a strict handstand push-up. So depending on the format and the details of which, she's got to be thinking ahead too. How can I conserve my pressing muscles for later?
Alex Gazan has finished her third of 5 18-calorie rows and now onto the bench for 9 more reps. And that may as well just be an empty barbell for Alex Gazan.
But again, wise. That's wisdom right there. She doesn't have to. She's thinking ahead. She's being a little bit conservative.
And now Gazan back to the pegboard. Laura Horvath is almost done with round 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. She's got that technique, Sean, that we talked about earlier. Thumbs behind the pegs. This allows her to create forward leverage and not fall victim to the accuracy of where her hands go. She can place the peg directly in the hole each time.
Horvath into round number 4. 18 more calories, looking to hit the 114 rep mark and pick up her first event win of the competition and put herself in sole possession of the top spot in the overall standings. And Gazan is halfway through, she'll take a break.
Alex has a very different style than Laura, of course, using a little less of that side-to-side leverage or swinging to transcend the pegboard. Hers a bit more strict.
Now, Lucy Campbell on the left side of your screen, just left you, heading back to the pegboard for round number 3. Campbell trying to move up the overall standings as she came in 8th place overall. She's going to have a good chance because all the women ahead of her, save for Laura Horvath, she's beating at this point.
Yeah, this event seems to be throwing a wrench towards a lot of the athletes so far. These first 2 heats and waves of women that we've watched work through. This is a really hard one to predict the outcome because of the nuance of this movement.
Meanwhile, Danny Spiegel is in round number 2. She's in dead last in this heat.
Yeah, and this was one of those events we had this earmarked for her. A bit more of the bodyweight challenge here, pegboards. When it comes to the history of her performances, we know that yesterday was packed with some opportunities to bank some points. Hopefully she did that. Now it's just all management. Damage control, as they say.
Meanwhile, Laura Horvath is back on the pegboard to close out round number 4. And these are the overall standings coming in. Gazan, Spiegel, and Horvath all tied at 235, and then Olivia Kerstetter was only 10 points back. And Kerstetter right now is towards the back of the pack in this event. It's a great opportunity for athletes like Lucy Campbell and Emma Lawson to gain ground, maybe put themselves inside the top 5.
Now, if I'm at home, or even if I'm on a competition floor, Sean, and I'm competing against Laura, I'm watching this event, and I'm copying exactly what she does to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, people can kind of complicate success. Just find someone who's doing what you want to do and do exactly what they do.
We don't have to reinvent the wheel.
Laura Horvath into the 5th and final round, and she is just demolishing this event, laughing the whole way while she does it.
Love it. There's nothing better than that feeling right there, folks. Leading the charge and feeling good about it, regardless of you're suffering or not, which of course she's not here. This being a huge test of skill capacity. She's enjoying every second of this.
Well, the good news for Alex Gazan is she is now off the bench and going to the pegboard to close out round 4 is that she does have plenty of time to finish this event. If she does that, she's only going to surrender about 5 points to Horvath.
And again, Sean, there's conversations in the back you've got to assume she's having with her coach, Justin Kotler. Like, they're no fool to the situation here. Hey, Alex, go out, handle your business. Stay as close as we can to Laura. We watched her last year. We competed against her last year. We know what she can do. She's phenomenal at this. Let's keep her as close as we can, and then we're going to compete with her later head-to-head. Another great look at Alex having success. One peg at a time, taking her chances by taking more rest. She's not rolling the dice and trying to push her threshold far past that red line. She takes her breaks, and of course she's got the thumb behind the peg to reassure each movement counts as a forward progress.
And Laura Horvath now her final 3 bench press. And she is done. And back to the pegboard, and she can take her time here.
She can, but as a champ does, she's still running to the chalk. Can't even help it.
Alex Kazan is getting set to close out round 4, and she's going to have a really good chance to finish this event, barring a disaster here in the 5th and final round. So even though she's getting the doors blown off of her here in this event by Horvath, she's only going to surrender 5 points.
Yeah, it's amazing and unfortunate for Laura Horvath at the same time, right? When you can dust the field so badly and not get any kind of extra reward.
See if Horvath goes unbroken, and she's going to. Why not? It's worked for you so far. That's the first slip for Horvath, the first moment of drama for her in this event.
And she literally just smiles about it as she's still hanging from the pegs.
Laura Horvath is done, and she picks up her 12th career event win at the Rogue Invitational, and she's going to be your overall leader heading into event 5. 14:02.21 seconds.
Wow. A clinic on the horizontal pegboard, to say the least.
So Alex Kazan, we're inside 6 minutes to go before we hit the time cap. Has plenty of time here. And now Lucy Campbell is on to her 5th and final round.
It's going to be Campbell and Lowen duking it out there for that 3rd position here. Nice.
Suzanne is through her final 3 bench press and now has more than 5 minutes to get this pegboard done. Kazan doesn't get the home run, but maybe a triple.
Yep. That's
You're
right.
going to finish 2nd in the event.
Yeah, and honestly, for the competitor that Kazan is, it's about really kill him with consistency. If she can learn to do that, string together several days with several events in the top 5, gosh, that's when she's going to be the most dangerous competitor out there on the floor.
You talk to her coach, Justin Kotler, and you can't help but come away convinced that Alex Kazan is going to be one of the top competitors in this sport at some point. I mean, you can make the argument that she already is.
Yeah, no doubt. I remember seeing her compete at semifinals in 2022, Sean, and Justin Kotler being like, Adrian, she's got what it takes. She's going to be up there one day. And here she is.
Does a nice job of making the save there. Now, again, she's got plenty. She's going to have to go back. But the good news for her is still 4 minutes here. She's still solidly in 2nd place.
Right.
Although Ariel Lowen is now making her way back to the pegboard.
Yep, Ariel and Lucy both.
And Campbell's there as well, so a little pressure on Alex Kazan.
So this is exactly what she did not want to happen, because she wants to be sitting firmly in that 2nd position. Now she's got to feel the pressure a little bit. And we know what Lucy Campbell does with pressure. She likes to lean into it a bit. So this could be a situation where she's going to thrive.
When you talk about costly no reps, not making it halfway down or merely making it halfway down and coming off the pegboard, that is detrimental to your chances. But Kazan is still back at the beginning, so Lucy Campbell
and Ariel's made it to the halfway.
Have passed her.
And here we go. Ariel's in a familiar situation for herself. She knows what it's like to fight for that podium here.
And Campbell trying to go unbroken. Ariel Lowen is making progress as well.
Come on.
Campbell's got to get past that red line. She's got to go back to the middle. This opens the door for Lowen. Gazan is still resting. Lowen is off, and Ariel Lowen is going to take second place in the event.
Wow.
Lowen, who came in 7th place overall, now picking up some points. That's going to be good for 95. 17:38.16 seconds. So Campbell and Gazan now trying to wrap up 3rd place. Gazan continuing to rest here. 2 minutes to go before we hit the time cap, and she has to make it all the way down that pegboard. Campbell stopped at the halfway point.
Yeah, and you can see here, Alex's grip just completely gone, shot. That's why she's literally not even attempting anything right now. The last thing that you want to do is rush your next attempt and then just fail again.
Meanwhile, Spiegel and Kerstetter, 2 women inside the top 4, are towards the back, and Danielle Brandon currently sits in 8th place in the heat. Campbell trying to close out this rep. 90 seconds to go before we hit the time cap.
Watch Campbell's thumbs. She starts behind this way. Once she gets tired, her thumbs wrap around the pegs. Watch her grip starting to go. This is where it starts to slip. She's got to keep, there we go.
Gazan still resting. Campbell's got one left. She's got to move that right hand. And she's got it. Campbell's off, and Lucy Campbell's going to take 3rd place in the event.
Wow, how the tables have turned.
And now Alice Gazan has got to find a way to finish here. Well, the good news for her is if she can finish this portion, which she does, she's now ahead of Manon Anganez. So right now, Gazan's in 4th place in the event because Anganez did not complete anything on the pegboard. But Emma Lawson is now threatening to overtake Gazan.
And she's going for it. She's staying up. She knows she's battling the clock right now.
If she can just
hang on?
Get over the red line, that's going to count for a rep. So now, Emma Lawson looking to lock up 4th place in the event. If she can finish, Gazan is off. Final 3 seconds. Lawson's got to get there. She's not going to, so we're going to have a tie between Lawson and Gazan for 4th place. But how about Lowen and Campbell taking advantage of the opportunity, and Laura Horvath absolutely smashing that event. 14:02.21 seconds, picks up the event win, her 12th career Rogue Invitational victory, and she will be the overall leader heading into event 5.
Laura Horvath likes to win things, and she did just that to start day 2 at the Rogue Invitational. We know she can build a ton of momentum. We know she has got a climbing background, and we know that she's taken #1 when the horizontal pegboard is present in the past, and she did just that in the Crux. The bench press was nothing for her. She was smooth on the row, and she was all smiles from start to finish here in this event. What a way to kick off things for Laura Horvath. Much more to come.
12th career event win, and made it look easy in the process. 14:02.21 seconds as Ariel Lowen and Lucy Campbell, the other 2 athletes, to finish the entirety of the work inside the time cap. Gazan and Lawson will tie for 4th, and it's Manon Anganez out of heat #1 who finishes in 6th place. Let's send it down to Kiki Dixon, who is with your event winner.
Laura, congratulations on another event win. I think you have 12 now for Rogue Invitational. Congrats.
Thanks. I didn't know that fact.
Now, you look like so happy out there, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most, how much fun were you having and why?
Like 10, at least 10, for sure.
We talked yesterday about adding the term coach to your cap. How's that going being on the other side?
It's super fun. Like I didn't know it was so fulfilling to help people like reach their goals, whatever that may be, so I love it.
Now, you won the Duel last year. The Duel is next. What are we thinking, Laura?
You know, guys, wait and see.
All right, leaving us in anticipation. Thanks, Laura. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks, guys.
Laura Horvath is one of 2 women to win the Rogue Invitational, and right now she's in the driver's seat, for victory number 3. Her 12th career event win has her atop the overall standings heading into event number 5. Still plenty of action to come here. The men coming up next as they take on the Crux. So stay with us, everybody, as our coverage of the 2025 Rogue Invitational continues from Aberdeen, Scotland. But Justin Medeiros is looking like his old self. The 2-time Rogue Invitational champion leads the way after 3 events. The men are getting set to take on event 4, the Crux. Justin Medeiros was captain consistency when he was winning CrossFit Games and Rogue Invitationals, and doing the same thing here. A first, a 7th, and a 2nd. And he picks up his 5th career Rogue Invitational event win in that opening event, and looking to become a 3-time Invitational champion. And he's having a good time while he's doing it. And for more on that, let's go down to the competition floor with Kiki Dixon.
Guys, when I spoke with Justin, it comes down to just bringing back fun into his training. He said coming off a very high 2021-22 season, he started to feel a lot of pressure to perform, right? Took out the fun, was not enjoying it as much, but he's back to bringing back the good times, enjoying the training, having fun with it, and I think it's showing in his performance this weekend.
Thanks, Kiki. Here are your overall standings. After 3 events, Medeiros with a 10-point cushion on Jay Crouch, and another 2-time Rogue Invitational champion, Pat Vellner, with 235 points, sits in 3rd.
Jay Crouch sitting in 2nd place. Wasn't a name that we talked about coming into this event as a whole, but the big question for Jay is, can he continue to hold this pace with this clash of champions taking place this weekend?
Well, event number 4 is the Crux. It is presented by Go Ruck. 3 movements. You got a rower, the bench press, and then that horizontal pegboard. 5 rounds, and the reps descend on the bench as we go through the event.
Yeah, and this is the thing. The weight changes for the men. It is now 100% of their body weight on that bench press. Will this affect the men's field more than the women's field? And does this change the Crux at all? Or will it all come down to the horizontal pegboard?
Take us through the keys to this event.
You know, the keys here are simply going to be for us to make sure that we get a chance to show our hard work. So everybody took to social media and they're like, hey, I know pegboard's gonna be a Rogue. I'm guessing, I've been training it. Well, now prove your preparation here. and then you've got a pace to it. It doesn't matter how good you bench or how fast you row. If you get to the pegboard, you stand still just staring at it. It won't get you there.
Let's take a look at the main assignments for this first of 2 heats. 9 men will be on the floor here. Uldis Upniks withdrew from the competition yesterday. Lane 5 is Austin Hatfield, a guy who we thought would have a chance to be inside the top 10 at this point. He's got some work to do. Hatfield currently 11th place overall. He's tied with Jonakowski for 10th, so he is right there on the cusp of breaking into that second and final heat. We are underway. We're going to start with a 20-calorie row to open us up here.
Already it seems the men are coming out a touch more aggressive on that rower than we saw from heat 2 of the women. They either, one, were not taking notes, or two, they're feeling confident in their ability to traverse this thing.
Well, you've been out there on the competition floor, and you know you have a strategy in your mind, but when everybody gets fired out of a cannon, I mean, how tough is it to not get caught up in that when you have a longer event?
For me, easy. I like to let other people be dumb, and I like to be smart. I've made a career. Listen, I didn't make it to the games 5 times by being the fittest in the room. I just kind of let everybody else beat themselves, and I just did my best. So I always lean into that really strongly, and you trust the process. Roman Krennikov, a great rower, so he leans really strong into his strengths. Let's hope he's got something to show us on the bench and the pegboard.
Krennikov onto his first set of bench press, 15 reps here. He's coming off a 5th place finish in event 3, 13th place overall. Guimaeros is getting set to start his bench press.
And this is good cueing, good coaching, good prompting by Roman. Again, sit up when you choose to take your rest. Let the blood flush from your chest and your shoulders through your body.
So far, Austin Hatfield is the leader. He's going to be the first man off and onto the pegboard. Now, Hatfield was not at the Rogue Invitational last year. This is his first appearance. This is the first time he's done this in competition. And it looks like he's got it dialed in pretty well.
Yeah, what is a clear giveaway there is his ability to start to skip holes on the pegboard. He's got a big swing there, as long as he can stay controlled there, but notice that he's reaching 1 to 2 holes out each time. This will reduce time under tension, and we saw Laura Horvath doing the same thing on the women's side.
Hatfield, your leader, Saxon Pancic, Harry Lightfoot, and Roman Krennikov were the next 3 men behind him. And Hatfield looking to go unbroken. It's a nice job of recovering there. Has to get over that red line. And he'll be done with round 1. Both pegs have to be on the left side. And Hatfield is through.
Clean.
On to round 2. 20 more calories on the rower for Austin Hatfield. Roman Krennikov is right behind him, though. Now Heinrich Happelainen on the right side of your screen, hustling to the rower.
And these men literally looking as if they got shot out of a cannon coming off the pegboard, knowing that the row may be a place that they can push each other. Roman, I think, in his mind, he's got to think, I want to really draw Austin out. I want to make him push this rower to make him more out of breath, because he knows Austin is going to have a faster bench press cycle rate than he is.
Roman Krennikov is 3rd Rogue Invitational appearance. He withdrew last year, but his best finish came in 2023 when he finished 3rd overall. He's always been inside the top 5 at this competition. And right now he's got some work to do to get within striking distance of that. 13th place overall coming in. Final calorie for Roman as they're looking to get to the 57 rep mark, and now 12 body weight bench press.
And this is what Roman wants. He wants this event to turn into something that is much more metabolic. The more out of breath he can be as an athlete, the more success he'll typically have. So he certainly wants it to become a race. He's got to make it through these bench press reps because Austin Hatfield's going unbroken each round.
Hatfield just racked it. He's done. He'll head back to the pegboard for the 2nd time. Krennikov right behind him. Krennikov taking a break. Roman's got 4 reps remaining. Heinrich Happelainen right there with Krennikov as well for 2nd place. There is Heinrich. He has 5 remaining.
Henrik, one of those athletes with an amazing story, returning last year after tearing his Achilles. Put in the work, put in the time, And now look at him back out here at the highest level of competition in our space. It's a phenomenal thing to see.
Krennikov has just closed out his second set of bench press. He has his hands on the pegs. There goes Haapalainen. Hatfield is at the halfway point. Krennikov doing a really nice job.
Man, Roman really closed the gap. I mean, he had 4 reps left on his bench press when Hatfield began his climb. Now, we've seen Hatfield make a few misses. He seems to redeem himself pretty easily, Sean, but that's going to add up. That extra time on the pegboard and hanging by only one arm, it really does start to exponentially cost you down the road.
Ooh, Roman with a slip.
Roman is a rig shaker by terms of CrossFit definitions. All 225 pounds of him hanging there from the pegboard feels a little bit different than it probably does for Austin.
Heinrich Haapalainen, meanwhile, has taken the lead. He's onto the rower. Hatfield sits in second, and here comes Roman Krennikov. Into round 3. 20 more calories on the rower. They got to get to the 91 rep mark, so Haapalainen has 3 calories on Hatfield and Krennikov as the two of them get started on their third row. 5 total rounds here. 20-minute time cap is the first of 2 heats for the men. And now Sam Quant and Guimaeros working their way back to the rowers.
The pace settled down just a touch more than in that last round. I think these bigger athletes now understand with the reps as they reduce on the bench press, they'll have a little less ground to make up on Austin here each round as they lay back to press their body weight out in front of them.
Hand in the air for Krennikov and Haapalainen. Again, they got to get to the 91 rep mark before they head back to the bench press for 9 more repetitions. Haapalainen's done. And Roman Krennikov is heading to the bench as well. See the bench press reps in the upper right-hand part of your screen. We're in round 3, so 9 reps here. Haapalainen taking a break.
Yeah, quick rack there again, shaking the arms. There's a ton of blood getting trapped and pooling in their chest, their triceps, their shoulders, their back, their biceps. It's getting attacked from every angle during the Crux.
Hatfield goes unbroken again, and he will be the first man to the pegboard, as he has been every round so far. But Haapalainen and Krennikov have been able to track him down on this portion of the event. Krennikov just finishing up his set, and Haapalainen's done as well. Hatfield is getting to work. He's almost to the halfway point on the right side of your screen.
Oh, he's got to get that left hand in. Hatfield certainly settled into it. Even it seems to be a better feel on the peg. There's that.
And now he's off, so Hatfield's got to go back. Roman Krennikov and Haapalainen have an opportunity here to now put some distance between themselves and Hatfield, because Hatfield's been extremely fast on the bench. Haapalainen, no problem. Wow. Back in the lead heading into round 4 of 5. And here comes Roman Krennikov. 20 more calories on the rower. Looking to get to the 122 rep mark. Meanwhile, Hatfield is back to work on the pegboard. He's about halfway through his second section. Guimaeros has now moved into third. So that miss was costly for Austin Hatfield. Here comes Sam Quant. The gray shirt, top of your screen. The leader's all at the far end of the floor. Harry Lightfoot is around behind them.
Yeah.
He's at the bottom of the screen. And now Hatfield is done. And it's going to be tough for him to catch Krennikov and Haapalainen right now, because Hatfield's done his work on the bench. Krennikov and Haapalainen heading to the bench press. 100% of their body weight on that bar. 6 reps here in round 4.
Yeah, and this is where we expected Roman to be in the second heat, not the first heat, Sean. This is a place where if he can seize an opportunity and get himself back into contention, he's got to do it.
Krennikov's got it. And he'll be the first man back to the pegboard here in round 4. Heinrich Happelainen is putting the finishing touches on his set. He just got a no rep. And now Happelainen is going to need some help re-racking that thing. He has one remaining. Sam Quant has now moved into second. He just got up off the bench in the gray shirt. Happelainen knocks that out. And Roman Krennikov, he's on the left side there, hanging from the pegboard. Almost halfway through.
I mean, Happelainen's ability there to stay mentally focused through that no rep was amazing. To do exactly what he needed to do, use the supports, get it to his neck, get out, get that thing going, and now to be back here, still rep for rep with Roman.
Happelainen has been extremely efficient on this pegboard. And Heinrich Happelainen back in front into the 5th and final round. Roman Krennikov is just about done. And Roman is through, and he'll join Happelainen on the rower. Guimaraes right behind Krennikov. The 150 rep mark is when they'll head to the bench for 3 final reps.
This is where you want to lean in and push it a little bit. Guy with the 15th place. He wants to trudge his way up the leaderboard. With the duel looming, he knows he's got an opportunity to bank some points later. If he can see some now, that'd be huge.
A 15th place overall for Guimaraes, coming off a 19th place finish in event 3.
Which I expected more of him from event 3. I thought Tax Collector lined up really nicely from what we know about him. But the metabolic effect of that really took its toll on him.
Heinrich Happelainen onto the bench press for the 3rd or 5th and final time, pardon me. 3 reps here. And Happelainen is done. Krennikov on his final couple reps. Meanwhile, Austin Hatfield has just hit a wall on the pegboard. He's fallen well off the lead pace. Sam Quant and Roman Krennikov getting set to join Happelainen on the pegboard, and Happelainen is at the halfway point. He's on the left side of your screen, right behind the score ribbon.
Sometimes if you ain't first, your last mindset ain't a good one to have.
And Heinrich Happelainen, welcome back to the Rogue Invitational, picking up a heat win. 12:36.63 seconds. And now Roman Krennikov looking to be the second man done, trying to hold off Guimaraes. This one's going to be close. Guy with a slip, able to recover. He's still dangling there by one hand. Krennikov is through, and Roman Krennikov and Sam Quant in a foot race. And I think it's going to be Sam Quant who gets to the buzzer first. We'll have to see. 0.3 of a second between Quant and Krennikov. And now Guimaraes is going to finish 4th place in the heat.
What a finish. Oh my goodness. So many opportunities in the Crux to create separation or for fall off to happen and for the timing to work out. For 3 competitors to finish within 10 seconds or 9 seconds of one another is amazing. What a race.
Meanwhile, Austin Hatfield, who is the early leader, is trying to finish up his 4th round.
Yeah, folks, you're watching these athletes just battle grip fatigue. There's nothing there for them to hang on to. And again, if they don't make it past the red lines, they can do a ton of work and it count for nothing. So they're making sure that they count the cost of when they choose to go. Both Saxon and Hatfield back to work.
Bjorvik Carl Gudmundsson is on his final set of bench press. This is his 6th trip to the Rogue Invitational. The only time he didn't go was in 2019, but he's been every year since then. And his best finish was 2nd in 2020. He's finished 4th twice, 2021 and then last year. Made it to the CrossFit Games every year from 2014 to 2024.
Yeah, amazing. Again, we speak to his longevity and his durability often, and it can't be overlooked or undervalued.
And still able to perform at such a high level. Austin Hatfield's back to the rower. This is his 5th and final round. About 4.5 minutes to go before we hit the time cap. Hatfield's got plenty of time to finish up this event as Bjorn Carl Gudmundsson has just half of that pegboard remaining.
We talk about the accumulation effect. We know these athletes have been through a lot of tests already. Day 1 was a full gamut of fitness that was asked of them, and now to start day 2, they open with the Crux. Much more of an upper body dependent test. BKG's making smooth work here of this final pegboard.
Bjorn Carl Gudmundsson is through, and he's going to finish up 5th place in the heat. 16:12.71 seconds for the veteran from Iceland. Four men remain on the floor, including Austin Hatfield, who's on his final trip across the pegboard.
Where Austin was reaching some struggle points is once he starts to get a few pegs in, he tends to struggle with that lead hand. So he'll miss, not get it in far enough to be able to support himself or be freely hanging from his trail hand.
He can hop down once he gets both pegs beyond that red line, and he'll take a break.
Great job there.
2 minutes 45 seconds before we hit the time cap. There's Harry Lightfoot. Lightfoot is in round 4 right now.
Talk to him, Harry. Sometimes you got to talk to the peg, Sean. Sometimes you just say, hey, let's do this together, guys. Listen, I need you to go from here to down there. Let's do this together.
Lightfoot has got things sorted here somewhat to start.
And this is some of what we talk about, Sean. These are tough lessons to learn in the heat of battle because you come here to show your stuff and showcase the hard work that you do. But these lessons can't be learned anywhere else.
There's a slip for Austin Hatfield. He's got to go back now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Even with an athlete like Austin Hatfield, we got great expectations for him, man. But this is his first year here. He's a rookie. He trains under the Mayhem label. He rubs shoulders with one of the fittest in history, Mr. Rich Froning, the one that gets the GOAT title on the men's side by many. I think that puts a little bit of pressure and a lot of eyes on Austin, and it still can't be ignored that this is his first year here. He's learning, taking these bumps as he goes.
There's that lead hand again, as you talked about, Adrian, just having problems getting that thing secured.
Yeah, and the downside is he certainly got the upper body capacity to hang on by one arm, but it just adds up when you do it rep after rep.
And Austin Hatfield is through, and Austin Hatfield's going to make it in inside the time cap. (19:04.47 seconds), so inside a minute to go before we hit that 20-minute time cap.
Yeah, it's all grip.
Lightfoot trying to just get as far as he can. Fabian Ermans who is making his first appearance here at the Rogue Invitational.
Qualified through the queue and had a pretty good outing last night in the tax collector. Showed a lot of grit, a lot of fight in there.
Fabian just couldn't get there.
And it looks like he's battling some grip fatigue and hand damage.
Lightfoot was able to get through his final 3 bench press reps, but it's Heinrich Happelainen making his first appearance in competition since last year's Rogue Invitational, 12:36.63 seconds to pick up the heat win, and that has got to feel good for Heinrich Happelainen. Had a good race to start. And then Austin Hatfield ran into problems on the pegboard, and then the wheels came off for him. And then it was Roman Krennikov before Happelainen took over.
Yeah, and it was 2 of the bigger guys in the field that started to do great. They started to roll through this. The 100% bodyweight bench press, well over 200 pounds for both of them, really presented no problem early. Happelainen had an issue late, but it was Happelainen who was able to recover, and it was those flawless pegboards that led him all the way to, at least for now, a fast finish in the Crux. And look at this sprint to finish here. Sam Quant and Roman Krennikov kicking on the afterburners, but it was Quant that edged him out just there in the Crux to start the day here for the men.
And not by much. It was only 0.3 of a second. Happelainen, that's going to be a solid time. Looking to move himself up the overall standings. Quant and Krennikov rounding out the top 3. Guimaraes, Gubinson, and Austin Hatfield, the other men, to finish the entirety of their work inside the 20 minutes. Heat number 2 up next, and here are our overall standings after 3 events. It's the 2-time Rogue Invitational champion and this 2-time fittest man on earth, Justin Medeiros, leading the way. He's got a 10-point cushion on Jake Crux. Pat Vellner, a 2-time Rogue Invitational champ, sits in 3rd, and it's James Sprague and Colton Mertens rounding out the top 5, and the defending champ, Jeff Adler, lurking there with 215 points in 6th. What's at stake?
Now, I'll tell you what's at stake here is we see an unfamiliar face and name at the top, Mr. Jay Crux. The question is, does he have the staying power to stay there? We have got a clash of champions at the Rogue Invitational here in 2025. 5 men have won either the CrossFit Games or the Rogue Invitational, and a couple both. And then we've got Jeff Adler there as one of the champs, the defending champ to be specific. Can he continue to chip away and gain more ground on the podium?
Event number 4 is the Crux, presented by Go Ruck. We start on the rower. We've got that bodyweight bench press, and then the crux of the Crux is the horizontal pegboard.
That's right. We know they're going to row bench, but we know that doesn't matter as much as the horizontal pegboard. And what we learned from Heat 1 was very simple, is that anything can happen. Tremendous momentum can be built through rounds 1 through 3, and then what happens in the final 2 is up for grabs. They've got to stay focused and stay consistent on this pegboard.
Take a look at the lane assignments for this second and final heat of event number 4. Overall leader Justin Medeiros will be in the middle of the floor, along with Jay Crux and Pat Vellner. They will be in lanes 5, 6, and 7, and we will definitely be keeping an eye on lane 3. That's where the defending champ Jeff Adler will be working. Athletes getting their pegs set, making sure everything's good to go before they head to the starting mats.
There he is, Mr. Medeiros. Built momentum through day 1. We talk about and mentioned having fun as a priority for him. I think the best thing for him to do is focus on one event at a time, and that's it.
Pat Vellner has done extremely well through 3 events. Has yet to finish lower than 8th. Best finish was a 3rd place in the opening event on Friday. Heat 2 underway. 20 calories on the rower to kick us off. Everyone chasing Heinrich Happelainen's top time of 12:36.63 seconds.
Sean, I'm laughing to myself because I sit here and I look at this field and I think to myself often, and we talk about this, hey, who do you like for this one? Well, Sean, I like 10 of these guys that are out on the field right now for this one. And it's up to them to create the separation, of course. How will they deal with the emotions and the psychological challenge that's going to present itself here? Because they're going to feel like they can go, or they should go faster, but their grip in their upper body is just going to be telling them something different.
With Jeff Adler, Jason Hopper, Justin Medeiros, Pat Vellner, Colt Mertens, all on the lead pace, hand in the air first for Jeff Adler, and then more judges' hands going in the air as their athletes are inside 5 calories to complete.
We know this about Jeff Adler. He likes to draw out a race. What I mean by that is aerobically he carries a lot of fitness, and he likes to push the threshold to get other guys' heart rates up as well so that he can race them better in skills that he may struggle at.
Well, Jason Hopper was the first man off the rower, but not by much.
Again, 100% of these men's body weight is what they're bench pressing. They were weighed previous to this, each bar loaded differently to match their body weight before they take on the pegboard.
Well, Colt Mertens is going to be the first man done. Chandler Smith is now finished. Jason Hopper, Yonakoski will now head to the pegboard.
What a tale of two different stories. I mean, Colt Mertens with the shortest arms in the field, and then you got Chandler Smith with literally the longest arms in the field, getting off the bench press at the same time.
Smith gets right to work. Mertens is approaching the halfway point. Remember, they can come down if they get both pegs beyond that red line. So Mertens is slowing down a little bit here.
Yeah, watching these athletes in practice, Sean, he wasn't someone who was excelling in their run through. It was hard for me to tell if he was not trying to show all his cards or not, but he was just simply having to take it one peg at a time and had a few hang-ups.
Meanwhile, Jason Hopper got through that pegboard with no problem. He's onto the rower. Here comes Jeff Adler. So two athletes who are looking to make up some ground here. Two men who have won the CrossFit Games. James Sprague and Pat Vellner back to the rower as well. Jay Crouch and Chandler Smith returning to start round 2. 20 more calories here.
Jason doing what he has to do to right some of those struggles from yesterday.
Looking to get to the 57 rep mark. Hopper with about a 5 calorie lead on Adler. Now here comes Justin Medeiros as Colt Mertens is still stuck back on the pegboard. See him in the upper left-hand part of your screen in the black shirt.
And this is not unfamiliar territory from what we've seen already today. The two women's heats, the first men's heat. We saw some of the leaders not continue to lead as the reps continue to add up and the pegboard transcends get a little bit more sticky as the reps go by.
Jason Hopper onto the bench press. 12 reps here at body weight for him. They'll take a break with 5 remaining.
Easy peasy there for Jason.
Now those straps on the side of the bench there are for safety. We saw that in heat number 1 where Apolainen failed a rep. He got to help re-racking it, but
yeah, it's great, man. I need some of those for my house.
Yeah.
You can preset those based on your body size, and they're there to act as a spotter. You miss it, it rests right on your chest. You just got to roll it up a little bit up your torso, and then those things support it completely.
Hopper is back to the pegboard. Vellner has moved into second ahead of Jeff Adler. Adler back to work in the middle of your screen. And he is off the bench along with fellow Canadian Pat Vellner chasing down Jason Hopper. And Jeff Adler has been at the Rogue Invitational 5 times. He's never finished off the podium.
And Sean Hopper is just floating through his pegboards.
He is almost done, is Jason Hopper, and now he is done. Hopper back to the rower to start round 3. Hopper comes in 9th place overall, has had an up and down competition, started with an 18th place in the opening event. That's when he had the long muscle up, something he does not like.
Yep.
Then came back with an event win, finished 10th after that in event 3, and now leading from the front right now in heat number 2, but he's got to keep Apolainen's time in mind at 12:36.63 seconds.
Yep. And this is also where you consider breaking down athletes, and you're always looking and wondering, does Jason Hopper struggle with the log because of upper body hanging or pulling capacity? And then you see how well he excels in a movement like the horizontal pegboard, and it's so nuanced and skill specific. He's just got an enemy in that log because his hanging and his pulling is doing just fine.
So James Sprague and Jeff Adler are back onto the rower. Justin Medeiros is towards the back of the pack here. And that's good news for Pat Vellner, because Vellner only trailed Medeiros by 30 points. You can make that up in a hurry here.
Jason hit us with some sarcasm saying like, hey, I know I got a good bench press and they had to make it my body weight because they're trying to hold me back. He's not going to let that be an obstacle here for him, at least not in the Crux.
There's Justin Medeiros, the overall leader, coming in right now in 8th place in the heat, trying to close out round number 2. And Hopper is back to the pegboard. Knocked out his 9 reps on the bodyweight bench press and has 1 trip across that to get into the 4th of 5 rounds.
The accuracy of his lead hand so far, to me, Sean, is what makes his run so clean. We notice he up, and man, I've cursed like twice people, man. I gotta watch it. But it's really where we've seen him reduce time under tension compared to other athletes. He's got a smooth rhythm.
This is just methodical for Jason Hopper.
I mean, it's very remnant of Brent Fikowski last year.
And Hopper's through and into round 4. Now Sprague and Pat Vellner are going back. James Sprague and Pat Vellner looking to close the gap on overall leader Justin Medeiros. Sprague in 4th place overall with 220 points. Vellner sits in 3rd.
Yeah, and James, being the competitor that he is, knows exactly what he needs to do in order to start to create some separation or make some jumps on that scoreboard.
Other than that one bobble, Sprague has had a great run here. And he is almost done, and he's through. Sprague back to round number 4. Meanwhile, Jason Hopper is done with his row and onto the bench press for his set of 6. 12:36.63 seconds. In the upper right-hand part of your screen is the time to beat. Hopper's through, back to the pegboard.
Gives the crowd a smile.
Now Pat Vellner is into round 4 as well, along with Jeff Adler and James Sprague, Jonakowski.
Adler making his way to the bench press. I could be wrong, but I think that's the first time we've seen Hopper even break the pegboard.
Well, Jeff Adler, as you mentioned, as we came into this heat, looking to chip away.
Yep.
And he's towards the front here.
Yeah, this is what he needs to do, Sean. You don't need to come out and kick down the doors throughout the whole competition with wins, but the more consistently you can be in that top 5, but that adds up tremendously.
And Hopper now has got to get that right hand in place, and he is through. 5th and final round for Jason Hopper. James Sprague is done as he and Adler are trying to chase down Jason Hopper.
And Medeiros and Mertens running into some trouble.
Justin Medeiros is still in his 3rd round. As Adler's done, he's on to round number 5. The overall standing is going to look a lot different after this event than they did coming in. Adler to the rower for the final time, 20 more calories.
Final few takes for him. Round number 4. Here we go, your leader.
James Sprague fights through that one.
Barely made that one.
And Jason Hopper is onto the bench press for the final time. 3 reps. And he has plenty of time to track down Hapalainen's mark of 12:36.63 seconds. The one final trip across that pegboard for Jason Hopper.
Yeah, plenty of time. You got to dial in that focus one more time here, Jason.
Jeff Adler onto the bench press for the final time. As he looks to chip away at the deficit between himself and the men ahead of him, the overall standings, Hopper's going to take a break.
As he scours, he searches really diligently the entire field to see where everyone else is.
Pat Vellner just got done with round 4. He's on the right side of your screen. As saw James Sprague onto the rower for the final time. So Hopper looking to pick up his 2nd event win of the competition. And Jason Hopper is going to do it. 2nd win of the competition, 8th career event win at the Rogue Invitational, and the 2025 fittest man on earth is here to compete for the title. Jeff Adler is just about done. He's struggling with that. He's got to go back to the middle now. But Adler is solidly in 2nd place here as James Sprague has yet to get to the halfway point of this final traverse across the pegboard. Sprague is in the middle of your screen in the black shorts.
Yeah, knowing how James competes, if he feels where Adler is and knows what just happened, he might try to stay up to go unbroken. And we've seen the lead exchange late. No, Sprague comes down. He's got to move those pegs back.
And now Adler's off. He's going to lock up a 3rd place finish in the event if he can hurry. And he makes it just ahead of Sam Quant's time. A 3rd place for Adler.
That's it.
And that is exactly what you wanted to see from him in this event. Chipping away and closing the gap between the men ahead of him in the overall standings. And now Sprague is off.
That's that energy. That's that energy we love from James Sprague.
13:20.65 seconds for Sprague leaves Pat Vellner as the leader on the floor. So Sprague,
yeah, man,
could find himself in the overall lead.
And this is just
close to it.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see as someone who's a fan of James Sprague or a family member or a coach. You're like, hey, we're starting to really minimize where this guy can be thrown out of his focus.
And Pat Vellner is through. .5.25 seconds, still more than 5 minutes to go before we hit the time cap. Here's Jay Crouch. You mentioned staying power.
Yeah, does he have
had a great day 1. Does that mean he can have a great weekend? And he's probably going to suffer his worst finish of the competition here. Crouch is through.
Yeah, get to that finish line, Jay. Hustle there now.
And he is in. So things are going to change on top of the overall standings. This is where we were coming in. And Medeiros is in his 5th and final round on the rower. Crouch and Vellner and Sprague have all finished. And they're starting to get some help from times in the first heat.
Yep.
5 points between each placement. Jonakowski is trying to close out his event.
James Sprague's dad sitting front row. being Yona's biggest cheerleader right now, telling him he got this. You love to see it there in the black and the orange.
And he's next to Carolyn Lambre, who's Jeff Adler's coach. Jonakowski just about done.
Yeah, Yona using a very, very strict method, like very little swing, using all upper body strength. Gets it.
His 5th appearance at the Rogue Invitational. And he is in. Meanwhile, Ricky Garrard is struggling, but he's in the back half of his last rep here.
Yeah, and this isn't what we wanted, nor expected to see from Ricky, to be honest. I felt like, boy, he had a rough go with the pegboard at the CrossFit Games this year. He'd come back and really be able to seize the opportunity here. What I was hoping to see, especially even after last night with the tax collector, we clearly saw he ran into some struggles with those back squats.
And Colton Mertens is in round 2. So Mertens was in 5th place overall, tied with Jeff Adler with points at 215. So things are definitely going to be shaken up in the top 10. And Garrard is through. (16:53.68 seconds), and Justin Medeiros is just about done as well. And the 2-time Rogue Invitational champion heads to the finish line, and you can take those overall standings and throw them in a blender right now.
That's right, shuffleboard, baby. It's time to play a little shuffleboard, and that's what we want to see. Hey, there's going to be parity. We knew it. This is 19 of the fittest men on earth coming to throw down in a very variance strong weekend where they're going to be asked to do a multitude of things.
Chandler Smith has made it halfway through his final rep.
Talking with his friend and or coach, confirming that he's got time to get it done. Probably, I mean, when you're the athlete, sometimes it's not what you want to hear, Sean. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, you don't got time, just hang out.
Yep.
Rest.
Yeah, don't tell me to go. Colton Mertens into the rower for round 3.
On his final section of pegboards.
Chandler Smith is really, his grip is really far forward on those pegs.
Yeah, Chandler, the style of Trisend that he's got really costs him a lot of energy.
And he's through, so Chandler Smith is going to make it in well inside the time cap. Another one of the athletes in this field who's been to every single Rogue Invitational. Pat Vellner's the other one. Now Colton Mertens doing a little damage control, trying to get as many reps of mass as he can in this final minute.
Yeah, and as you can see, it's not the bench press that was a struggle for Colton. The row isn't far enough for that to be a limiter. It was all the peg.
40 seconds.
Mertens hustling back to the pegboard. If he can get halfway, he'll get credit for another rep.
Yeah, just don't think he's got the time. Could be, yeah, got to pick it up, got to risk a little bit here, Colton. You got to swing and reach. There you go. Go again.
Doesn't look like he's going to have the time to do it. But Jason Hopper continues his up and down competition. Second win, 8th of his career. And he's going to rocket up the standings once again. That man, Justin Medeiros, may be surrendering the overall lead after 4 events.
right, that's 8. That's 8.
Oh, trust me.
This one was all Jason Hopper.
Yeah, and he's picking up where he left off with more up and down throughout the weekend, Sean. We know that he's going to have some struggles, but we also know that he's an athlete that has the psychological, emotional, and physical capacity for some really big home runs. And he certainly hit one this morning with the Crux. All smiles for Jason Hopper. It's going to put him back in a position of contention, and that's exactly where he needs to stay to remain a threat. We got the duel looming, and that favors him. He loves to run fast and jump high. We'll see how he can respond and keep this momentum going into the duel.
Jason Hopper trying to follow in the footsteps of men like Justin Medeiros and Matt Fraser, who would win the CrossFit Games and win the Rogue Invitational. Second event win in the competition, the first individual here in 2025 to have 2 event victories, 12:10.84 seconds. Apolainen is going to wind up in second place. Jeff Adler chipping away. The defending champion takes third. It's Quant and Krennikov rounding out the top 5. Let's send it down to Kiki Dixon, who is with Jason Hopper.
Jason, congratulations on picking up another event win. So last night, you broke the career event winning record for men with 7, and now you just broke your own record. What does it mean to you to be setting the stats like that?
It means a whole lot. I mean, what I got, 8? 8's pretty cool. Yeah, these guys are hard to beat. So come out here and send it. Like I said, they had to I called my shot yesterday. I'm the best bencher here. They had to raise my weight to make this even. What'd they say? Program for the best, scale for the rest?
Hey!
Oh, shots fired. I love it. You're a big personality, right? Big guy, big personality. Is there a secret, like, homebody version of you that we're not aware of?
I'm pretty chill at home. I have a pretty old soul, like drink a lot of coffee, sit around, just look at the stars, something like that.
All right. So when you're not stargazing, you're working on your CrossFit. You had the pegboard yesterday, last year, right, to have a crack at it. What did you learn from last year that you're able to bring into this year?
Pretty much asked James Sprague what the technique was. He got it from Brent, so I didn't have to go to the main source. So I got it from James, and pretty much learned on the fly with one day before I came to Aberdeen. And so thank you, James. Without James, I wouldn't have won that event.
I'm sure he loves that. Thank you. All right, Duel coming up. What are you going to put together for that?
Oh, man, the duel is my shit. We'll find out.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all.
There'll be a lot of dirty looks at James Sprague. What are you doing, man? Help us out here. Jason Hopper picks up his second win of the competition, the 8th of his career, and creeping closer to the top of the overall leaderboard. CrossFit competition is done for now, but we are far from done here on day 2 of the 2025 Rogue Invitational. Stay with us. The Strongman and Strongwomen coming up next in the Circus Medley.
And their third teammate, this is their 6th Legend appearance, 6 CrossFit Games appearances, 5 as an individual, 1 as a master. Your 2010 CrossFit Games champion, Kristen Clever.
Introducing team number 3, they'll be joining us in lane number 5. 6 Legends appearances, 6 CrossFit Games appearances, 2 individual, 1 team, 3 as a Masters, and the 2021 Masters champion. Please welcome Annie Sakamoto. With his 5th Legends appearance, 6 CrossFit Games appearances, and a CrossFit Invitational Team USA member 2012. Please welcome Matt Chan. Coming out now to join team number 3, 6 Legends appearances, 8 times at the CrossFit Games, 7 as an individual and 1 as a Masters athlete. Please welcome Chris Spieler. Joining us now, team number 4 in lane number 6, an individual in 2019 at the Rogue Invitational, 5th Legends appearance, 6 CrossFit regional appearances, and 7 times athlete for the CrossFit Games. Welcome, Margot Alvarez. 6 Legends appearance, 17 overall CrossFit appearances, and ladies and gentlemen, the all-time most appearance with 10 individual and 7 Masters. Please welcome Becca Voigt-Miller. 5th Legends appearance, 12 CrossFit Games appearances, 5 at the individual, 7 as team, 10 total CrossFit Games titles. What about welcoming Rich Froning? Now joining us on the competition floor, team number 5 coming into lane number 7. 6 Legends appearances, CrossFit Games 2009 individual champion, and 3 individual appearances. Welcome, Miko Salo. She has 5th Legend appearance, 11 times at the CrossFit Games, 9 as an individual, 2 as a Masters. First Games individual and Masters champion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Sam Briggs. And finally joining team number 5, 3rd Legend appearance, 13 CrossFit Games appearances, 12 as an individual, 1 as a team, 2 times CrossFit Games champion and 6 times on the podium. Please welcome Annie Thorisdottir.
Legends, you have 1 minute. Legends, you have 30 seconds.
Sort of
10 seconds. Stand by. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our legends getting after it here on the competition floor. Teams of 3. Now the way this works, 100 bench press, followed by 70 burpee box jump overs, all while one of your teammates bear hugs that sandbag. Work can only be completed as long as someone is holding that sandbag. As you see our athletes, your legends.
When they rotate, they must go from the bench to the box jump over to the bear hug hold. Working as a team of 3. These are the very best.
And how about Annie Thorsdottir making her way out onto that competition floor, making it work. What about legends like Spieler getting underneath the bar? Spieler knocking out some reps. Annie Sakamoto holding that sandbag with ease.
100 reps. Our women, 95. 135 for the men.
Rich Froning picking up that sandbag, going right to work.
Sam Briggs now repping out the bench press here.
Our athletes getting after it. Dan Bailey getting ready to start those burpee box jump overs for his team.
What about Sam Briggs, ladies and gentlemen? She's not stopping on this bench.
Mr. Hard Work pays off. Matt Fraser going ham on those burpee box jump overs.
They gotta pause until they hang on to that sandbag. Rich making his way now from the sandbag to the bench.
Let's give it up, Aberdeen, for these legends showing up all weekend long. You've seen them in Vendor Village signing autographs, competing with each and every one of you, and now on that competition floor for a little friendly exhibition. Spieler and Chan moving some weight. Fraser directing traffic as former CrossFit Games champ Chris Clever up and over the box. Annie going right to work, right next to the one and only Rich Froning.
Dan Bailey getting set to get back onto the bench press down there in lane number 3. Still working through these 70 burpee box jump overs. This one's for time.
Margot Alvarez holding on as she will make the hot tag as Becca Voigt Miller up and over the box.
Annie getting a hold of that sandbag.
Josh Everett, Miko Salo over onto those box jump overs.
Couple of teams now just to finish off. Done the work on the bench. Got just to get through these final burpee box jump overs.
Margot's team at around 55 reps.
Matt Fraser showing he's still got the speed in the legs. Rapid over those burpee box overs.
Again, most of the bench press reps are done. As you can see, our athletes now just a race to finish these burpee box jump overs.
Waiting for the judges' hands to go in the air. Who's it gonna be? These teams of 3 putting on a show. There is the first hand in the air for Rich Froning.
Rich Froning's team of Margot Alvarez and Rebecca Voigt Miller are racing in to that end zone. They mean business in and around 4:23. Your first Legends team to cross that finish line. Spieler's team of Matt Chan and Andy Sakamoto, the next set of athletes to finish. And they will race into that end zone. Let's make some noise for these legends.
And now Sam, Annie, their team about to wrap it up. Final rep for Sam Briggs. And the team head over the line.
Miko Sale, Sam Briggs, and Annie Sakamoto high fives around, as does Panchek, Clever, Fraser, Bailey, Wagner, and Everett. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. Show some love to these Rogue legends. These legends of CrossFit.
The 2025 Rogue Invitational Legends putting on a show as they always do here. This time at the P&J live in Aberdeen.
Standing O for our athletes as they're taking that Legends photo.
She's won every major competition except for the Rogue Invitational, but in 2025, Olga Lashuk is looking to change that. She currently sits atop the overall standings, but by a razor-thin margin. We are halfway through the 2025 Rogue Invitational, and Olga Lashuk is our overall leader. She has yet to finish outside of the top 5, and she's coming off a win last night in the yoke escalator and looking to carry that momentum here into day 2. Thanks for joining us here inside P&J Live in Aberdeen, Scotland. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet and Kristen Rhodes. The Circus Medley presented by Mod Tub is up next, but let's look at the overall standings as we get set for event number 4. And as I mentioned, Olga Lashuk has a razor-thin margin on top of the overall standings. She is only a half point up on defending champion Inez Carrasquillo, Lucy Underdown, Hannah Lindsay, Andrea Thompson, Jennifer Lyle, Angelica Jardine. They are all still very much in contention for the win here. So Olga Lashuk has her work cut out for them. And Kristen, what has impressed you the most about her performance over these first 3 events so far?
Her yoke escalator yesterday was phenomenal. She flew through the yoke, did a masterclass on the duck walk. It was so fast. And the power steer, she was just so fast. She beat the whole field by 5 seconds. And just to watch her yesterday, she's so quick, so agile. It was fantastic to watch.
Now, Laz, we're only halfway through. We still have 3 events remaining. How do the remaining challenges stack up for her?
For me, this next event is the key one. We all know Inez is incredible when it comes to overhead lifting. And with the likes of Andrea Thompson, AJ's in there, they are very good at this stuff, but she needs to stay as close as she can, because I feel the last 2 events are 50-50 between them. If she can be within a point or 2 of Inez after this one, she's got a great chance.
With 3 events remaining, final day of competition here, Kristen, things are getting serious. What's at stake coming into this event?
The title, absolutely. The title is at stake coming into this event. Last year, there's only 3 women to finish this Circus Medley, and those 3 are chasing the top points at this point.
So the event description, again, is the Circus Medley presented by Mod Tub. There's 3 different implements out there, the kettlebell, the sear bell, and then you get to that circus bar, and it's max reps, 2 minutes to do all of that work. Let's talk about the athletes to watch here. And we've mentioned Inez Carrasquillo, the defending champion. She is only a half point back, and Angelica Jardine, another woman who can score some serious points and really make things interesting on top of the overall standings. Should be an interesting challenge for both of these athletes, as Inez Carrasquillo is looking to become the first repeat champion at the Rogue Invitational in just the 2nd year, and Angelica Jardine, of course, had that great debut at the Arnold Classic in 2024. And there is that circus bar that awaits the athletes at the finish of this event. The athletes are going to go 2 at a time here. Rebecca Roberts is going to be out there with Sam Beliveau.
Our first 2 athletes starting us off. First implement is the kettlebell. It's 124 pounds. The sear bell is 150, and then that final impressive circus bar, 235 pounds, as many repetitions as possible.
And this should be exciting for Sam, because this is her wheelhouse.
Beliveau and Roberts onto that kettlebell first. As Laz mentioned, 124 pounds, 56 kilos. They're both through that onto the dumbbell.
And look out for Sam, as you said, on this sear bell. She is incredible when it comes to any type of dumbbell pressing. World record holder. And look at that brilliant technique. Gets the balance.
Roberts did not get the down signal, so Beliveau is going to be the first to the circus bar. 235 pounds, 106 kilos. Max reps in the remaining time. She's got just over 80 seconds here.
Nice clean there by Sam. Got to compose herself, just keep nice and tight in the midsection. And lots of leg power to drive that bar off the chest. She's an explosive athlete.
Unable to get that. Roberts still struggling on the dumbbell.
Roberts' knee just bandaged up there a little bit. She's got a little bit of discomfort in that knee. Very hard to apply that leg power when the knees aren't feeling good.
The Belleville looking for a good rep at the 235-pound circus bar as Rebecca Roberts is still dealing with that 150-pound, 68-kilo circus bell.
Just coming away from her there. Sam Bellevue, another clean with this impressive-looking circus bar. So close there, great effort.
20 seconds remaining before we hit the 2-minute time cap.
One more effort from Rebecca. 150-pound. Yeah, oh, she was so close. Did she get it? I
think she did. She did get, I think she got the down signal.
Couldn't see the referee.
Sure I do believe that Magnuson was out there and gave her the down signal. I was looking out of the corner of my eye, and I think he gave it to her. The rep on the scoreboard counts. So both Belleville and Roberts are going to wind up with 2.
I do believe speed is important as well when people are tied on this event. Look how effortless that kettlebell was for Sam. Brilliant technique on the dumbbell.
Yeah, no surprise that she got through those first 2 implements, given how good she is with that one-arm pressing power.
It'll be amazing to a lot of people watching because she is the world record holder when it comes to the dumbbell. When it comes to the barbell and logs and stuff like that, she struggles a little bit more. But she's so explosive, uses her body very, very well.
Now, almost had that second lift, just was
coming away from her slightly.
Had it too far out front. The next 2 athletes up, Melissa Peacock and Angelica Jardine. Peacock coming in 8th place overall with 11 points, and Angelica Jardine in 7th with 17, and Jardine is only 5.5 points out of the lead.
And last year on this event, Angelica took 2nd place. So she's very, very good.
She's going to show us what a good target will be today.
She's going to set the mark.
Absolutely.
Jardine's best finish came in the Viking press. She took 2nd in that event. Peacock's coming off her best performance of the competition. She took 4th yesterday in that yoke escalator event.
And Melissa's she's a very phenomenal presser as well, so I believe she'll blush it through this.
Stand by. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
124 pounds on the kettlebell to open up. Peacock has that.
There we go.
Jardine has that. Both get the down signal, and they move on to the 150-pound dumbbell, 68 kilos.
Nice tight rack position there by Mel, and good explosive leg drive. Easily locks out. Oh, that won't count. She touched that one.
That won't count. Did not get the down signal from her judge. As Peacock is now on to the circus bar. Trying to be the first athlete to get 1 good rep here on this implement. You see Jardine has the dumbbell shouldered in the background.
Better there by Jardine in the background. That was much, much more effective. And now these are the type of implements that Angelica is comfortable with.
Right.
Not so good on the more technical aspects that you need on the dumbbell, but she has tremendous power. And I'm going to expect her to be the first athlete to lift this impressive circus bar. There we go.
Yep.
Look at the power.
Great rep for Jardine.
And
she's now your leader in the event.
Strength. Come on, Mel. Lock it out. Lock it out.
Come on, Mel.
There we go.
Has it.
She couldn't quite lock it out.
Close.
I think she got the down signal. I think that is going to count. Meanwhile, Jardine knocks out the second
that
rep.
Definitely counts that one. Can AJ get a 3rd rep on this bar? Oh, she can indeed. Brilliant press.
Up to 5, and we still have 20 seconds remaining. And Peacock finally has that circus bar situated to try to make another attempt. This will be rep number 6 for Jardine. Unbelievable. just strict presses that out. Angelica Jardine, 6 good reps. And she's your leader right now.
And even with the mistakes early on, she came through very, very strong on that final bar. That is impressive.
Very impressive. And it's just getting through those first 2 implements. She's not known to be a dumbbell presser, but she is known to be an overhead presser on that axle.
And no problem with the kettlebell. She needed 2 attempts on the dumbbell, which makes you wonder if she had a little more time on that circus bar, what kind of number she could have put up. Just mauling that thing up over her head. 6 good reps for Angelica Jardine. Is now Jennifer Lyle and Andrea Thompson, the next 2 out. And like Jardine, very much in contention, not only for a spot on the podium, but also the lead.
Athletes, you have 1 minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now it's heat number 3. In lane number 1, coming into this event, rank 6. Put your hands together for Jennifer Lyle.
Jennifer Lyle is also coming off her best performance of the competition. She was 5th in the yoke escalator. Andrea Thompson has 2 finishes of 3rd or better, tied for 2nd in the wagon wheel axle deadlift, and then took 3rd place. Jennifer Lyle also tied for 2nd, pardon me. Thank you, Oz.
Tied for 2nd on the deadlift, wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she was extremely impressive on that deadlift, as was Andrea. Let's see how these 2 transfer that power into the overhead. Andrea is a phenomenal presser. Sometimes being one of the shorter athletes, her hand size can get affected by the thickness of the barbells.
Mark to beat is 6 reps from Angelica Jardine, who got 4 on that circus bar.
Easy
press for Thompson there. Lyle is still getting set up, and she has it. She'll move on to the sear bell with Thompson.
Andrea Thompson gets the good lift with the dumbbell. That's probably the hardest implement for her.
Yeah. Definitely struggled with that in the past.
Good clean. She'll press this, no problem now. Tremendous shoulder power.
1 good rep down. For Thompson, as Lyle is still working on that dumbbell. 150 pounds, 68 kilos on the dumbbell for Lyle on the left side of your screen. And there's 2 for Thompson.
Wow.
Lyle still having problems with that dumbbell.
Jennifer was in a nice position in the rack position, but as soon as she dipped, the dumbbell started to rotate and come away from her. She needs to keep it locked in as the knees bend.
Thompson with 4 good reps, trying to tie Angelica Jardine's mark at 6.
Drive through the hips. She gets it. She'll press it.
And there's 5 for Thompson.
She's still got time for more.
Come on, Aberdeen, these ladies are putting on one heck of a show. The Strongwomen, the show stealers, here at the 2025
2 minutes is a long time to be out there, isn't it?
It is a long time to be out there. It's a long time to keep working. There we go.
And that's to tie Jardine, and she's got 10 seconds
She's
left.
going to have to go for it if she wants it.
Meanwhile, Lyle just can't figure out the dumbbell.
She's going to run out of time for one more.
Angelica Jardine and Andrea Thompson now your leaders in the event with 2 heats to go. 6 good reps for each of them.
Great pressing there. And expected. Both of them did very well on the, I'm talking about Angelica and Andrea, both did very well on the Viking press.
They did.
We still have the winner of the Viking press to come out there. This, for me, is Olga's most important event. She needs a big performance on this one if she's going to have a chance of being on top of the podium at the end of the day. She needs to stay within striking distance of the previous champion.
Absolutely.
Ines.
Just
definitely
incredible power here from Andrea Thompson, just strict pressing that circus bar up overhead. 4 good reps for her on that implement for 6 total, and she's tied Angelica Jardine for the lead. Is now Lucy Underdown and Hannah Lindsay.
This will be a big event for Lucy as well. She's really doing very well overall. If she's got a weakness, it is her pressing. She's definitely worked hard and improved at it over the last few years. But with so many good pressers in the contest, again, this is damage control for her. If she can stay within striking distance, the last two events are good.
And these two are only separated by half a point for third place.
Yeah. And Hannah Lindsay is just looking absolutely stacked this year. She's come in powerful, bigger and stronger than we've ever seen her. She did well on the overhead last year as well.
She did. When I saw her this weekend, I was like, like you said, she's looking bigger than I've ever seen her.
Focused. Elbow sleeves, wrist wraps, belt, all there to give her support, keep her protected, and allow her to lift the maximum she can.
Lucy Underdown started the competition with a win in that wagon wheel axle deadlift. Pulled 720 pounds and only needed 2 lifts to win that event.
Just incredible. When it comes to deadlifting, watching Lucy deadlift is tremendous.
And Hannah Lindsay's coming off her best finish of the competition. She took second in the yoke escalator.
Hannah's right through that dumbbell, or excuse me, kettlebell.
Oh, come on, Lucy.
Lucy has it. Lindsay onto the dumbbell. And did not get the down signal. Underdown on the 150-pound, 68-kilo dumbbell.
Both of these struggling on this dumbbell.
There you go, Hannah.
Oh, no.
Almost had it. She almost had the down signal. Her judge is starting to move his arm, and then she lost it.
What they're trying to do is drive with the legs and catch it locked out. They don't have the tricep power of, say, an Andrea or an AJ to just press it out. They need to maximize those strong legs. That's better. There you go.
Oh, keeps coming out on her.
She got it.
And Lindsay got credit for it.
It just has to just stop moving for a quick millisecond.
On our screen, I can't see the referee, so sometimes I'm not 100% sure. But she gets the good lift. Now she can compose herself.
Well, they also have a strict rule here that you can't let that axle rest on your belt. So I think they called her back for that. Excuse me, the circus bell.
I'll tell you something, just noticing there, the crash pads are quite high up, which is making the start position of the circus bar quite high. Would that throw an athlete off if they're practicing, if they've been practicing from the floor? Or
it absolutely could. If you're not used to, if you're used to pulling a higher distance to get that speed to get the bar up high enough, and you're not getting enough travel distance to get that bar up high enough, it could definitely make a difference.
Underdown doesn't look like she's going to be able to handle that 150-pound dumbbell. And Lindsay got close to a good rep on the circus bar.
Big drive. There we come on. Oh, so
and just
close.
did not get the down signal. I mean, she's just right there. They're both going to run out of time here. But Thompson and Jardine are still going to be your event leaders heading into the final heat.
This won't be the performance either of those ladies wanted on this one.
Lindsay and Underdown will leave the floor, and that leaves our overall leaders, the top 2 women in the standings, left to go. Olga Lashuk, who is our current leader by a half point over our defending champion, Inez Carrasquillo. Lashuk coming off an event win in the yoke escalator yesterday to put her on top of the overall standings.
And Olga, at this point, she knows what she needs to do to secure second place. I don't know that she can take down Inez in this event. This is Inez's definitely her strong point, but Olga knows what she has to do at this point to get second place in this event.
She thinks she can take Andrea and AJ on this one? Because they've set high targets. There's a lot of pressure, and we know how good Inez is. So she's going to be feeling it, but she does know what to do.
Well, it's always nice to know what you have to do, and then just at least get that in your mind and that mindset.
And Inez knows this is the time to apply that pressure and get herself at the top of the leaderboard. She's clawed away from 7th place after that first event, then into 4th, into 2nd. She knows this is the moment she can put herself on top. There is pressure there as well. A couple of these implements, it's easy to make a mistake, but she is phenomenal when it comes to overhead, isn't she?
This is her specialty. Yeah. Strongest in the world in the overhead pressing.
She's proved that already this contest on the Viking press. Different event now, a little bit more technical.
6 reps is the mark to beat. Andrea Thompson and Angelica Jardine both reached that.
The last year, these two really have been the #1, 2 in the world.
Absolutely.
Stand by. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
First up, the 124-pound, 56-kilo kettlebell. No problem for Carrasquillo. And Lachute gets that. And down to the dumbbell. Carrasquillo, no problem.
Carrasquillo exactly where she wants to be. This is her bread and butter. She loves any type of barbell work. Look how easy that is.
So fast.
The first clean wasn't as smooth as she would like, but that's a better one. And then just look at the use of the legs.
That's a good rep for Lachute. We're not even halfway through this, and Carrasquillo's 2 reps away for tying for the lead in this event.
Inez looking supreme on this event. Look at the confidence she has. Olga looking strong though. She doesn't need to worry too much about Inez. As you mentioned, she knows she's got to beat that 6 target from Andrea Thompson.
7. Yeah. She really needs to get second place in this event to maintain her position.
Carrasquillo ties for the lead.
There we go. Come on.
Olga's working hard for that rep.
And Lachute gets the down signal.
Yeah, so Inez knows this is the rep she needs to take the win. Just get it right. Stabilize, then use that leg drive.
That press is so easy.
And that is good for Carrasquillo, who's looking to pick up her second event win in this competition. She won 3 last year.
And Carrasquillo has already won. She doesn't need to do more here, but she looks like she's going to try.
Well, and you can see how much this clean is taken out of them, too. The press doesn't look difficult for her, but she's struggling on the clean.
And Lachute is going to tie now for second.
She needs one more.
Maybe an insurance rep here for Carrasquillo.
We're going to run out of time. Oh.
And she,
that's a statement right now.
She got it.
That is a statement from the current champion.
Inez Carrasquillo is going to pick up her second event win of the competition. The 5th of her career here at the Rogue Invitational. And she's going to overtake Lachute for the lead with 2 events remaining.
Well, and this is exactly where we predicted she would be.
Yes.
Top of the leaderboard after event number 4.
Yeah, yesterday was her bad day.
Right. Yeah. Event number 1, she said, was damage control. Just play somewhere in the middle. Get through that event and then move forward.
I got it. I got it.
I think the most impressive thing here was that first lift. This is when you knew that that top scorer was in trouble, and she got that thing overhead lightning fast.
The press was so easy for her.
I mean, that was just...
I mean, this woman's hit a 400-pound overhead press. You can even think about that.
That's crazy.
I mean, that bar moved quickly. Even in slow motion, it's so fast. So Inez Carrasquillo, second event win of the Rogue Invitational, and she is with Kiki Dixon.
Inez, congratulations on another event win here at the Rogue Invitational. What's more difficult, doing the work or having to do the interview after the work, after all that 5 minutes?
A little bit of both, because I'm out of breath right now.
Now, you won the Rogue Invitational last year. In what ways did it change your life coming into this year?
I was able to become a full-time Strongwoman. And as a single mom, I got to go to the gym, pick my kid up, spend all day with him, and not have to worry about anything.
I love that. Now, as I mentioned, this event had several minutes behind it. How did you manage the pacing?
I just knew Olga was on my butt the whole time. So my coach was like, 5, look at me, but I heard she had 4. So mentally I was like, just bang out another one and just go. So,
well, congratulations and well done.
Thank you so much.
Inez Carrasquillo, second event win of the 2025 Rogue Invitational, gives her 5 for her career here at this event. And now we are set for the men to take the floor for the Circus Medley. The overall standings coming in, Trey Mitchell has a 2.5-point lead over Mitch Hooper. And Trey Mitchell has yet to finish outside of the top 3 in an event. Lucas Hatton sits in 3rd, but Hooper and Mitchell have really separated themselves from the rest of the competition, but there is a great battle going on behind them, as only 4.5 points separate Hatton from Patty Haynes down there in 8th, and lost Trey Mitchell. I mean, he's been nearly perfect so far.
Trey Mitchell has been superb. You know, he wasn't talked about too much before this competition, which is ridiculous, really. He's such a beast, especially when it comes to power events. But it was yesterday in that final event that he really impressed me. His conditioning looks good. He's, you know, in fantastic all-round shape, and he's put himself in contention to win this title. Second place a few years ago. He wants to come here and take the win.
Let's talk about what is at stake now with 3 events remaining in the men's competition.
It's the same as always. It's making sure you keep applying that pressure. At the moment, the top 2 have drifted away from 3rd place. There's a big, big chasing pack that could all end up on the podium at the end of the day. But Mitch Hooper and Trey Mitchell, that is the battle. Whoever can come out on top on this one is going to feel good going into our next event.
Same 3 implements as we saw for the women, but the weights go up. We start 210 pounds, 95 kilos in the sear bell up to 253, and then the final circus bar, 375 pounds.
That is it.
Well, Rain O'Neill, the 2025 World's Strongest Man, is going to be out on the floor first as you check out Mitch Hooper, who had a 6th place finish in event 3 on that yoke escalator event. Ran into some problems on that final power pin, the 600-pound power pin, that he just could not get up to the final stair. And there is Rain O'Neill making his first appearance here at the Rogue Invitational.
Yeah, Rayno's not had the performance he would want so far. I know the next event is a good one for him, but he will want to start today strong and pull himself back. It's not that far away. You know, the middle positions are all very, very tight at the moment, and 2 or 3 good performances can pull you right back into contention.
210 pounds on the kettlebell for Nell. No problem there. And now up to the 253-pound, 115-kilo dumbbell.
£253 in one hand. We're asking these guys to lift this overhead as part of a medley. I will say pressing is probably the weakness for Rain O'Neill. Great athlete when it comes to like grip strength. He's phenomenal. His arm over arm. I think we'll hopefully get to see him do that well in the next event. Pressing, something he needs to still a bit more gym time. He's still so new to the sport.
I was just going to say, circus or the sear bell is so technical. It's something that just definitely takes a little bit to learn.
Rain O'Neill is going to call it after 1 good rep. He still had about 53 seconds to go before he got into the 2-minute time cap, but no sense of just wasting a bunch of effort right there. So as Nell leaves the floor, let's send it down to Kiki Dixon on the competition floor.
Guys, I spoke with Mitch right before this event, and he said that on paper, you know, yesterday's final event didn't look too bad. He said, obviously, the reality was a little bit different. I think he might have had one of those Instagram versus reality moments, fellas. He said that his legs are a little under-conditioned and that he hasn't been able to squat in about 5 months. But then coming in, he didn't see that as a concern. Turns out that workout was a real butt kicker, and he didn't, you know, just prepare for that. And he realized, is it worth it to keep going as he's hitting those stairs, or should he save it with 1 more day of competition to go? He said that he was frustrated, and overall he decided to conserve energy. And he mentioned that a lot of guys are feeling it this morning, but they're ready to go, and here we are.
And Mitch Hooper will be in that final heat alongside the man that he is currently chasing in the standings, Trey Mitchell. But up first, Tom Stolman and Patty Haynes. Patty Haynes had his first career event win at the Rogue Invitational last night in the yoke escalator.
He did amazing on that and absolutely destroyed everyone else. And at the end, when he got interviewed, he said he's meant to be the fit one. Yeah. He was exhausted. It shows how tough that event was. This is an event he's been working hard at. Pressing again, a bit like Rain O'Neill, one of his weaker events, has been steadily improving. Tom Stoltman, normally very good at these type of events. He needs a big performance.
Up first, the 210-pound, 98-kilo kettlebell.
The home crowd is for the Scottish Strongman,
Just out on him.
Stolman gets credit for that rep, moves up to the dumbbell.
Paddy got it locked out, but he didn't hold it for long enough for the down signal from the referee. Tom now gets a good rep on the dumbbell.
And Stolman will move to the 375-pound circus bar. 170 kilos.
Come on, Tom. The challenge is that clean on that circus bar.
You saw that on the women's side too.
Thick bar.
It's just
Tacks into
strict
the grip.
pressing that.
It doesn't rotate like a normal bar.
Right.
But the press there was absolutely phenomenal. If he can tidy up that clean, we know he's got more in the shoulders to press it out.
Halfway through now, the 2-minute allotted time, is Patty Haynes is still struggling with that opening implement. Stolman looking for his second rep on the circus bar and not able to get that one.
You can see how exhausting that clean is, just getting that circus bar up to their shoulders. Really taking a lot out of these athletes.
Coming up to 30 seconds left for these athletes. Paddy Haynes still stuck on the kettlebell. Tom Stolman looking for a second rep on the circus barbell.
Stolman has yet to get his hands on it. Haynes just cannot keep that thing locked out.
And Tom get a second rep here. No.
So close.
Good effort there by the big man.
And Stolman's going to call it quits.
Paddy has pressed this about 10 times so far. He's been unable to get that. Oh.
He has been so close with every attempt. Just did not stabilize it long enough to get credit for the rep. But Tom Stolman with one good repetition on every implement. He's your leader with a score of 3.
First effort on that kettlebell, catching Tom out. Then you get the good solid rep. Nice high positioning there. Had to press it out a little bit at the end, but the triceps were there. And then he also managed a rep. Nice drive with the legs, head coming through, triceps locking out. Beautiful rep there.
The Albatross, your leader with 3 heats remaining. And up next, it's going to be Austin Andrade and Bryce Johnson. 2 men separated by just a half point in the overall standings, and 2 men who are very much in contention for a spot on the podium.
Is there not 2 points between 3rd and 7th place, I think, currently? Very tight in the middle. Bryce has been impressive all year. New to the international scene, he has done exceptionally well. And Austin Andrade, an absolute beast, powerhouse of a man, 4th place at the Arnold's this year.
Bryce Johnson's been extremely consistent in this competition. 2 fifths and a 4th.
Stand by. All right, here they come. These athletes ranked 5th and 6th into this event, separated by
First attempt on the 210-pound kettlebell. Johnson did not get the down signal, but able to keep that thing on his shoulder.
Good rep there by Austin. Took his time, made sure of it.
Bryce Johnson's through onto the dumbbell for both men, 253 pounds, 115 kilos.
Austin will not be rushed.
115 kilos.
53. Dumbbells causing problems for some of these guys. And it's interesting because I'm sure both of these could press out the barbell.
Right.
But it's the technical capabilities aren't quite there. You see them pressing away from their bodies. being so big sometimes is a disadvantage when it comes to the dumbbell. You want to be able to get your body under it.
Well, and that's one of the things that
was bad.
He got it.
With the dumbbell, it's mostly legs. It's the legs, it's that leg drive to pop that dumbbell
very much
up
so.
and
Sometimes,
just catching it at the top.
Sometimes I find with the dumbbell, strength is a weakness.
Right.
Because you just try and muscle it up, whereas you can be so much more technically efficient.
Yeah.
Andrade can
very technical.
Get a good rep there as Johnson moves to the 375-pound circus bar. He's got 30 seconds left. Tom Stolman still your leader with 3 good reps in this event.
And this is great for Tom. He's going to climb up the leaderboard. Let's remember, Tom has been on the podium multiple times. Didn't have the best day yesterday, but he's still in there fighting. And 3 reps is turning out to be a good score so far. That's better.
Got it.
Andrade has it.
That's big. Run out of time.
Andrade and Johnson tie at 2 reps, but Johnson got through his 2 reps more quickly and actually made an attempt on the circus bar. So while we get set for the next heat, let's update you on the women's overall standings. Inez Carrasquillo is now in the lead by 1.5 points over Olga Lashuk, who drops to 2nd place. Andrea Thompson has moved up to 3rd, and Angelica Jardine is up to 4th. Hannah Lindsay is a half point back of Jardine in 5th place. And Underdown and Lyle still in that fight for the 3rd spot on the final spot on the podium.
Now this should be a good battle. Lucas Hatton and Thomas Evans. Both very, very strong when it comes to overhead movements.
We haven't gotten the 1 minute yet, Magnus. 1 minute. Well, he's number 4.
Lucas Hatton saying to Magnus for Magnus, we haven't gotten the 1 minute yet, have we? And then 1 minute warning right over the loudspeaker as if on cue. Well, Tom Evans came in tied for 3rd place with Hatton. They both have 18.5 points. Evans has 2 5th place finishes and a 3rd. Hatton has 2 3rds and an 8th.
30 seconds.
And I think in Lucas's head, he will want to be taking a win on this one. I've seen him win dumbbells before, axles. He is supreme at all these events separately. See him put it together. Thomas Evans also very good overhead.
Stand by.
This should be fun.
All right, these 2 athletes currently joint.
4th of 5 heats is underway. Hatton on the right, Evans on the left. Both of them
easy work
through that 210-pound kettlebell.
2 minutes on the clock. Aiming to get their way to the circus axle bar.
Oh, it came away from Thomas Evans. Lucas kept in line, pressed it out. He is the first man on to the circus bar.
Oh. Just falling out.
Evans able to keep that thing up on his shoulder. That's huge.
There we go.
And he got the signal. Hatton at 375.
Oh, look at that.
Look out. Look out.
So that equals Tom Stolman, but I have a very good feeling we could see more reps.
Quite a bit of time left.
Thomas Evans does get onto the barbell.
There we go.
Evans with a good rep. This is for the lead for Hatton.
Circus bar to the shoulders. Look how easy that last rep was.
Oh,
the second rep is still just as easy.
That's 375 pounds is going up that fast. And very little leg drive there, too. I mean, that is all just upper body pressing power from Lucas Hatton, who now leads this event with 4 good reps.
Using the time wisely. He knows there's 2 very, very good presses to come. Wants to get as many reps with this as he can. But you don't want to burn out by going through it too quickly as well.
I mean, just muscling that thing up. Evans now has a chance to move into sole possession of 2nd place in the event. If he can lock that out, he gets the down signal.
Well done.
So Evans.
Oh, it's taking its toll, but he's got good points there.
Right now he's in 2nd place in the event.
Can we see one more? Oh.
And Hatton is not going to have any more time. He's our new leader with 5 good repetitions. Evans is going to need to take some time to recover from that effort. Lucas Hatton, your new event leader, 5 reps.
That's very, very good. Look at this. Powerful drive on the clean, and just look at the effortlessness.
And you can see how when he cleaned that bar and his hand just flipped right underneath,
yes.
He wasn't struggling like everyone else, just kind of leaning back.
Good mobility for such a big guy.
Yeah. So fast. Imagine if that had been clean and press away.
5th and final heat for the men coming up next, and our overall leaders will be out on the floor. Trey Mitchell with a 2.5-point cushion over Mitch Hooper, the 2-time Rogue Invitational champion. Both of them have an event win, but it's Hooper who has that 6th place finish in the yoke escalator, which is right now the difference.
And this should be, on paper, a good event for both of these guys.
Last night in that yoke escalator, it was the first time I've really ever seen Mitch Hooper struggle with something. He just got stopped in his tracks on that last power pin that weighed 600 pounds.
I spoke to him last night, and he just said he just hit a brick wall. Trey, on the other hand, looked very, almost fresh afterwards in his interview with Kiki.
Yeah.
He's come in shape, well prepared.
Five reps is the mark to beat, belongs to Lucas Hatton. Hooper's got 2.5 points he's got to make up on Mitchell over these final 2 events to become a 3-time champion.
Both these athletes looking focused. They know how important this event is.
210 pounds on the kettlebell should not be a problem for either one of these men, and it is not. Now on to the dumbbell. Trey Mitchell has that. Hooper has that. Now 1 minute 40 seconds to attack that 375-pound circus bar. And Mitch Hooper gets right to work. Oh, Trey Mitchell looking good as well.
Both looking very good.
Hooper back on. Still more than half the time remaining. Good rep for Mitchell, good rep for Hooper.
Interesting looking at the tactics. I think Mitch Hooper knows that speed is important with this as well. And he was ahead of Trey, but Trey has gone ahead now. In terms, he did that last rep quicker. And he did that rep quicker as well.
And now tied with Lucas Hatton. Hooper right back to work.
Clean, very difficult for both of them. But, oh
Trey
my
Mitchell
goodness, Trey Mitchell looking so strong.
Continues to toss that bar around. Hooper's through 6. They're tied for the lead in the event. Hooper taking a look over at Mitchell. 30 seconds remain. If Mitchell can clean this thing, it is going overhead.
He's got such strong shoulders. That's the first time he's been unable to get it to the shoulders. Mitch has taken a break. They have 20 seconds left.
Now the tie break is when you get your last rep. So right now, Mitchell is in the lead.
Legs are shaking.
It's a
what
big
does he
rep
have?
for Hooper.
Can it? No. His legs are really not under him. Oh, it was a close effort. Brilliant by both men.
And I think it's going to be Trey Mitchell who's going to take the event because of the tie break.
I think you're right. Great performance from both of them.
So Trey Mitchell should maintain his grip on the top spot on the overall leaderboard, but the moose is not going away.
They've stretched away even more from the chasing pack.
And the battle is now for third.
That pressing power was so good.
They had a good race between Hooper and Mitchell. And
look how close he got.
Just almost got that last rep.
He knew.
That would have been huge for Mitch Hooper. Would have given him the win outright. Instead, Trey Mitchell likely going to be the event winner. Picks up his, unofficially, it would be his second event win of the competition. So event results, because of the reps, shown as a tie here. But again, Trey Mitchell got that 6th rep before Hooper got his. Lucas Hatton trying to separate himself in that fight for 3rd. And Tom Evans and Tom Stolman rounding out the top 5. Kiki Dixon's with Trey Mitchell.
Trey Mitchell, congratulations on another event win here.
Thank you so much.
Now, you maintained your overall leader status by winning this event, but tell me a little bit about the battle between you and Mitchell at that mat.
Oh yeah, definitely going up against Mitchell, you know, he's always consistent, so like it gave me a good motivation to give it all.
This event, 2 minutes long. What was your overall approach for it?
Just go be steady, don't make any mistakes on the first 2 implements, the kettlebell and the dumbbell, and just be consistent on the pressing.
Now you have, speaking of consistency, you have been very consistent. Momentum is on your side. What are you going to do to maintain that to earn the championship?
Yeah, like you said, just be consistent. Like the next 2 events are pretty good for me, especially the dumbbell, especially the stones. So, you know, so just give it my all for the last 2 events.
We look forward to seeing you back in action. Thanks, Trey.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
An impressive performance from Big Tech's Trey Mitchell, looking to keep himself on top of the overall standings with 2 events remaining before we crown champions at the 2025 Rogue Invitational. The leaders deliver. Inez Carrasquillo for the women, Trey Mitchell for the men. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, the duel coming up for the CrossFit athletes. So stay with us in the 2025 Rogue Invitational.
Is brought to you by Rogue. Don't weaken. Gorok. Embrace the suck. And Tier. Always in front.
dress. Competing in the duel is probably the most fun I have the whole competition, but it's probably the most stressed I am the whole competition.
Oh no. Why do you have to ask that question? I hate the duel.
I like the duel. I like the concept of it.
The margins are so thin. I mean, you are moving on to the next round by literally a matter of sometimes milliseconds.
So stressful.
It's really like entertaining, and I personally like it very much.
You can literally just screw it up and then you're out.
I love the duel.
Oh, that's the one where they knock people out.
It's so stressful, and the duel has not been kind to me.
I thought it was so much fun, and I did very well, which maybe contributed to it being fun.
The duel is like peak stress. I've won the duel before. I've also nearly come in last.
Stay on your toes for the whole time, or you lose.
I think it's just a very unique test of fitness that doesn't get tested normally in CrossFit.
Peak stress for the athletes means peak fun for us. Welcome back to our coverage of the 2025 Rogue Invitational as we are set for the Duel 5. Laura Horvath so far has been out-dueling the competition. She sits atop the overall standings, and she and Danny Spiegel are looking to bring home an event win as the two of them love this bracketed format. Thanks for being with us, everybody, inside P&J Live. I'm Sean Woodland with Adrian Conway. Kiki Dixon's down on the competition floor, and these are two athletes who love this format as opposed to 2024 when Danny Spiegel finished 18th. They both have a win in the duel, finishing first and second to each other in 2023. And then last year was Laura Horvath who got the best of this duo. Horvath really, really enjoys this head-to-head bracketed type of event, Adrian.
Yeah, we know the athletes talk about it in generality. They're like, hey, this is really high stressful for me. This event is typically very short. The unique part about that, Sean, is that the modalities always change. The task-specific ask for these athletes is always slightly different each year. With her and Spiegel going head-to-head here, you just never know the outcome until we know and watch that first heat take place.
Well, you wanted to know if Jay Crux could stick around, and he has answered with a resounding yes. He is our overall leader after 4 events. He has yet to finish outside of the top 10, has not won an event, but has been extremely consistent over these 2 days of competition.
Yeah, he answered the question this morning. Does he have staying power? And he showed that with 4 top 10 finishes thus far. Of course, we're going to do event 5, and I think here's the deal. We heard from all the vets, Sean, in that video in the lead up. It's like, this is so stressful. We could be separated by a millisecond. We'll see how Jay responds to the pressure.
And we have seen that in the past where sometimes hundredths of a second make the difference between sitting and being a spectator or moving on to the next round. We are set for event 5. It is the Duel 5. The brackets are out. That always means fun. Let's set the table for you. We'll check the overall standings on the women's side. As I mentioned, Laura Horvath is in first place with 335 points, now 15 points clear of Alex Kazan. Danny Spiegel now sits in third place, tied with 270 points with Emma Lawson, and Ariel Lowen, after her great performance in event number 4, has moved up to 5th place overall, and Lucy Campbell continues to move up the standings as well. On the men's side, Jay Crux with 315 points is 10 up on Justin Medeiros, who's tied with Jeff Adler, who moved up 3 spots after the last event. Pat Vellner currently inside the top 5, as is James Sprague, and Jason Hopper continues to creep up the overall standings, picked up his 2nd win of the competition in event number 4, and now has 270 points. Event description for the Duel 5. This one is going to be an all-out sprint, as it always is. It is presented by Yeti. We're going to go over those logs. We got a hand-over-hand sled pull, and then you got to put a bag on a pedestal.
That's right, and it's a new implement with the hand-over-hand sled pull. We've seen bags in the Duel before. We've seen the log traverse before in some degree. This hand-over-hand, where they're going to have to stand directly in that box and navigate that rope, that is going to be another grit burner, and we know that pegboard already played a role with taxing that musculature this morning.
If you don't remember, the Duel is a bracket-style format. We're going to start with all 20 athletes. Top 15 are going to move on to round 2. After that, the top 10 go to round 3. We get down to the final 5, and then it's a head-to-head matchup for the event win.
Yeah, and this is what I love about this style, Sean. This bracketed approach is that we're going to get to watch that single wave elimination as we watch Paige, Emily, Abigail, and Haley take the floor first and get first dibs on the duel.
What's at stake here as these athletes get set here for an event 5?
Yeah, you have to be all in or you're gonna be out in the duel, which means you have to hyper-focus and be ultra present. We've got a great environment, great crowd, but there are huge things at stake here. And then you've got to be willing to go and take. There are points available, and none of these veterans in the field are just going to give it to you. You have to go willing. You have to be willing to take risks in order to reap the reward.
Lane assignments for the first of 4 heats here in round 1. Again, the top 15 times will move on to round 2. Paige Semenza, Emily Rolfe, Abby Domit, and Haley Adams out there.
Hands on the gum drop.
Heat 1 underway. It's over, under, and then over, and then a hand-over-hand pull as Paige Semenza is out early. They have to keep themselves in that box as they pull the sled. It's a 65-foot hand-over-hand sled pull, 175 pounds for the women, 79 kilos, and it's Paige Semenza who's got an early lead. But Abby Domit is gaining ground. Semenza's done. She's onto the bag along with Domit. 175-pound bag's got to go on top of the pedestal, and then they have to race to the finish and hit the buzzer. And Semenza is through first. Domit will be second, followed by Emily Rolfe. And now Haley Adams is through.
Wow.
And that's how that's going to go.
That's right, Paige Semenza, a familiar face having success here at the duel. A well-rounded athlete that loves to simply race through space. She did a great job at sustaining her lead through that hand-over-hand sled drag, Sean. I mean, right there in Heat 1, we got an obvious taste of how that's going to be a strong dictator, because she almost had a 2-second lead on the field, and Domit was able to diminish that down to at least 1 second going into that sandbag.
First heat is done, and we'll get set for heat number 2 as Paige Semenza, 37.47 seconds. Abby Domit a second behind her, followed by Emily Rolfe, and then Haley Adams in at a minute flat. So heat 2 coming up next. And it's going to be Grace Walton, Alexis Raptis, Maddie Sturt, Manon Anganese, and Elisa Fuliano.
It'll be interesting to see how the grip continues to play a factor in the way that they're able to move this sled.
We saw the grip be a factor in the Crux earlier on that pegboard. Maddie Sturt. We'll go through the first round of women, and then we'll hand things over to the men.
Maddie sitting in 11th overall right now. Looking to have an opportunity here through these up and overs, hopefully to create some separation between herself and the field to buy some time for this hand-over-hand sled pull.
Maddie Sturt has 3 finishes of 9th or better. Her one blemish is a 19th in event number 2. These are your lane assignments. 5 athletes in this second of 4 heats.
Fuliano with a great lead right out of the gate.
Yeah, Fuliano's going to be the first of the sled. Along with Grace Walton. So 175 pounds on the sled, 150 on the bag, and they're pretty dead even here. Alexis Raptis is starting to gain ground in the all black, second from the bottom. Looks like she's going to be the first one done with the sled along with Walton. They're done at the same time onto the sandbag. Manon Anganese and Grace Walton. Fuliano's going to be the last one there. Raptis is through, and Alexis Raptis is going to take the heat just ahead of Anganese. Walton's going to take 3rd. Sturt is in 4th, and now Fuliano has got to get herself across the finish line, and she will take 5th.
Was that even good?
It was, it was, Alexis, you won at 39.59 seconds, and that's probably going to move you on to round 2.
And I think that's the big question for everyone, right, Sean? It's like whether you win your heat or not, it's relative to the field. These athletes have to be mindful that they're not just competing against the other 4 women out there. They're competing against the times to beat through this first full wave of established times.
Alexis Raptis is going to take heat 2 in round number 1 by 0.3 of a second over Mount Anganese. Walton and Sturt separated by 3 seconds, and then Elisa Fuliano coming in 5th place. Next heat, Rogers, Kerstetter, Lucy Campbell, Danielle Brandon, who led after 2 events, and Brooke Wells.
Oh, there's a lot of go in this heat here. Paige Rogers can get out and run and go over an obstacle. We know what Olivia Kerstetter, Lucy Campbell, one of the best competitors in our field. Danielle Brandon has had a strong history in the duel, and Brooke Wells, one of the fastest sprinters in the women's field.
Heat 3 coming out to the floor. There's Lucy Campbell, who had a really great showing in event number 4 earlier.
What's she looking for? She's looking for some chalk, looking for, give me that chalk, Olivia.
Campbell in 6th place overall with 260 points. Back-to-back 3rd place finishes. Scott has some momentum here heading into the duel.
Olivia with a very nice gesture to share that chalk with Lucy. Lucy owes her one. As Olivia gets on in her years, she might be savvy enough to just hide that chalk.
Are your lane assignments for heat 3 of 4. Top 15 athletes move on to round 2. Heat 3 underway. Danielle Brandon, is out early. And Brandon's going to be the first athlete to the sled. 175 pounds, 79 kilos. They got to pull at 65 feet. And Brandon maintaining her lead on this portion of the event. Brandon is through onto the 150-pound bag. Campbell got tripped up trying to get away from her sled. Brandon is going to take the heat.
Wow.
Kerstetter's in. Rogers and Campbell are across. And now Brooke Wells is through.
What a clean run there by Danielle Brandon, Sean. I mean, she looked like she got shot out of a cannon coming off of that first over in this obstacle that's set up here. I mean, right off of that log, she shot out like a cannon.
37.31 seconds, I think, is the best time that we've seen so far.
Yeah, second from the top here. Watch Brandon shoot away from the log at the top. We're talking milliseconds, right? And that's how you accumulate advantage for yourself. She accelerates away from the logs each time, and she gave herself a healthy advantage going into the hand over hand. But look at the speed and the turnover at her hands. Great accuracy, no slip-ups. If she can string together a few runs just like this, boy, she is going to be hard to beat in this rendition of the duel.
And traditionally in this event, times tend to get faster as we move through it. Danielle Brandon with a great time to take her heat. Had no problem with that 150-pound sandbag. And Danielle Brandon getting back on track here in the opening round of the duel. 1 heat remains in round 1 for the women. Top 15 times moving on to round number 2. Emma Lawson, Alex Kazan, our overall leader, Laura Horvath, Danny Spiegel, and Ariel Lowen set to take the field. As we close out the first round for the women. After this, we'll hand things over to the men. And there is Laura Horvath coming off an event win. Just absolutely crushed the Crux to pick up her first win of the competition.
And we know she can get on a tear, Sean. She's won 4 of these Rogue events in a row before.
30 seconds.
She seems to really feed off of that momentum.
And she did it late last year.
Yep.
Tia Toomey won the first 4, then she came back and won 4. And it was Toomey who won the best of 9 series, 5-4 in 2024. As you look at your lane assignments, Horvath right in the middle of the field in lane 3.
Ten seconds.
You can hear a pin drop in here.
Stand by.
Final heat of round one has begun. And Danny Spiegel looking to be the first woman to the sled. Spiegel with the lead, Horvath and Lowen along with Gazan all getting to the sled at the same time. Emma Lawson pulling away as well. And it's Laura Horvath now who has the lead on this sled. She's slightly ahead of Spiegel. Gazan with a great effort. Horvath is through onto the bag. Gazan, Spiegel, and Lawson about the same time. And Laura Horvath is in at 35 seconds. Spiegel will be moving on. Gazan and Lawson are through. And Ariel Lowen made it. These times all have a really good chance of moving on to round number two.
Man, I mean, a clean run. Spiegel coming in second there. Still at time that best Danielle Brandon's. Such a fast time from the last heat we just saw. Laura Horvath made up so much ground, Sean, there at the sled. It was phenomenal.
You think back to 2018 in the CrossFit Games when Laura Horvath made her rookie appearance and that two-stroke pull event where she gained ground on Catherine Davis out. Kind of features sort of the same thing.
That's right. She has a great combination of both speed and length in her pulls. Look at that dead focus on the rope, focus on that next grasp and pull towards her body. The sled never loses speed, and that's where she was able to make up some ground on the field, specifically Spiegel, who she was chasing down at the moment.
Laura Horvath with the fastest time we've seen so far. She'll be moving on to round number two. 14 other athletes will be joining her. We just got to figure out who that is as we will fill in our bracket. And the men will be up next. 4 heats in round number one. Same story, top 15 times. Moving on to round number two, and it's going to be Harry Lightfoot, Bjorgvin Gudmundsson, Fabian Hermans, and Sam Quant opening up things here.
2 rookies versus 2 savvy veterans and very experienced in the field here in this first heat. This is going to be an interesting insight into how experience may affect your rendezvous here with the duel.
The event description in the Duel 5 presented by Yeti. Over, under, over on the log. You got that hand-over-hand pull. The sled weight is going to go up to 225, and then the bag to the pedestal, 200 pounds in the bag.
Yeah, these athletes, Sean, are going to have to adapt to each modality. You know, some of the keys for them to focus on here is to really stay close to that log. We watched some of the women use the log as an advantage, as almost a catalyst to sling them forward. Spiegel did it really great. Danielle Brandon did it really great. We'll see if these men were watching and taking notes.
What's at stake on the men's side of things here?
You know, it's the same thing, same story for the men. You've got to be all in or get out. A slip up any particular place is going to cost you, and your run will be done. And you've got to be willing to go and take. You got to risk it for the reward. No veteran here is giving up points for free.
Lane assignments for heat 1 of 4. And this crowd will very much be behind Harry Lightfoot. He's on the left side of your screen. Onto the sled pull at about the same time, and it looks like it's Bjorgvin Karl Gudmundsson with a slight lead over Sam Quant. Quant slipped on the pull. Gudmundsson is going to be the first man done, but not by much. Gudmundsson and Hermans and Quant to the bag. Lightfoot tripped. Gudmundsson got hung up on the lip. Hermans is in first, followed by Gudmundsson, Quant, and Lightfoot. 32.07 seconds for Fabian Hermans as Bjorgvin Karl Gudmundsson got his sandbag hung up on the lip of that pedestal, and those are the things in this event that can just kill you.
Yep, absolutely. BKG did a great job with that hurdle over the logs. but it was the slip up here. You can't fumble the bag, and he got the front lip of the pedestal. You got to finish the pull, extend the hips, and get that thing over. Hey, he paid for it there, Sean, but we still have to see, of course, where he falls out in the standings.
Top 15 men will move on, and you win your heat. You got a good chance of doing just that. Fabian Erman's the CrossFit Games, or pardon me, the Rogue Invitational rookie.
Yep.
Looking to be part of that group that heads to round number 2.
I mean, so we've watched 4 heats, essentially watching a different element slow someone in some way. It was the logs for some, it was the hand over hand for others, and we watched the sandbag become an obstacle, even in the final heat of the women for Alex Kazan as she fumbled it, and now we see it with BKG there in heat 1 for the men. Got to pay attention to the details all the way through.
There are your athletes who will be taking part in Heat 2, and Guy Maieros is a guy who loves this format. He's won the duel 2 times at the Rogue Invitational, and he is tailor-made for events like this.
Yes, correct. He was structured for power and speed, and these events tend to be wheelhouse opportunities for Guy.
Chandler Smith has been part of all 5 duels as he is in his 7th Rogue Invitational. He'll be in the middle of the floor. Guy Maieros will be in lane 1.
Guy, one of those athletes, Sean, that you're really risking your money if you bet against him in anything that's under a minute long. Motions for the eye black. The war paint is on.
We'll see if Guy can duplicate some past performances that he's had in this format.
Stand by.
Heat 2 is underway. And it is Guy Maieros who is out front early. He gets to the sled first.
Yeah, he's got some great speed with his hand over hand. He's also covering great distance, which you love to see, using the length of his arms.
He is way ahead of the pack right now on the sled pull. He's going to be the first man to the 200-pound bag. Haapalainen's right behind him. Maieros is in. He's going to take the heat. Haapalainen is going to take second. Chandler Smith struggling with that bag. He has it up. He's through. Panchik is in. And Hatfield is across. 28.47 seconds for Maieros. We will see him in round 2.
Wow.
And showing why he loves this format.
28.
Yeah, he did a great job, Sean. I mean, look at the speed right out of the gate. One of the focuses here is that you got to stay low to go fast, even on the up and over portion. He does a great job hugging the log, and then it's just a hand over hand where he was able to gain even more of an advantage. Not just the speed, but also getting a perfect blend of distance with each pull.
And that one was never in doubt for Guy Maieros, and he goes sub 30. And we have 2 heats remaining in round 1 for the men. Heat number 3, Roman Krennikov, Colton Mertens, Jason Hopper, who's coming off an event win, the 2025 Fittest Man on Earth, Ricky Garrard, and Yona Koski will be out next.
Some speed demons in this heat. Ricky loves to roll the dice and loves to take a chance, so we're going to have him an opportunity here. We know what Jason Hopper is signing up to do. He certainly wants to take nothing but a first place on the duel. He's obviously given even the admission that, hey, I've had some high finishes with the duel, but I've also had some pretty low finishes. Comes with rolling the dice.
Yeah, Hopper's been ping-ponging all over the leaderboard. He started with a 18th place in event number 1. And then won an event, 10th, and won an event. Ricky Garrard is looking to get himself up the overall standings.
Can I step on this line?
Hopper's already trying to
already trying to find another advantage, man.
They're trying to see where the limits are. Ricky Garrard comes in an 8th place overall.
Yeah, Sean, and what Ricky needs is he needs an opportunity to excel. Like I think he just, and when I say that, I literally mean exhale. Like he needs to find some kind of momentum or success so he can relax into his performance and what we've seen from Ricky in the past.
Had a great start to the competition. 2 finishes of 5th and then 4th. But since then, an 18th and a 12th. So looking to get things righted here in the Duel 5.
Stand by.
Heat 3 is underway, and it's Jason Hopper in the middle of the floor, who's going to be one of the first men to the sled along with Ricky Garrard. They were dead even. Yonakoski was right behind them. Colt Mertens is bringing up the rear here. Roman Krennikov trying to gain ground on the sled pull. He's closest to the camera. It's going to be Jason Hopper who's going to be the first man done with the pull. Hopper onto the 200-pound sandbag. Here comes Ricky Garrard and Roman Krennikov. Hopper has it up, and Jason Hopper is going to take the heat, followed by Ricky Garrard and Roman Krennikov. Yonakoski is through, and now Colt Mertens has a lot of work to do on that bag. He has it up on the pedestal, and Mertens is in. Hopper, 29.08 seconds.
Yep. Those top 3 times all very competitive and high. Likely enough for these men, but we'll have to see.
I had to slow it down.
Jason Hopper.
Cruise through this, Sean. It looked pretty effortless for Jason, to be honest. I don't know that he even broke a sweat.
Well, this is where he did the damage.
Oh, yeah. And again, we've seen it. It's a strong dictator from a time perspective. This is where you spend most of your time. This is where you're going to expend most of your energy and effort. You've got to be efficient there. You've got to be effective. And that's what's going to lead to success for most of these athletes.
4th and final round coming up here. Or final heat, I should say, in round number 1. Pat Vellner, Justin Medeiros, your overall leader, Jay Crouch, will be out there on the floor along with Jeff Adler and James Sprague. Adler, the 2024 Rogue Invitational champion. You got 2 other champions out there as well. Justin Medeiros and Pat Vellner have each won this competition twice. And James Sprague, the 2024 fittest man on earth.
Yeah, and if all things are considered, as we looked at it from the men's side so far, these longer ranged athletes, Vellner, Sprague, they may have a little bit of an advantage coming into this final heat than some of the shorter limbed athletes. We'll see how it plays out. Of course, we got to play the game. And we can't sleep on this guy right here, Sean. We asked the question earlier, does he have the staying power? And it looks like Mr. Crux is focused and came to compete.
Has yet to finish outside the top 10. Hasn't won an event, but has looked really good so far. And he has the overall lead at 315 points. He's 10 points up on Justin Medeiros and Jeff Adler. The 2 former Rogue Invitational champions make it 3, actually, breathing down Jay Crouch's neck, because Pat Vellner currently sits in 4th place, and he's only 15 points back. Crouch will be in lane 3 in the middle of the floor.
Watch for this 2-foot clear of these logs. These athletes who cleared it with 2 feet right away have had great success.
Final heat underway.
Vellner shot out of a
Vellner out early. He's going to be the first man to the sled, followed closely by Medeiros, Sprague, and Crouch. Adler was the last man there, but Sprague is gaining ground on Vellner. The 2 of them are dead even on the pull.
That length really seems to help in that wingspan.
Sprague and Vellner done first. Medeiros and Crux are next, followed by Adler. Bag is up for Sprague. Bag is up for Medeiros. Vellner got hung up, and he may have been edged out by Crouch. He was by 2/100ths of a second. 29.98 seconds for Sprague. All the times in this heat look pretty safe as far as moving on to round number 2 is concerned. But it's James Sprague who takes it. And once again, it's the sled pull that is the difference.
That's the one, Sean. We talked about it being a big separator early. It's proven itself all the way now through this first wave, both on the men and the women's side. You got to be clean. You got to have great execution. It was Pat Vellner early. He did a great job clearing those logs. Got from the sled, but had a little bit of a hang up here. We talk about the differentiator. Hey, you got to have a clean run all the way through, even putting it up on that pedestal with the sandbag. We'll see if it's good enough to stick around for Pat.
Round 1 is done for the men, and we'll figure out who's moving on to round number 2, as it was James Sprague who closes things out with the win in round number 1. Sprague in 5th place overall. Back to the women as we're set for round 2. Top 15 athletes have been selected, and And we will have 3 heats of 5 with the top 10 moving on to round number 3. See Paige Powers and Olivia Kerstetter.
Oh, there we go. Now we got the new ones.
Here we go. I can look at this graphic all day.
Same here, man. That's so cool.
So it's Rogers, Kerstetter, Walton, Lowen, and Campbell in heat number 1. Anganese, Raptis, Gazan, Lawson, and Rolf will be in heat 2, and then it's Semenza, Spiegel, Horvath, Brandon, and Doman in heat 3.
All right. Well, the beautiful thing is each one of these athletes has had an opportunity to learn and make adjustments. What kind of change will we see? And as the pressure continues to build, how will they respond? Because it doesn't get easier from here on out.
So you've watched 2 rounds here. If you're coaching some of these athletes, where do you think they can maybe get a few extra just milliseconds in this event?
Yeah, I'm taking notes from Danielle Brandon from what I saw about the ability for her to utilize that first log and push away from it to get down under that next log. I thought that was tremendous. And then, of course, I'm in the back talking to them as much as I can about their technique for the hand-over-hand rope pull.
Grace Walton, 14th place overall. There's Paige Rogers, who is in 9th. Started off the competition with a 2nd place finish. She'll be in lane number 1. And Ariel Lowen, who's in 5th place overall, with 265 points. She's only 5 points back of Spiegel for 3rd.
Shout out to Blakely from Mama Ariel Lowen. She's giving her little a shout out there.
Heat 1 of round 2 is underway. And it's Lowen who's out front early, followed by Walton and Campbell. Lowen to the sled pull. 175 pounds, 65 feet. And it's Lowen who's still in the lead, but Walton is gaining ground.
That's it. Look at that grit and focus and fortitude.
Walton and Lowen through first. Kerstetter and Rogers are next, followed by Campbell.
Wow.
Bag is up for Lowen. She is through. Kerstetter's going to take 2nd. Walton is 3rd. Campbell will take 4th. And it's Paige Rogers taking 5th in this first of 3 heats. Top 10 times moving on. 37.40 seconds for Ariel Lowen to take the heat. About a half a second between Kerstetter and Walton. And then Campbell at 41.79 seconds, and Rogers will be in danger with that 44.44 seconds.
Well, and I'll tell you what, Sean, it was evident to me that even as we watch this, even as we watch Ariel execute this rope climb, or I'm sorry, rope pull, that fatigue is going to play an issue and play actually a real factor with the sled pull in itself. The accumulation of this morning and each successful round that these women get to go through, they're going to be pulling that same weight every time, and we know that that's where a significant portion of this race is dictated.
We're set for heat 2. And on Anganese, Alexis Raptis, Alex Gazan, and then Lawson and Rolf. The Alex Gazan, an athlete to watch here, 2nd place overall coming into this event. She has yet to finish outside of the top 10 and has an event win in event number 2, trying to keep the pressure on Laura Horvath with that top spot in the overall standings.
Yeah, and I think we really have to watch Gazan closely on this one, Sean. On that first round, she fumbled the bag. So she had a bit of a hiccup there in getting it to the pedestal, and it almost cost her. I think that's the whole reason that she slipped into this heat in the first place. So she's got to really make sure that she finishes the run cleanly.
There is Alex Gazan. First time we've seen her in competition since June, when she had that car accident and an injury that was career-threatening. So great to see her back competing. And she will be in lane number 3.
30 seconds.
Got to like Gazan here, especially for the work that's going to be demanded on the rope. Even watching Emily Rolfe, someone also to consider. High levels of simple work capacity, and that's what's demanded there with that sled.
10 seconds. Stand by.
Heat 2 of round 2. Pretty even through the logs. Gazan and Anganese out front. And all 5 athletes getting to the sled at about the same time.
Who's got the pulling power?
And it's dead even. Emma Lawson and Gazan are in the lead. Gazan is starting to pull away slightly from Lawson. Anganese is there as well. Emily Rolf's bringing up the rear as Gazan is through. She'll be the first to the bag. Grabs that 150-pound implement, gets it up on the pedestal, and Alex Gazan is going to take the heat. Manon Anganese is going to be second, followed by Raptis. Lawson and Rolf will be 5th.
And that's how it's done. She put together a clean run, learning as she goes, looked even faster over the logs than that first opportunity she got in round number 1, and that's what you hope to see from someone who's vying to be a champion here this weekend, right there.
37.08 seconds for Alex Gazan.
Great momentum to come up over the log. She uses the, what we call flipper method, where she's not hurdling it completely, but she turns her body completely horizontal. And this is short hand over hand style. She's got a faster cycle rate there, but she's not reaching as far. And then this is where she really finished strong. No slip-ups on that bag this round.
So Alex Gazan looking to move herself into the 3rd round as the top 10 times will move on, and we're set for the 3rd and final heat of round 2. Semenza, Spiegel, overall leader Laura Horvath, who had the best time from round 1. Danielle Brandon, who had, I think, the 2nd best time, and then Abby Domit rounding out the field.
All right. Our fastest athletes getting ready to take the field.
Now, Paige Semenza was in the opening heat in round 1 and wound up with one of the fastest times. And there is our overall leader, Laura Horvath, coming off an event win in event 4, looking to win the Rogue Invitational for the 3rd time. Let's take a look at what's at stake again as we get set for the final
Yeah,
heat.
man, we've got to be all in or get out. These athletes have already been through 1 elimination. They're all in their focus. They've got to sustain that. And you've got to be willing to go and take. No one's giving up points, especially in this fastest heat right here. They're going to be scrapping for milliseconds. Got to go and take them.
And the 2 athletes we featured at the top of this event are out there on the field together, right next to each other.
Right beside
Danny
each
Spiegel
other.
and Laura Horvath. The 2 of them have won this dual format before.
10 seconds. Stand by.
Final heat of round 2. Semenza and Brandon lead the way. Spiegel is just ahead of Laura Horvath, and now onto the sled pull. This is where Horvath is gaining ground.
That's right. She was one of the last athletes to the sled, Sean.
Semenza is dead even with Horvath, but Laura Horvath is looking to be the first woman done with that sled pull. She gained a ton of ground on that implement. She'll be the first to the sandbag. Spiegel and Semenza right behind her. Here comes Danielle Brandon. Horvath got it up onto the pedestal, and she's going to take the heat. Spiegel is second, followed by Semenza, Brandon, and Domit is in. 35.28 seconds for Laura Horvath. Edges out Danny Spiegel by 0.99 seconds. Paige Semenza is going to take 3rd. Brandon and Domit rounding out the 5 women. And now we see who the 10 athletes will be to move on to round 3. But Laura Horvath was one of the last women to the sled, but the first to the sandbag.
Laura uses the complete flip turn method, where she literally just turns her body every time after she gets to that 3rd log. It's paid off both rounds for her. And that sacrifices her just maybe a half a second or so to get to the sled, but she knows where she makes most of her money. And that's this hand over hand pull, finishes strong with that bag, and punches her ticket. Historically, Sean, Laura's just one to watch. She learns something every round, and she almost just tightens up her runs every time.
And now we head to round 2 for the men. Your 15 athletes who have moved on. Kwok, Gudmundsson, Adler, Koski, and Lightfoot will open things up. Then Pat Vellner, overall leader Jake Crouch, Roman Krennikov, Haapalainen and Fabian Hermans. And then the final heat, Ricky Garrard, Jason Hopper, Guy Maieros, James Sprague, and Justin Medeiros. That's going to be a fun one to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Here are your 5 athletes that will be kicking things off for us. And
there's a lot to watch here, Sean.
I don't know who to pick in this one. This is a good heat.
Well, and even what's more important is what's at stake here for Jeff Adler, right? If he gets bumped from this round, which he's got to stay focused. We talked about him. The deal for him today is he's got to chip away and continue to be up there. He made a significant climb into that 3rd position, but now he's got to seize the moment and continue that. Otherwise, there's plenty of athletes, which we talked about what's at stake here for the field, that you got to go and take. They're showing up to come and take for this. We'll see what he can do.
This is a big heat for Jeff Adler. As you mentioned, 3rd place overall, trying to repeat as Rogue Invitational champion. He's got 305 points, and he's 10 back at Jay Crouch.
And what he's speaking to existence, man, even on that video, he's like, hey, I'll tell you, the duel, it stresses me out. Now, that can be good and bad as a competitor. As a coach, I want my athlete to certainly have urgency, but I want him to welcome that challenge as well. And so if you view this as too much of a stressful situation, or all you know of this is a bad experience, it's going to be hard to manifest good outcomes.
The good news for Jeff Adler, he's finished 3rd or better in 2 of the last 3 events. He's got a 2nd, a 7th, and a 3rd. Sam Quant. He's trying to move up the overall standings. He comes in 18th place. Whoa, that was not.
Yona was ready. Yona was still ready to go. He's ready to battle. They're just making sure these guys are relaxed.
That was the 30 seconds buzzer right there.
Yep.
They'll reset things.
And everyone's laughing in the building except these guys.
Yeah, that's not funny.
All right, now the real one's coming.
Stand by.
All right,
heat number 1 of round 2 underway for the men. And it's going to be Jona Koski and Bjorn Gudmundsson to the sled first. Lightfoot, Quant, and Adler were close behind. But this is where the lead can change. Koski still maintaining his lead, but Bjorn Gudmundsson is chewing into that, and Jeff Adler is gaining some serious ground. This one's going to be tight going into the sandbag. A bit of a bobble there from Adler. Quant, Gudmundsson, and Adler to the bag just ahead of Koski. Gudmundsson followed by Quant and Adler. Koski is in, and then Lightfoot is going to take 5th. Gudmundsson at 30.77 seconds. Look how close it was between Quant and Adler.
Wow.
Koski's less than a second behind Adler, and then Lightfoot at 35.91 seconds. Top 10 times moving on to the next round. And Gudmundsson looking to be one of those 10.
Fractions of a second is what it's going to come down to, and we knew that. Quant almost got eaten up by the lip of that log on the first one, and then he paid the price on the 3rd one. Tried to use the same strategy, and honestly, this is what it takes a little bit, Sean, is that you've got to be willing to risk it. He was able to reconcile it at the rope and then still finish strong by getting that thing over the bag and edging out Jeff Adler by literally the tippy toe of his shoe.
Now the vet, Bjorn Gudmundsson, wearing those long pants. Might help him slide a little bit out there.
That's true.
On that turf. And it pays off for Bjorn Carl Gudmundsson as he wins the opening heat here in round 2. And that'll take us to heat number 2. Vellner, overall leader Jay Crouch, Roman Krennikov, Haapalainen, and Fabian Hermans taking the floor next.
Going to be a good competitive group. We watched Vellner have some pretty good success. I mean, all of these athletes have reasons to believe that they're going to be good. I'm really impressed with what I saw from Henrik Haapalainen, though, in that first wave when he took the floor. He handled the up and overs with no problem, and then that sled was very impressive. When you see someone taking the floor for a fast event with a belt on, though, that raises a little bit of like, what's going on with Roman? Is he worried about the sandbag for his back? But something's bothering him that he has to be more conscious of than the rest of these men are going to be out there moving freely about.
Pat Vellner, 4th place overall with 300 points. And you mentioned Adler in the last heat, how big it was for him to move on. It's huge for Jay Crouch as well, if he wants to maintain that overall lead, because he only has a 10-point cushion on Justin Medeiros and Jeff Adler. And Crouch will be in lane number 2.
Yeah, and this is what you hope to see. In the makings, if we're watching someone in the makings of a champion, this is where it starts to show itself right here.
Stand by.
We are underway. Second of 3 heats here in round 2. Wow. Pat Vellner is going to be the first man to the sled, followed by Crux, Krennikov, Hapalainen, and Ehrmans. And Roman Krennikov is gaining on Pat Vellner for the lead here. Their sleds are dead even. Jake Crux just slightly behind. Krennikov's going to be the first man done with the pull, followed by Vellner. Krennikov stumbles, and now it's 4 men tied for the lead. Vellner has it up onto the pedestal. Vellner, Krennikov, and I don't know who won between Hapalainen and Crux. That was close.
So close.
Hapalainen by 0.2 of a second over Crux. Vellner at 30.51 seconds. He's moving on. That man will most likely be moving on as well.
Wow, it's unfortunate for Roman, honestly, because that run was phenomenal until he slipped as he turned to run, man. That was a very clean run. And he clearly is moving well, even though he felt like he had to belt up for that sandbag. But this Vellner, look at this dive and slide under that second log. He's able to create so much separation between him and the field there. Some people made some ground up on him. Roman specifically on the sled. That's his slip on the rope. Didn't let it phase him. Stayed focused. Made him as much clearance as he needed with the sandbag. Sprint to the finish.
Got that 200-pound bag up pretty easily onto the pedestal. Pat Vellner's going to win the heat, looking to move on to round number 3. We still have 1 heat remaining. But the crafty veteran staying alive. As now Ricky Garrard, Jason Hopper, Guy Maieros, James Sprague, and Justin Medeiros take the floor. And this is going to be a great race between lanes 2 and 3.
Yes, it will. Don't blink, folks. This heat's going to be done in a very fast time. We know they're going to scale the logs extremely quickly. Most of these guys are going to use that hurdle style, especially over that first log. We're looking for a clean dive onto the second. That's where a lot of the separation has been created so far. And we'll get to see who has the lead going into that hand-over-hand sled pull.
And don't count out James Sprague. He was really good in round number 1 on this, but that is the guy that, again, just loves this format. He has 2 career wins in the dual format.
Guy's so focused he came out and immediately got in his ready stance with his hand on the placard. You got about 40 seconds, brother. You're good.
Justin Medeiros, who's been the overall leader for most of this competition,
30 seconds.
Started with an event win and then finally gave up that lead in event number 4. So Guy Maieros has won the duel 2 times. Vellner's won it once and then finished inside the top 5 2 other times. Here are your lane assignments. Guy Maieros right in the middle of the floor.
10 seconds.
And he and Hopper will be right next to each other. That'll be fun to watch here as we're set for the final round.
Stand by.
In round 2. And it is Guy Maieros who's
Guy and Ricky
just flying through the first part of that event. And now to the sled pull. Guy is in the lead, slightly ahead of Jason Hopper. Ricky Garrard and Sprague are tied for 3rd. Medeiros is towards the back. And it's going to be Hopper done first, followed by Maieros and Garrard. Here comes Sprague and Medeiros. Hopper and Guy to the buzzer at the same time. 3/100ths of a second between Hopper and Maieros. And that might be a preview of the final round. Ricky Garrard's going to take 3rd. Sprague and Medeiros are all there as well. This heat should all be moving on, as I think that collectively, that was the fastest one we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was, again, from the 1st to the 5th, that was literally a blink of an eye and a breath. It's the up over the log. I mean, look at Sprague literally laying out like he's sliding into second base there. Hand over hand, it's a lot of power. It's an all-out effort here for all these men. Guy had a little bit of a slip-up, and then he started to switch up his method to get that rope going, and it was good enough for him. He tries to reach hard.
Oh.
And I think he's reaching for his shoulder.
Yeah,
as
he's had a little bit of a problem
there
with his shoulder. We saw that before. We saw that in Tier Wadapalooza SoCal, where he was dealing with a little bit of a shoulder thing. He's tweaked that thing before. I think he should be okay.
Yeah.
And now we move on to round 3 for the women. Top 10 on the board right now. Walton, Raftis, Anganese, Kerstetter, and Brandon. in Heat 1, and then Semenza, Spiegel, Horvath, Gazan, and Lowen in Heat number 2.
All right, we got some shuffling going on. This is exactly what we expected to see. Just because you're fast early doesn't mean that you can hold that consistency throughout. There's almost an element of mental endurance if you want to make it through these duels. Because every time you can have your cleanest run to start, and then you can just get progressively slow if you're not careful.
Well, one more look at the overall standings coming into this event for the women. It's Laura Horvath who has the lead with 335 points. She's 15 up on Alex Gazan. Danny Spiegel currently sits in the tie with Emma Lawson with 270 points, but it's Spiegel with the tiebreak. And Lowen and Campbell continue to move up the leaderboard, and they are well within striking distance for a spot on the podium. Only 5 points separate Lowen from Danny Spiegel.
Oh, yeah.
And Lucy Campbell's only 10 points back, as Laura Horvath has had 2 impressive runs so far.
Yep. Olivia Kerstetter, one of those women, Danielle Brandon. I mean, look, 500 points still left to be slotted into that standing leaderboard there, Sean. There's just so many things that could happen. Which is why that's what's at stake. These athletes got to be prepared to go and take those points.
Well, Danielle Brandon has guaranteed herself a top 10 finish. But she would definitely like to improve on that and get herself back inside the top 5. She was the overall leader at one point. There's Grace Walton, who's trying to crack the top 10. Manon Anganese trying to get into the top 10 as well. 13th place overall coming into this event. Lena Simons, Danielle Brandon, lane number 3. She's had 2 really impressive runs so far. 2 heats to determine the top 5 times.
Stand by.
Here we go. Danielle Brandon out front early. Grace Walton's right there with her. Kerstetter, Anganese, and Raptis to the sled at the same time. Brandon is maintaining that lead here on the 175-pound sled. 65 feet they have to pull it. Brandon is opening up a lead. Danielle Brandon is done. To the 150-pound, 68-kilo sandbag. Kerstetter's in second. Brandon is through. Kerstetter's done. She's going to take second. Raptis is across, followed by Walton. Anganese was struggling with that bag, and she could be in danger here. Danielle Brandon, 35.54 seconds.
That was a cleaner run for Danielle than the last one. I think she had a much better approach to the rope. The hand over hand was much more accurate for her. Here we know she excels. She had 2 clean runs up and over the logs, but it was that rope that allowed her to really continue to pull away from this heat. My question was, would any of these other athletes close the gap there? And the answer was clearly no, not in this one.
Yeah, this is where you can run into some problems. And Danielle Brandon was really efficient with that bag. We've seen a couple athletes get hung up on the lip or just lose the grip. And it's Danielle Brandon who's looking like she's going to be in the next heat or the next round. Top 5 times moving on. Second and final heater here of round 3. It's Semenza, Spiegel, Laura Horvath, Alex Gazan, and Ariel Lowen.
Wow. The speed that we're about to watch, this race is going to be, if everyone executes cleanly, it's going to be within about 1.5 seconds from 1st to 5th place. Again, Laura has been undeniably different on that sled pull than the rest of these women. She gets there, and even if she's 3 to 5 seconds or 3 to 5 tenths of a second behind someone, she's able to make up that ground and even pass them on that rope sled.
Well, Laura Horvath has done well in this format. She finished in the top 2 in 4 years. And Danielle Brandon has also done well here, finished 2nd in 2022 and 3rd in 21 and 24.
30 seconds.
Alex Gazan really improved on her time in the last round. We'll see if she can do it again here.
Yes, learn and apply, learn and apply, learn and apply. That's what we want to see the best in the sport do.
Paige Semenza has done extremely well here.
10 seconds. Stand by.
Final heat of round 3. And it's Ariel Lowen and Paige Semenza who get to the sled first. But this is where Laura Horvath has made up a ton of ground. Lowen's still in the lead, but Horvath and Gazan are catching up. And now it's Laura Horvath, who's tied with Danny Spiegel, and Laura Horvath's going to be done first with the pull. Horvath to the bag. Gazan, Lowen, and Spiegel are right behind her. Horvath is through, and she's going to take the heat again. Spiegel takes second. Gazan is in third. Lowen is across it.
Wow.
Semenza got hung up on the bag and likely going to miss out on the next round. 35.05 seconds for Laura Horvath. A second ahead of Danny Spiegel. Man, this is going to be tough.
Man, I'll tell you what, and I watched Laura that whole time, even on the up and overs. I swear she took her time. She didn't want to get on the ground. She kind of just lulled and spun her body over this last log. I was like, oh, she's not even like going hard. And then she just ate up the entire field on the sled drag just to be like, oh, I'll win anyways.
And had no problem with that 150-pound, 68-kilo bag, and another heat win for our 2-time Rogue Invitational champion.
You can't sleep on that. I mean, I've watched her in years past intentionally slough on some of these rounds, and then on the final round, do something different than she's done the entire time just to let that fellow competitor that she's trying to one-up fall asleep on her, right? And that's how veterans move.
So here are the final 10 on the men's side. Sam Quant, Roman Krennikov, Bjorn Gudmundsson, Justin Medeiros, and Heinrich Happelainen will be in the opening heat. And then Vellner, Mayeros, Hopper, Gerard, and Sprague. So we'll see who wins round 2 between Hopper and Mayeros, and there might be a round 3 and 4.
Let's hope so. I mean, we're watching Roman really closely in this heat coming out here. He was the one that had probably the cleanest run the last time that he took the floor in his heat, but then he had that slip on his own rope as he turned to run. So this is about him having that awareness as he gathers his rope as he's pulling it in to make sure it's not in the way.
Overall standings for the men coming into this event, Jay Crouch with 315 points. Your overall leader took that from Justin Medeiros in event number 4. Jeff Adler continues to move up the overall standings. He's only 10 points back of Crouch to the lead. And Pat Vellner is just 15 points out. Sprague, Hopper, both trying to get themselves into the top 3. Sam Quant leads the 5 men who are in this opening heat out onto the floor. Bjorn Gudmundsson, who had a really good performance in the prior round. Justin Medeiros looking to get into that round of 5. He'll have another top 10 finish here. Sam Quant, who's not where he wants to be after 4 events. 18th place overall.
Same with Roman, looking to make some moves here. Finds himself in the top 10. This would be huge for anybody who can stick around after this wave.
Weights on the sled and the bag, bottom right-hand part of your screen, and at pedestal height, 48 inches. Opening heat of round 3. Top 5 times moving on. Here we go. And Justin Medeiros has the early lead. First man over that log, first man to the sled, but not by much. Medeiros at the top of your screen in those brown shorts. Happelainen is in the lead now on the sled pull. He's at the top of the screen. Looks to be the first man done. There's Bjorn Karl Gudmundsson.
Oh, wow.
And Happelainen is through. Bag is up. And it's a race with Krennikov. And I think Krennikov edged him out. Gudmundsson is in 4th. And Sam Quant is down on the floor being attended by the medical staff, so he did not finish. 30.04 seconds for Roman Krennikov.
Look at all three of those.
Wow.
I mean, look at all the times. It's crazy. I mean, you talk about finishing power, Sean. That kick that he had as he turned and run from his rope to get that sandbag onto that pedestal was the fastest transition that I've seen so far today. What a finish there by Roman.
I mean, 1.5 seconds separating all 4 men. That's how tight it's going to be to get into that 5.
Got a little hiccup here as he slides under the log. Look, if athletes can, that's where that chest down slide can be very valuable. You don't got to worry about that as much. Sheer clearance. We'll see if he can clean that up as he goes. But look, it's Hapalainen with 2 steps on Roman. Roman closes the gap with his quick transition over the pedestal. And then look at that acceleration from that pedestal.
Justin Medeiros nearly went Superman on that one.
Yeah, hand that man a football.
Yeah. That's a big win for Roman Krennikov. The 1.5 seconds separate the top 4 men in that opening heat. Krennikov with the fastest time at 30.04 seconds. We're set for the second and final heat. Pat Vellner, Guy Maieros, Jason Hopper, Ricky Garrard, and James Sprague. And this one is most likely going to come down to tenths of seconds as we try to determine the 5 athletes who will be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, and these guys got to get hyper-focused. I mean, we know what Hopper's here to do. He wants to win this thing just like he has every time that he's taken the floor. But there's some higher stakes here where it's not just about to the left and to the right because of those previous fast times being so quick. Gosh, if someone fumbles the bag and all these guys go slow in this wave, we could see an advancement for all the previous 4 athletes.
Yeah, there is no margin for error whatsoever here. Here are your lane assignments. That battle to watch is lanes 2 and 3. Maieros and Hopper.
Ten seconds. Stand by.
Second and final heat underway. Pat Vellner off to a good start. Vellner's going to be the first man to the sled. Everyone else right behind him. And Jason Hopper and Ricky Garrard are the leaders right now on the sled pull. Guy Maieros is towards the back. Hopper is going to finish first. Garrard is second. Sprague, Vellner, and Maieros. Hopper is through with Garrard. And Vellner is going to edge out Guy Maieros. Oh, man. Okay, the top 3 here are the top 3 times in the heat. And I think it's going to be Vellner and Krennikov who make it through. Krennikov came in at 30.04 seconds. So unofficially, I think it's those 3, Vellner and Krennikov, but we'll see. That's unofficial. That's my meathead math.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's Hopper so far. Even with a little hiccup there under that low log, it's Hopper showing dominance here. The transition from the latter half of that rope pull right into the sandbag. Boy, he's had it every round. Edged out Ricky there. Fraction of a second.
Well, we saw Guy Maieros kind of holding that shoulder after the prior heat. I don't know if that affected him here or not, but it's rare to see him anywhere towards the back in any heat in this format. And now we move back to the women. Our final 5.
Here we go. Who's it going to be?
Alice Kazan, Danielle Brandon, Laura Horvath, Danny Spiegel, and Olivia Kerstetter. Top 2 will move on for a head-to-head matchup for the event win. We have our top 3 in the overall standings.
Yep. What a lineup.
Danielle Brandon. Olivia Kerstetter sits in 7th, and Brandon is in 8th overall coming into the event. And so far, this is where we've seen the lead change the most often on that sled pull.
Yeah, this is the one. It's the hand-over-hand sled pull. We've seen each apparatus do some damage for these athletes, though. We've watched athletes blow it on the logs. We've watched them have hang-ups on the rope or even turning from the rope. A little bit of slippage on their gathering positions with the rope. And then we've seen that bag also be a reason. In order to make it out of this top 5 into the top 2, you are going to have the fastest and cleanest run of your day thus far.
Let's see if Laura Horvath can stay perfect. She's won every heat she's been in so far. Danielle Brandon has had some pretty solid runs. Saw Alex Kazan. She'll be in this heat. Horvath looking to pick up another event win here. She won 4 in a row last year. Keep in mind, Tia Toomey was in that field.
Yep.
Kazan, Brandon, Kerstetter, Spiegel, and Horvath. Top 2 will go head-to-head for the win.
Let's not forget the accumulation of work taking place here. These women, every time they take the floor, they're dragging that sled 60 feet with 175 pounds on it. So while these are all-out speed repeats, there's a bit of stamina that's going to come into play here.
Laura Horvath once again in the middle of the floor. Has yet to finish lower than 7th in an event and is coming off that event win that she just absolutely crushed. The Crux, event number 4.
10 seconds. Stand by.
Top 2 move on. Now, Laura Horvath has been one of the last athletes to the sled every time, but she's been the first to the bag as Brandon and Spiegel get to the pole first. Laura Horvath gets to work on that 65-foot pole on the 175-pound sled, and Laura Horvath is now in the lead. Spiegel's in second, Brandon's in third, but Laura Horvath is just annihilating this part of the event. She will make it to the bag. Has it on the pedestal, and Laura Horvath is 4 for 4. And Danny Spiegel is going to be in second place. Kerstetter's going to finish third. Brandon is in. Alex Kazan got hung up on the bag, so she's going to take 5th place in the event. But solid results for Brandon and Kerstetter.
Yep.
And it's going to be Spiegel against Horvath for the win.
Wow, what a showdown. We've seen it before. Alex got hung up a little bit early in this. A little bit of a snafu there over the first log, and then she was a little bit out of sorts. I think that was where it all started to go downhill for her. Wasn't able to quite regain that confidence, but it was Laura Horvath that just shows sheer domination every time she gets to that sled. I feel like she's playing with house money, Sean, because she doesn't even have to go quite full speed in the first portion of this race because she's got it so locked up there.
She was the 3rd woman to the sled pull and just dusted the field once again. And she and Spiegel will go head-to-head for the event win. As we move over to the men's side of things.
Oh, yeah, who we got?
Krenikoff, Gerard, Hopper, Sprague, and Vellner.
Wow. Roman snuck on in. What a lineup here. The beauty about this final round, just like we just saw with the women, is that these men now can look side to side and understand that their competition and their placing are all dictated on what is taking place right here and right now.
Well, this is huge for Pat Vellner because he was only 15 points back at Jay Crouch for the lead. And if he can finish top 3, he's got a chance of erasing that deficit and maybe putting himself on top of the overall leaderboard. Roman Krenikoff, who had a really solid run in the prior round.
Yeah, he did a great job coming on the latter half of the sled pull, and then literally one of the fastest transitions from the sled with the bag on top of that pedestal through the buzzer that we've seen the entire day.
Jason Hopper making his way out to the floor. Hopper looking to continue his climb up the overall standings, guaranteeing himself a finish of 5th or better.
James Sprague showed up consistent this whole weekend. This is an opportunity for him to use his length up and over those logs and that long wingspan to move that sled.
Top 2 times will move on. There is Roman Krennikov, who has
10 seconds.
Back-to-back 5th place finishes.
Stand by.
Looking to improve on that here. Top 2 times moving on. It's going to be Pat Vellner, first man to the sled pull. Hopper, Gerard, and Sprague all there at the same time, slightly ahead of Roman Krennikov, who's at the bottom of your screen. Jason Hopper now in the lead on the sled pull as Vellner has moved to the back of the pack. It's Gerard and Hopper again. Krennikov is right there as well. Hopper to the bag first. He has it up. Krennikov is going to get in just ahead of Hopper. Sprague followed by Gerard, and now Vellner is in. Now remember, for Vellner, the good news for him and in the larger picture is he is ahead of the 2 men that he is chasing, 3 men he's chasing in the overall standings. So he could still wind up with the overall lead, and it's going to be Krennikov and Hopper. 0.2 of a second. This is going to be a blast to watch. Let's make it best of 3.
Let's do it.
Let's make it best of 3.
Let's do it. It seems like Roman would want that. I don't know if Jason would right now by reading all signs body language.
Well, Pat Vellner was the first man of the sled pull, but it was Hopper with that quick cycle rate who got done with it first, along with Roman Krennikov. And Ricky Gerard just fumbled the bag, and that's what cost him. He tried to hoist it off the ground with that initial pull and had to re-grip it. James Sprague sneaks in ahead of Gerard, but that's a great finish for Ricky Gerard. Another top 5 finish for the man from Australia, and he is heading in the right direction in the overall standings. You gotta love brackets.
Oh, my
Just
goodness.
love brackets.
Of course you do. It's a very clear picture to the top, baby, and that's what we're looking at here for the women. We're down to Danny Spiegel and Laura Horvath.
Laura Horvath looking to pick up her 2nd straight event win. The Danny Spiegel came in 3rd place overall. Looking for another finish of 2nd or better. Finished 2nd in back-to-back events 2 and 3 yesterday. And trying to creep closer to Alex Gazan for 2nd place.
Yeah, and you just wonder. So here's what I like about this matchup. Danny Spiegel, along with Danielle Brandon, had been some of the first athletes over the logs and under the logs. Laura Horvath this whole time has kind of been playing it back in that area. So are we going to get to see Danny Spiegel look like she got shot out of a rocket? Laura Horvath come back from the logs and pass her on the sandbag, or I'm sorry, on the sled? Or will we see a different story this time? Will Laura come out more aggressive? Will Spiegel have something in her back pocket for the sled? I mean, both these athletes have been in the space for a long time. They might have some tricks up the bag.
This is where we stood coming into the event. Danny Spiegel sitting there in 3rd place, tied in points with Emma Lawson. That is going to change. Now Spiegel is trying to cut into that 50-point deficit that she has to Alex Gazan for 2nd place. And Laura Horvath looking to widen her lead atop the women's leaderboard. Laura Horvath and Danny Spiegel head-to-head, as we predicted.
That's right. We've seen a few of these, Sean. We get an idea who's got some momentum going into this thing. These women show the capacity to excel, and this is their opportunity. The stage is theirs, and there's no better setting that you could ask for an athlete.
Now, if this plays out like it has in the past, Spiegel will be the first to the sled pull, but Horvath will be able to overtake her once they get to that portion of the event.
10 seconds. Stand by.
One more time for the win. Laura Horvath and Danny Spiegel head-to-head here in the Duel 5. And it is going to be Danny Spiegel to the sled first. Laura Horvath, though, has been nails on this portion of the event, and she has already caught Danny Spiegel.
I mean...
And Horvath has now moved ahead of Spiegel on the pull, but not by much.
It's like there's a cheat code that
and
she
Laura
knows.
Horvath is looking to go 5 for 5 onto the sandbag. Second event win of the competition for Laura Horvath as she takes the Duel 5.
Wow, what a race.
Danny Spiegel is going to pick up 95 points, her third second place finish of this competition. But Laura Horvath now has momentum. Back-to-back event wins and is zeroing in on a third Rogue Invitational championship.
Hey, I'll tell you what. It was Spiegel right out of the gate. We talked about this. She's been doing it every single heat. She's one of the fastest on the up and overs, but it was the sled that was the dictator on the outcome of every single heat that Laura Horvath was a part of. It was like a lion lying in wait for their prey. She would just let them think they could get away, and then all of a sudden she'd reel them into that sled and end their hopes and dreams all the way through the finish line. She didn't fumble the bag. She had no hesitation on it each and every time, Sean. And this was a statement event for Laura. This is her competition to lose.
She wins every single heat and takes the event. Third time she's won the Duel. Second straight event win here in 2025. And she gets to talk to Kiki Dixon.
Laura, you are clearly queen of the Duel. But I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the crowd getting behind you, they loved it too. But I think many of our hearts initially were feeling a little tight because you would be last to the pole. Was that by design?
No, not at all. According to the logs, I'm just not as athletic, you know, so try to make the time up on the sled pull.
Now, what little micro changes were you making because you did do this 5 times?
Just focus on the log a little bit to get faster. Didn't really happen, but then just to be consistent on the pull and don't like slow down towards the end, just complete opposite, turn on the jets in the last, please.
Clearly, you turned on the jets. You got another event win. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
13th career event win here at the Rogue Invitational for Laura Horvath, and she's going to widen her lead on top of the overall leaderboard. We're not done yet. We got Hopper taking on Krennikov on the men's side of things.
Hey.
1/10 of a second separated these guys in the last heat.
It pays to be a winner, Sean, and they get to do this one more time. What a gift to be the only two on the competition floor and getting all eyes on these men as they get to see who's gonna walk away with 100 points in the Duel 5.
Well, Jason Hopper is looking for his 3rd win of the competition. Roman Krennikov has guaranteed himself his best finish here in 2025. And after a 15th and a 14th to open up, he's going to have 3 straight of 5th or better.
Stand by.
Krennikov and Hopper head-to-head for the win. They're dead even over that final log. Hopper to the pole first, just ahead of Krennikov. And Hopper is maintaining his lead. He's about half a sled length ahead, now a full sled length ahead of Roman Krennikov. Hopper opening up a lead. He's gonna be the first man done. Jason Hopper to the bag. Hopper has it up, and Hopper has his 3rd win in the competition.
Not the cleanest run by either of the guys of the day, but certainly the one that they'll remember the most. Man, Hopper does what he needed to do to come out king of Duel 5. Great execution there.
3rd win in 4 events for Jason Hopper. And looking to move into the top 3 with that effort.
Tired.
Do you think?
Again, I know, listen, it's a short event, folks, but to run through this thing as hard as you can, all-out effort, continually, every time, feeling the pressure that we talked about, that the Duel always mounts for these athletes, it is extremely exhausting. And Hopper didn't back down from any of the challenges. He essentially won every heat except one where he was bested by Roman Krennikov in the last one. But it was this final and the most important for Hopper, and he executed when he needed it most and when the lights were the brightest. It's
Second
Hopper.
straight win for Hopper. Third of the competition. Jason Hopper is with Kiki Dixon.
Jason, you just had another event win, jumping up further on the leaderboard. Where is that drive coming from?
Just a desire to win. That's all I want to do here. Come out and give my best. And just, I don't want to go home knowing I left some on the table. So kind of just send it every single time, see what happens.
You definitely seemed in control with this particular event, but what were the biggest surprises for you as you went through each round?
It was all sled pull workout. So I knew I had longer arms. If I could just get to the bag first, then I'll be all right. So after round one, I knew it was, I had a good chance to win.
You've won several events now in a row. What are we looking at for our next event?
Hey, one at a time. I'm not going to call my shot on any other ones. I know where my strengths lie, but hopefully we can get some top fives.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jason Hopper with his third win here in 2025. That's the most of anybody in the competition, man or woman. And it's his 9th career event victory at the Rogue Invitational. And things are going to get interesting on top of the overall standings as the 2025 fittest man on earth is going to crash the party.
Yeah, and that's how you reconcile a slow start. We talk about the log early. He struggled with it in 18th place to start the weekend, and that left a bad taste in his mouth. This is how you've got to reconcile and create some balance when you know you've got some weaknesses to make up for. He's doing it.
Well, that was a lot of fun. The Duel 5 delivers here as Jason Hopper and Laura Horvath pick up 100 points. We have one event remaining here on day number 2. We're going to take a break. When we return, back to the Strongmen and the Strongwomen. So stay with us, everybody. Our coverage is far from done here at the 2025 Rogue Invitational at P&J Live in Aberdeen, Scotland. Inez Carrasquillo has competed in 10 events at the Rogue Invitational. She has won 5, and she is on track to be a repeat champion here. But we still have 2 events remaining. Thanks for being with us, everybody, as we are down to pressure time inside P&J Live for the Strong Women. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet and Kristen Rhodes as our coverage of the 2025 Rogue Invitational continues. Inez Carrasquillo is back in the driver's seat. She has a 1.5-point lead over Olga Lashuk. Andrea Thompson currently sits in third. She's trying to hold off Angelica Jardine, Hannah Lindsay, and Lucy Underdown for that final spot on the podium. And Kristen, as we advance in the competition, the pressure gets greater, the stakes get higher. So what's at stake here in event number 5?
Inez at this point has put herself in the driver's seat. She's moved from 7th to 4th to 2nd. She's now sitting in 1st place, leaving slightly ahead of Olga. However, Olga beat her in this event last year. But the real story here is we have four people that are in contention for that last spot on the podium.
Yeah, that 3rd place race is going to be a lot of fun to watch play out here.
We have Andrea sitting in 3rd place right now. We have 3 women hot on her heels. We have Angelica, Jardine, Hannah Lindsay, and Lucy Underdown all within striking distance of the podium in this event. And we have Lucy. Last year she came in, she won this event. She took 1st place in this event. So it'll be interesting to see how conditioning plays out in the power drive.
Absolutely. Power drive, this event, slightly different to what we had last year. There's no carrying element. Last year we had a Husafel carry. This time it's the power drive pushed 30 feet into the pull. They're pulling a sled, big bob. That sled is going to weigh 560 pounds, needs to be pulled 40 feet.
And the power drive and the sled are also a little bit heavier than last year. So that's really going to tax their back, their grip. It's going to really tax their overall.
You pointed out to me off camera that only 3 athletes finished this last year. That's how brutal an event this one is.
Yeah.
Power drive
fun to watch.
Is presented by Tier. It is the 5th of 6 total events, as tonight we are crowning champions for the Strong Men and the Strong Women. Athletes will be going 2 at a time. You can see the weights on the implements on the bottom left-hand part of your screen.
And this power drive last year, it kind of favored the taller athletes. They were able to get up top, over the top of it, and they were really able to drive and push.
Yeah, it's going to be important to really get it moving quickly. It's filled with sand, so it kind of almost stops every time it goes around. You can't gain any momentum like you could with a truck with wheels or something like that.
Right, you just have to keep pushing. It is going to stop, but you have to keep your momentum moving forward.
The first 2 athletes out will be Rebecca Roberts and Sam Beliveau.
And they both did fantastic on this power drive last year.
Roberts has not had the competition I think that she's wanted. She's in 10th place overall. Best finish was a 7th place in event number 2. That was the Viking press.
This is an event that Rebecca could pick up some points, though. She's built well for this type of event. She's the tallest athlete in the lineup.
Yeah, she's so tall she can just reach right over the top of that and just keep it moving.
And also you get the long pulls when it comes to pulling Big Bob on the way back.
Sam Beliveau's got back-to-back 6th place finishes coming into this event.
Just making sure they get chalk on the hands. The rope can be quite slippy, can't it? You don't want to have any moisture on your hands. You want to be grabbed in nice and tight, ready to hold on, because the grip will fatigue. The forearms pump up. Then you see these guys, sometimes they start wrapping the rope around their arms. It really does tax the whole body in such a unique way.
Well, and it's tough too because this is on turf. So again, there's nothing that's going to keep rolling. Every single time they pull, they're going to have to move that thing from a dead stop again. So that does tax the grip a lot more.
That pushes 30 feet down, and then it's a 40-foot pull. 90 seconds in which to complete the event.
Ten seconds. Stand by.
Sam wants the crowd behind her. And here we go.
Oh, you can see it's a little heavier than last year. They're struggling a little bit more.
Definitely having to work hard.
Yeah, they're working hard.
I think Rebecca's just ahead right now by a fraction. This is really going to take it out of their legs.
Roberts is going to be the first one done, but not by much, as she and Belova will move to the big bob pole next after they get into that box of red tape.
Sam really slowing down towards the end here. Rebecca keeps it moving, and she gets the down signal. Does she? There she does. She can move on.
She's in. And this is what see the fatigue in the legs is going to play a part here as well on that arm-over-arm pull.
Yeah.
A big bob.
So Rebecca's not even using her legs right now. Look at her, all arms.
Weighs 560 pounds. That's 254 kilos. And this is an implement that has been modified for this event. This thing first showed up back in 2012 at the CrossFit Games. There were handles on it, and 6 people pushed it.
Not for our strong women. Yeah. Rebecca is closing in on that finish line. She's got 20 seconds to get this done. She's very close to that red line now.
15 seconds remain before we hit the time cap. Roberts is almost there. She's got about a sled length left.
And you see Sam over here on the right. She's really wrapping that rope around her arms because her grip is going.
One thing I love about Sam Belova, she fights to the end. She never, ever gives up. Keeps battling.
Oh, that was a great effort. Look at that.
So let's remember, Rebecca did well at this last year. I think actually Rebecca also finished last year in the slowest time. Well, but only 4 athletes finished. So Rebecca finished in 1:18. That is the time to beat.
So Rebecca Roberts was the first woman done with that power drive push, and then was able to get the sled across the finish.
They have to make sure that that goes in that red square, and then it's crossed the line with the sled. Big bob.
.118 unofficially for Rebecca Roberts.
That is all pull right there. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, this is how many people it takes to reset that thing. Like these implements are not light.
No, 600 pounds is not light.
Thanks for clarifying that,
you just you forget that when you watch one person move it as well as they move it. I mean, you do. It's like
6 people to bring it back.
I reckon we get Sean to go down there and try it.
I'm not going to budge that thing.
I want to see it. I believe in you.
Wind up with a nice case of knee surgery.
Yeah, really, really is a very heavy, brutal event. But we have a finisher, and the other women will be watching backstage, seeing Rebecca's time and thinking, that is what I need to be.
See the chalk handprints on the power drive. As Mel Peacock and Jennifer Lyle will be out next.
It'll be interesting to see how Jennifer does on this event, being as she's such a strong deadlifter, strong back, strong legs. She's one of our shorter athletes, but I think with that power that she has from that deadlift,
got the power for sure.
It'll be interesting to see how she does here. So strong.
Mel Peacock comes in 8th place overall, 17 points. Jennifer Lyle is a 1.5 points ahead of her in 7th.
And Jennifer's the only athlete that has not seen this event in this field, because everybody else was here last year except for her.
Lyle's best finish was a tie for 2nd in the opening event of the competition, that wagon wheel axle deadlift.
That was incredible. That was so fun to watch for her.
Yeah, that was great.
See how focused she is.
Means a lot to these athletes. This is a huge, huge competition, and there's still so much to fight for.
And Lyle also made her debut at the Arnold Classic earlier this year. She took 7th in that event.
Yeah, she came out on the deadlift there and pulled that big deadlift, and I said, oh my gosh, look who's here.
This is Melissa Peacock's 2nd appearance at the Rogue Invitational. Last year she took 6th place. Got to score some points in order to match that here in 2025.
Stand by.
Needs a big performance here.
Peacock off to a decent start, going with a two-hand push.
Two-hand shunting technique started to work now for Melissa Peacock. Jennifer,
she's doing
more
that single,
steady.
Yep, single arm push steady.
Look
over
how
there. Keep
aggressively
moving.
that Melissa is attacking this, and she's just up at, what is that?
Slightly ahead
few
of
feet
Jennifer.
from the marker now.
Has to get into that red box.
So much effort gone into this power drive.
And it wants to roll back on you every time.
Jennifer Lyle's got one shoe on.
She's having to push more off that foot that's still got the shoe on.
Oh, this is tough.
Melissa is so close to that box now.
Keep pushing.
Jennifer getting close as well.
This is where their back and their legs
It
are
almost
just
just
on
rocks
fire.
back every time she pushes it, and it
she's
comes
in.
back on her.
She's in.
So the reason it does that is there's sand in that tumbler that just settles at the bottom, so you have to over push it in order as it rolls back
Keeps
on
rolling
you.
back on you, exactly.
Showing that middle phase where Melissa got into a nice rhythm, but her legs just started fatiguing, and then towards the end, it got harder and harder.
You can see the white tape on the front of that sled. That's what they have to get past the red line in order for them to finish the event. So that white tape has to get over the red line.
So Rebecca's
Jennifer Lyle
time-
just finished her push.
Rebecca's time has come and gone. She will maintain first place after the first two heats.
And that's going to do it. And they will measure for Mel Peacock.
I think Sam Bellevue will hold on to second as well.
You could really see on that event how tough that push was. Heavier than
Extremely.
last year.
Extremely
They
tough.
started out pretty good, and then as the further they got, it just got heavier and heavier. It kept rolling back, and you could really see the fatigue setting in.
Yeah, this is where Jennifer Lyle lost her shoe and then just kicked out of it. And at that point, it becomes even more difficult.
So she had to keep that shoe as the back foot then.
Yeah, that's adapting on the
Adapt,
fly.
yeah.
You have to adapt to what happens in the event. Yeah, that's tough over there.
And Mel Peacock was able to get to the big bob pole.
And you can see here, she's got her arm wrapped. And she's dead. Oh, man.
560 pounds, 254 kilos on that sled.
And this is really a test of your strength endurance. How far and how hard can you push till your body literally just gives out?
And not even just on this event. You've already got the accumulative fatigue from the previous events.
Right.
They are feeling it now at this point in the competition.
3 heats are left, and Lucy Underdown is going to be out with Hannah Lindsay.
And as you mentioned earlier, Lucy Underdown was actually the winner of this event last year, so
Yes,
she
she
must
won.
be looking forward to it.
Yeah, she won by a pretty good margin last year on this event.
6th place overall, and she already has an event win under her belt. She took the opening event, the axle deadlift, with those wagon wheels, and only needed 2 of her 3 lifts to do it.
Yeah.
It's Hannah Lindsay, who is in 5th place with 23.5 points. One of the women who's fighting for that final spot on the podium. She's 4 points back of Andrea Thompson.
I think Hannah's our most intense athlete out here.
I think she's the most intense person in the building right now. Yeah. Hannah Lindsay is what smelling salts sniff when they want to wake up.
And the swamp monster.
Always fun to watch her compete out here.
Yeah, she's fun.
So 30 feet with the power drive, 40 feet with the sled.
1:18 is the time to beat from Rebecca Roberts.
Stand by.
Hannah looking nice and steady. She's got a good rhythm. She's not allowing that power drive to rock back. Coming up to the halfway point.
Look how fast her hands are
very,
moving.
very close.
Solidly moving over there. And she is not, you're right, she's not letting that thing roll
She's
back
just
on her at
managing
all.
to keep it moving,
driving.
nice and steady. Both very close, actually.
Yeah, Lucy's
on
caught up.
Lucy actually might be a little bit ahead, about maybe half of a tumbler ahead of Lindsay.
Putting those big, strong legs to work. And once she gets past this, it's that back power that makes her so good at the arm over arm.
She's in.
And now Underdown to the pull.
She's on for a good time.
40 feet, 560 pounds, 254 kilos on Big Bob, as Lindsay has just finally gotten things sorted on her push. And she'll join Underdown on the big bob pole here. 30 seconds remain. That white tape at the front of the sled has got to get over the red line.
And this is where you can see Lucy's back strength. Her
Big,
long pull. She's got that long
It's going to be close.
Yeah, 118 is the time to beat. Lucy is
close.
close. About half a sled length away.
She's one more pull. One more. There she goes.
And that's going to be really
Hannah's
close
still working over on that
Roberts.
side over there.
Lindsay's got 8 seconds to go. 1:19.80 seconds. So Underdown's going to be second place behind Rebecca Roberts.
That was a good heat.
That was really good.
That was really good. And they're both, again, dying.
I think I remember this from last year. Everyone was lying on the floor after
their
this.
lungs. They left their lungs back on the turf. Yeah.
Anna Lindsay, Lucy.
I mean, that's just
Underdown.
redlining for 90 seconds straight.
Yeah.
But these aren't like the CrossFit athletes. These are big, powerful athletes. Huge
These are drag
muscles.
racers.
Those huge muscles fill up with lactic acid very, very quickly. They burn through that oxygen, and they are feeling it.
Yes, I mean, Strongwoman, we train for power, right? We're not training for long distance endurance. And Lucy's just got such that long reach. Look at her. Every pull is just long. Yeah, she did great here. Fantastic result for her. And like we said, we're fighting for third place, and Lucy, she just did a good job of moving herself up there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a fantastic result for her. Look at that drive and that pull. And she didn't have to wrap her arm at all.
No, the grip strength maintained all the way through.
Yeah.
Same with Rebecca.
Lucy Underdown is one of the athletes who's in contention for that third and final spot on the podium. She's 5.5 points back of Andrea Thompson, so that's a solid result for Lucy Underdown to keep the pressure on Thompson here. As Angelica Jardine is talking things over with Magnus for Magnuson. She'll be out there with Andrea Thompson. Second to last heat here is Lashuk, and Carrasquillo will be up to close things out after this.
Fun fact, Angelica used to play tackle football.
Yes.
So this will be a very good, this will be reminiscent of her old sport.
I think both these athletes actually came from CrossFit as well.
They did, yeah, that is another fun fact. There we go.
Oh, Jardine is just assaulting that thing.
Oh, yeah. Look at Angelica.
That is ridiculous.
She's moving on that thing.
Thompson is moving it well.
Look how she uses the arms, then drives through the hips.
Arm to chest. Look at her.
Wow,
she's getting her
just
chest on that
through
thing.
this.
That is the first time I think I've seen anybody employ that technique, and it is paying off for Angelica Jardine. Just one more push to get it into that red circle. And now on to the pole. She's got more than a minute to go here.
And Andrea's still working over there. She's getting close.
And Jardine is in 4th place overall. She's 3.5 points back at Thompson. So Jardine is doing herself a favor here to get onto the podium.
She knows what's on the line at this point. Look at her.
Yeah. That was so quick. If she can just keep this pace, she's got a great chance of taking the lead.
Yeah,
no
Thompson's
one was even close to that speed with the power drive.
No, it was like hand, chest. Yeah, that was, wow, that was
interesting
impressive.
technique, but a very effective one.
It kept it from rolling back on her. She's got her arm wrapped now.
30 seconds to go, and Thompson is onto the pull, and she's trying to do some damage control here, trying to hold off Angelica Jardine for 3rd place overall in the standings, only 3.5 points up.
Now, as fast as Angelica was on the power drive, she is struggling with Big Bob. The time of Lucy and Rebecca has come and gone. She's trying to dig deep and make sure she can finish this event. Andrea Thompson is closing the gap.
That white tape's got to get over the red line for Jardine.
One more pull should do it for Jardine.
And she's inside the time cap. That's big for Jardine.
That's good points for her.
I think she got it inside the time cap. They're going to probably look at that score again.
Love to see a replay of the power drive for Angelica.
Left her lungs.
I was so impressed with that technique, the way she kind of went around the side, drove hard with the arms and legs, and then thrusted the hips and chest
and then
in.
just kept moving.
Look at this.
Yeah, where most athletes have been going with the alternating hands, trying to keep that fast, she just decided to
drive through,
use her whole body here, and it worked.
Look how much, I mean, she was so much faster than anyone else. Attacking it twice with each push.
So much more impressive on this replay. Yeah, just like in football. That's where her tackle football background comes into play right there.
Dividend there.
Look at her. Wow. That was impressive.
But as you
strength and
mentioned,
power.
Laws, this is where things slowed down a little bit. As impressive as her effort was on the push, the pull wasn't as efficient.
No. Still, she's one of 3 to finish so far.
The time came up as hitting the cap, but it was, at least from our vantage point, looked like she got that white tape over the red line just inside the 90-second mark.
With only 2 athletes to go.
Inez Carrasquillo and Olga Lashuk will be up next. Carrasquillo, our current leader and defending champion. She has 32 points. She's 1.5 points up on Lashuk.
Kristen, in this situation, who feels the most pressure? The leader or the chaser?
The leader, for sure. She has to maintain that lead. That is a tough place to be, especially when you know last year this woman over here, she beat you in this event.
Yeah. They were close though, weren't they?
Very, very close. I think with a second apart, it was very close.
Stand by.
There's a lot on the line for this. There's a big prize purse, the title of Rogue Invitational champion.
Well, now both of these women must have been watching Angelica Jardine, because they are going with the same technique, and it is working.
Inez is ahead. She gets over the 15-foot mark, closing in on the 30. Olga's not too
close.
far
She's right
behind,
there.
though. They've got to make sure they get across that red line.
They're both using that same technique, that push and jump. Oh, they're both almost in.
Carrasquillo now has it solidly in the box. Lashuk is done as well.
Both are done.
Carrasquillo to the pull, and Lashuk.
Let's go, Olga. Inez is on. Yep, long pulls. Look at her.
Inez has got herself a good lead. Can she maintain this? These two really don't need to worry too much about Rebecca and Lucy's time. It's about beating each other. And so far, Inez doing exactly what she needs to do, staying ahead of her main contender.
She's about a sled length ahead of Lashuk on the pull here.
And Lashuk is having to go to the wrapping the rope around the arm, whereas Inez is still holding out with grip strength.
And Carrasquillo's got a chance to win the whole event.
She's going to take
She's
the
got
win.
it across.
There
One
she is.
pull,
She's across.
and Inez Carrasquillo is going to pick up her 3rd win of the 2025 Rogue Invitational. 1:11.42 seconds.
And Olga needs this finish. She's so close. She's got to get over this line. There we go.
And that's big for Lashuk.
But both Rebecca Roberts and Lucy Underdown's time were ahead of Olga. That was massive.
That was
for the
huge.
champion.
Carrasquillo is going to have a death grip on that top spot on the overall leaderboard, giving herself some breathing room heading into Mons Meg later this evening. 3rd event win. And she lost a shoe as well, I think. She did, kicked out of her right shoe, and still managed to get that thing over the finish.
She didn't let that slow her down.
No.
And you can see in the arm over arm, Inez never had to wrap her arm. Her grip stayed for this whole pull, where Olga had to start wrapping her arm to really hang on to that rope.
The top 3 on this event all managed to hold out grip strength.
They did, yeah.
What a time there. Very, very good performance from the champion.
Well, Inez knew what she had to do, and she did it.
Well,
She absolutely did it.
Carrasquillo has her 6th career event win here at the Rogue Invitational, and she is with Kiki Dixon.
On another event win. Last year, you took 3rd in this event. What did you do in order to take 1st right here?
I honestly was trying to watch everyone's technique and see what was working with on the, on the push part. And then I knew the pull was gonna be okay. So been training it really heavy, and I just knew finish.
Not only did you finish, but you won. That puts your stronghold grip on 1st place overall going into the final event. What does that type of momentum do for you?
I'm just excited because stones are my favorite, and let's just finish today.
All right, we're looking forward to a strong finish. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There have been 11 events for the Strongwoman in the history of the Rogue Invitational, and Inez Carrasquillo has won 6 of them. 1:11.42 seconds, 7 seconds better than Rebecca Roberts. Lucy Underdown is going to take 3rd. Olga Lashuk will wind up in 4th, and Angelica Jardine is the other woman to finish the entirety of this event inside that time cap. And things are going to get really interesting behind Inez Carrasquillo in the overall standings.
It's going to get very interesting for second and third place at this point.
Strong women are done. We're going to reset the floor. When we come back, the men take on the power drive. Stay with us, everybody, as our coverage continues from Aberdeen, Scotland at the 2025 Rogue Invitational. So far, Big Tex has been able to wrangle up the Moose, but now the question is, can he contain him? Trey Mitchell sits atop the overall leaderboard. He's got 2 event wins, and he's never finished lower than 3rd. But the Moose is breathing down his neck. Mitch Hooper just 3.5 points back of Trey Mitchell as we head into event number 5 of 6 for the Strongmen. Thanks for being with us, everybody, inside P&J Live. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet and Kristen Rhodes. Your overall standings coming in. It's a battle for first between the Mitchells. Trey Mitchell and Mitchell Hooper separated by just 3.5 points, and then it's a log jam behind them for that 3rd and final spot on the podium. Just 4 points separate Lucas Hatton from Tom Stolman. Laz, what's at stake here now we have just 2 events remaining?
This is really must win for Mitch Hooper at this point. He's the defending champion. If he wants a chance of getting that title again, he has to win this one and really hope that some people get between him and Trey Mitchell, because Trey is an incredible stone lifter. Should be good at this event, but he has had that Achilles injury in the past. Will that play a factor when it comes to this power drive?
Power drive is presented by Tier. They're going to push that thing 30 feet. Then they got to pull Big Bob 40 feet to the finish. We're going to have athletes competing head-to-head. It's a 90-second time cap. 750 pounds on the power drive, and that sled weighs 740 pounds. It's 340 and 336 kilos, respectively. Athletes to watch here, Kristen. Who are you keeping an eye on?
We're going to definitely have to keep an eye on Tom Stoltman here. He won this event last year, and with this event and Stone still to come, Tom has a fantastic opportunity to get on the podium at this contest.
And Tom Stoltman currently tied for 5th with Bryce Johnson, 22.5 points, but he's only 4 back of Lucas Hatton for that final spot on the podium. Reno Nell is going to be out first, and he will be competing by himself as we have just 9 men in the field here. The reigning 2025 World's Strongest Man. One more look at the weights. 750 on the power drive, 740 on that sled.
And this is a little bit heavier than last year.
A little bit heavier than last year. As we mentioned earlier, there's no sandbag carry element, but we've made these implements harder. I've seen Reno do an arm over arm before and be very, very good. Not seen him on this type of event.
It looks like everybody was paying attention to Angelica Jardine and going with that.
Reno is flying here. This is good.
He is moving.
Yeah, it's on the left side of that thing. He's got to keep it between the lines.
Needs to make sure it gets into that red box.
And he has got it.
He's in.
Oh, no, he's got to move it. It's on the white lines. So that was why he was trying to push. But now Nell is going to waste some time and some energy trying to get this thing situated inside the red box.
This is so stupid.
He's in.
Nell is in.
He is not having the competition he wants. Silly mistakes like that have cost him. But he's attacking the arm over arm now.
He still has 45 seconds to go here.
He is moving that thing.
His arm over arm is unbelievable. Seen him do it a few times now. Tremendous grip strength.
740 pounds on a big bob, and Nell is making pretty good work of it, but wasted valuable time because he did not keep the power drive inside the lines, and he's going to get in well inside the time cap. 108.99 seconds. Now, you might not like the call, but it was the right one.
Absolutely.
The rule is you have got to keep it in between the white lines, and Nell clearly got off track there, is why he adjusted and was pushing from the left side.
And you know how frustrated he's going to be with himself for that. It's been one of those competitions for Reno where just things don't seem to have gone the way he would want them to. Can clearly see the power was there on that event. Just a silly mistake that cost him. Still, he does finish. You can see he's drifting to the side, not quite aware of where he should be. Did try to correct it a little at the end by moving to the left. Tough call.
Well, you can see it's clearly on the white line. Yep. The angle we had, I mean, there was no doubt about it. Just had to put his shoulder into it to try and move it. That'll bring out our next 2 athletes, Patty Haynes and Austin Andrade. And despite that, Nell came up with a great time.
Still finished. It just shows how quick could he have been.
Right, without that small error. Yeah. I mean, he was very fast on that power drive.
Have you ever done shows, though, where things just seem to keep going wrong?
Oh, yes.
I've been there before. It's very frustrating.
Oh, yes. And you look back and you're like, dang it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah, it's tough.
Well, Patty Haynes has finished 9th in every event except for his event win that came in that yoke escalator.
I'm interested to see Paddy on this one. There's a little bit more of a cardio element to this. We saw how good his conditioning was yesterday.
Right.
In the yoke escalator.
Austin Andrade will be out there with Patty Haynes. He comes in 7th place.
Conditioning definitely plays a big part in this event.
And Andrade is making quick work of this thing. Patty Haynes moving it pretty well as Andrade's getting close to that red box. Both of them doing a good job of keeping it in between the lines here.
They're both doing that hop and push method.
It's one of the advantages, I guess, if you watch people go before you and it's effective, you can then implement
definitely
that
see
technique.
what works.
Paddy just about finishing.
Haynes is in. Andrade's on the pull, 740 pounds, 336 kilos on that big bobsled.
And Andrade is really using his full distance, his long pull over there all the way back.
And I'll tell you what, even with the mistake from Rain O'Neill, his time is going to be hard to beat for these two gentlemen.
He was just so fast on that power drive.
Andrade has a chance. He probably needs maybe 2 or 3 more pulls here.
A big pull here, and he could take it. He needs to be quick.
One more.
I think it's just outside.
Oh, it's close. It's going to be close.
110.39 for Andrade. That is not going to beat Rain O'Neill.
And I'll tell you what, Paddy Haynes has an incredible grip, and yet his arm is having to wrap around that rope.
When that grip starts to go, it's really hard to hang on to that rope.
And Haynes is going to run out of time, but Austin Andrade is going to finish the event. Currently sits in second place behind Rain O'Neill at 110.39 seconds.
That was a great result for him.
Really good.
Paddy over here, he's definitely feeling the fatigue.
Very aggressive, very powerful. Double-handed shunting. He's got big body weight, big strong legs. And then he worked hard on Big Bob. Pulled him all the way.
He did just long strokes, just pulled all the way back in full distance. And he's happy about that. Look at him. It's a good result for him.
Well, he's a powerhouse. He likes the static events, and these more conditioning events are less favorable to him. So that's a good result there for Austin.
Yeah, he was very happy with that.
We'll get the floor reset. And heat number 3 will come out. It's going to be Tom Stoltman and Bryce Johnson.
This could be a really good heat. Both huge men, very tall, powerful, big body weight. And long and rangy, which helps when it comes to that arm over arm section.
Right. Yeah, because the longer you're pulling, the less pulls you have to make when you pull the longer ones.
Tom took the win on this event in 2024.
They don't call him the Albatross for nothing.
They definitely don't.
Let's push him straight there. Just straighten up.
The experience there, making sure that all the equipment is how he wants it.
Let's go in this direction.
You can see he doesn't want to make that same mistake with going over to the left.
He's doing exactly the right thing. He needs to make sure it's set how he wants it. And if he feels it's kind of at an angle, when he starts pushing, it's going to drift to the side. So.
And that's what these athletes at this level do. They make sure that everything is set and ready exactly so they can be most successful.
Yeah, they saw what happened to Rain O'Neill. I mean,
Yes.
you got to get that thing in the middle.
Thinking, I don't want that happening to me.
You don't want to mess around with that thing at the beginning. If it's not where you want it, get it in the middle and make sure that you're not risking having to go through what Rain O'Neill did and having to shoulder that thing back into the red box. Well, Bryce Johnson should do well here. He was a college football player who got a tryout with the Dallas Cowboys after his collegiate career.
Everything says he should be good at this. Getting ready to go.
Johnson staying even with Tom Stoltman, and he actually might be ahead of Stoltman just by a bit.
Just a fraction. Both moving well.
You see these guys just keep it in a rhythm and just keep pushing forward.
Powerful pushing by both of these athletes.
They're both in.
Now to the pull. 40 feet, 740 pounds, 336 kilos.
Got Tom, he's making quick work of that.
This is impressive. Tom Stoltman stretching his lead, but Bryce Johnson still going very well. Look how much ground Tom gets with every pull. Big, long pull, uses the legs, uses the back.
Stoltman maybe has 2 more pulls left. This is going to do it for Stoltman. He's going to be the event leader.
Sub 1 minute, 51 seconds.
52.12 seconds for Stoltman.
That's a great
Johnson.
And we still have 30 seconds. Bryce Johnson's going to get in here.
Another 2 pulls, perhaps. 1 more and he should be finished. Come on, let's go.
Again, that white tape has to be over the red line. It's at the line. He just needs 1 more pull, and he's in. 1:15 approximately for Bryce Johnson. Now, even if Rain O'Neill had not had that mistake in getting his power drive out of the lane, Stolman still probably would have beat him. Unofficially by the crew in the truck, they went back and looked at it. Ray O'Neill wasted about 12 seconds, so that would have still put him at 56.
Tom Stolman looked very, very good there. He's waking up into this contest. Not been the best show for Tom, but he will want to finish strong, and that's exactly what he needs to do going in to Mons Meg later on this evening.
He just gets over there, he just gets on that rope. He's just so long and so tall, he has such a long pole.
Perfectly built for this type of event.
As the wheelhouse event for the Albatross, Tom Stolman tied for 5th with Bryce Johnson coming into this event and only 4 points back of Lucas Hatton. And Tom Stolman's got a streak to preserve here. He's been to the Rogue Invitational 3 prior times. He finished 2nd every single time.
It's going to be tough to get 2nd, but if he finished on the podium, I think he'd be very happy after the start he had on day 1.
Next 2 out are the 2 guys who are fighting for the 3rd spot on the podium. Lucas Hatton currently sits in 3rd place with 26.5 points, and Tom Evans is just a point back of him. And Evans is another guy who has American football experience. Went to training camp with the Green Bay Packers in 2017. College football player at the University of Richmond. And was able to live every offensive lineman's dream. Because back in 2013, he actually caught a pass for a 2-point conversion in a game.
Wow, that's cool. Not a lot of people can say that.
Not a lot of big guys get to catch the football.
So just to remind people, 750 pounds, the power drive, 740 pounds, Big Bob, the arm over arm sled pull.
Lucas Hatton is another collegiate football player. He spent his collegiate career at Pacific Lutheran University. Was a first team All Northwest Conference player.
Keep going, keep going. Now we're gonna go.
We're going to take a quick break as they have a delay on the field, getting some of the equipment sorted. Step aside. When we return, it's going to be Hatton versus Evans, the battle for 3rd place at the Rogue Invitational. We're now set for Heat 4 of Power Drive as Tom Evans and Lucas Hatton are ready to go. Again, Lucas Hatton currently sits in 3rd place overall with 25.5 points, or pardon me, 26.5 points. He's 1 point up on that man, Tom Evans. Evans making his 3rd appearance here at the Rogue Invitational, and right now is on track for his best ever finish at this competition. His prior best was last year when he took 6th.
10 seconds. Stand by.
750 pounds on that power drive, and it's Lucas Hatton who's out early in front of Evans.
Lucas managing to maintain that technique all the way through. He's not stopped once.
No, he had a
very,
really good
very
rhythm.
good there.
That was a fast time for Hatton. Less than 20 seconds to traverse that 30-foot span, and now to the pull. 740 pounds on Big Bob. They got to pull it 40 feet. That white tape that's on the front of the sled has to get over that red line for the pull to be finished. Now Tom Evans is onto the pull. Top time belongs to Tom Stolman, right around 52 seconds.
And as good as Lucas's power drive was, Thomas Evans has already caught up on Big Bob and taken the lead. He has gone ahead of Lucas Hatton. These two battling for third place in the overall. And Thomas Evans, tortoise in the hair stuff, he is flying through Big Bob.
30 seconds to go before we hit the cap. Evans has about 2 or 3 pulls left. He might be able to do it on this one. He's right there. One more tug, and Evans is across. 1:10.03 seconds.
Lucas Hatton having to revert to the wrapping the rope around the body. He is completely exhausted at this point.
Hatton is out of gas.
Yeah, you saw him early. He was reaching for some chalk, right? About the third pull over there, he was already hurting.
Well, this is big for Evans because he was only a point back of Hatton for third, so he's going to overtake him and then some.
Yeah, this is a tough thing. The endurance on this, and you can see Hatton over there. He had a tough time with that grip.
Yeah, you can hear Hatton saying, yeah, my hands, I just couldn't do it.
He was so good on the first section. Look at this, attacking every push. Almost like a little gallop between each step.
The size of his shoulders, he just drove right through that.
We just saw the battle for third place take place between Evans and Hatton. Evans gets the best of that. Coming up next, we're going to see the fight for the top of the podium between Trey Mitchell and Mitchell Hooper. And as you mentioned, coming into the event, Laws, this is pretty much a must-win for Mitch Hooper.
Mitch really needs to beat Trey and have a couple of people between them. That's what he will be hoping for. Trey Mitchell has been superb all weekend.
Mitch Hooper, the two-time defending Rogue Invitational champion. And he's going to have to come up with a huge performance here in order to get himself closer to Mitchell heading into that sixth and final event, Mons Megs, later tonight.
Mitch, as ever, getting everything set exactly how he wants it.
Well, Mitch Hooper is always trying to prepare the best way possible for an event. He's out there chalking the rope. I think he might be the first athlete to have done that.
Trey Mitchell's over there right behind him doing it as well.
Yeah, Mitchell probably said, that looks like a good idea.
That
That looks like a good idea. I should probably do that.
Yeah.
Well, if Trey has a weakness, sometimes it's been grip strength. We've seen in some shows where heavy frames have caused him problems. And he's come back from an Achilles tear, which on this power drive could potentially get into his head. He's trained very, very hard, and he seems confident. But if there's one event that maybe he's just questioning on himself, it could be this one. Amazing stone lifter.
He's really had a fantastic show up to this point.
He's not put a foot wrong at all.
Yeah.
Deserves to be where he is.
He's been very confident all weekend.
He has, and this event for him really probably is where he believes it's going to be won and lost. If he can score big points on this one, he's going to go in a confident man into Mons Meg later this evening. Mitch Hooper will feel the pressure. He needs to apply that pressure to his opposition.
Stand by.
Let's see who wants it the most.
We are underway, and Hooper got off to a good start ahead of Trey Mitchell. And so far, he's about
they're pretty close.
A couple feet ahead of it.
Trey's right over there. Yeah,
Trey just kind of chugging away.
Time to beat is in the upper right hand.
He's saving his hands. He's got his elbows on it. Look at that.
So Mitch Hooper is ahead. Gets to the big bob first.
Now 40 feet, 740 pounds on Big Bob. 336 kilos. Mitch Hooper has got to beat Trey Mitchell in this event. Time to beat belongs to Tom Stolman, 52.12 seconds. And right now,
Trey
the Moose
Mitchell
is winning the
back.
battle, but Trey Mitchell is keeping the pressure on him.
Mitch Hooper closing in on that line.
Has 5 seconds to go.
He could take the win here with a big pull.
If he gets one here, he might be able to do it. He's going to have to get another pull, but this will be a second place finish for Mitch Hooper, and he delivers when the pressure is on.
Now, where does Trey come? This is the question.
Mitchell has got to get that thing across the finish line.
Trey working hard, needs a couple more big pulls.
He really needs a finish
Probably
here.
2 more. He's got time to get this finish.
Reno Nell's time has come and gone. And now Mitchell is across. 118.14 seconds. And this one's going to come down to the final event. It is going to be close going into event 6 between Mitchell and Hooper.
Sure, I didn't break my foot if I can walk. I mean, your adrenaline's pumping, I don't know. It feels hot. Yeah. Okay, let's go get you evaluated.
Well, he's looking like he's heard Mitch Hooper talking about something going on with his foot, so they're going to take a look at that, but didn't seem to affect him here in power drive.
See that foot just twisting slightly inwards.
Something with his left foot, it looked like.
Yeah, he was definitely talking to the medical team about his foot. They said, we're going to go get you checked, but
during the
Hooper
event,
delivers when he needed to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you see that focus. He knew what he needed to do at this event, and he did it. He delivered.
Well, Mitch Hooper wins the battle with Trey Mitchell, but Tom Stolman is going to win the event. Stolman picks up his 5th career Rogue Invitational event win, looking to finish on the podium for the 4th straight time here at the Invitational. Hooper's going to finish 2nd, and he got the help that he needed as 4 people get between him and Trey Mitchell. The deficit was only 3.5 points. It's going to be a razor-thin margin going into the final event. But Tom Stolman picks up the event win, and he's with Kiki Dixon.
Tom, congratulations on this event win. You actually won this event last year. How important is it to you to defend those type of titles?
Yeah, I mean, winning it last year, I was experienced doing this. They took out the sandbag, so it made it a bit easier. But yeah, I'm the biggest guy here and probably one of the fittest guys here. But yeah, I'm buzzing with that. I've finally turned up, and yeah, it feels good.
With one more event to go, what are your biggest takeaways so far from this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, it's just not letting the head go down. You know, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And I've come in today too to prove something. And yeah, we've got one more event to go. I think that's bumped me up the leaderboard as well. And let's go.
And how good is it to be competing in Scotland?
Yeah, I love competing in Scotland. I love competing here. So yeah, thank you everybody who came out to see me, but all the athletes. And we're going to put on a show one last time tonight.
Thank you so much and congratulations.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Well, Tom Stolman has that confidence you've been talking about his head not being down. Now it's up, coming off the event win, and he could do some damage in that final event with those stones.
He really can. He will believe he's got a chance of getting on that podium now.
It's going to be fun in Mons Megs. A lot still needs to be decided for the men and the women. We're going to take a break. When we return, final event of the night for the CrossFit athletes as our coverage of the 2025 Rogue Invitational continues.
The 2025 Rogue Invitational is brought to you by BTWB. Try BTWB gym management software. We put fitness first. Mod Tub. Recovery built as tough as you. Brewdog. Iron Game. The official beer of the Rogue Invitational by Brewdog. And Nova Lab, train harder, recover smarter.
There have been plenty of surprises here at the 2025 Rogue Invitational, and one of them is Danny Spiegel. We are halfway through this competition, and Spiegel is in contention for a spot on the podium. Thanks for being with us tonight, everybody, as we continue our coverage of day 2 of the 2025 Rogue Invitational from P&J Live in Aberdeen, Scotland. I'm Sean Woodland with Adrian Conway, and Kiki Dixon will be joining us here in a second. But Danny Spiegel, in the past here at the Rogue Invitational, has never been in this position. She is currently in 3rd place overall. She has 3 second-place finishes and 2 finishes outside the top 10, and looking to finish on the podium for the first time in her career. For more on Danny Spiegel, let's send it down to Kiki Dixon on the competition floor.
Thanks, Sean. Danny is a familiar face here at the Rogue Invitational, but one of the coolest things is that year over year, she keeps getting better and better. She said it's always difficult to lock in on day 2, event number 3, especially after some beefy events, but she's feeling really good about this event in particular. The only thing that she's really concerned of is her transition time. I need to lock in the transitions, and I should be okay to close out day 3 strong. Excuse me, day 2.
And head into day 3 in a really good position. Thank you, Kiki. Let's check out our overall standings for the women. Coming into event number 6, just 3 events remain after this on the final day of competition on Sunday, and it's Laura Horvath who is starting to pull away from the field, but we got some inverted work going on here in the next event. Alex Kazan currently sits in 2nd place, and Danny Spiegel is in 3rd. Ariel Lowen, Olivia Kerstetter, and Danielle Brandon are marching up the leaderboard, while Lawson and Campbell have lost ground after that prior event.
Yeah, we really got to love where Alex Kazan is coming into play here at 2nd place. I think she was able to do some damage control there earlier today. When we talked about that horizontal pegboard, she was managing some fatigue that built up towards the latter part of the event, but she was able to keep Laura close enough to still be within striking distance here, going into what we know could be some catastrophe management for Laura Horvath with the upside down work.
Well, Pay the Piper is presented by Strongest. It is the 6th of 9 events these athletes will face over these 3 days in Scotland. We're going to buy in with the ski erg, and then we got wall-facing handstand push-ups and a deadlift, and the reps go down, Adrian, but the weight is going to go up.
That's right. The deadlift weight goes up, and that's going to be a really important aspect. It's one of our keys to success here within this particular event. It's going to be pulling power. These athletes are going to have to be able to attack the barbells with confidence. There's a ton of transition time here, and the other one, of course, is ski trap. We've got those new Rogue ski ergs out there on the competition floor, and I'm going to tell you right now that 1,000 meters could be attacked at a very aggressive pace. If you're not careful, it could be too aggressive and set you up for failure upside down on those handstand push-ups.
There is Maddie Sturt, who will be in this opening heat. 2 total heats here for this 6th event, and you can see all of the barbells out on the floor as that deadlift gets increasingly heavy. We move from 185 pounds all the way up to 350. We start with the 1,000 meters on that Rogue ski erg.
Yeah, these athletes are going to try to settle into a pace that isn't comfortable, but it just simply can't be too aggressive. This is one of those modalities that can often trap athletes early, meaning that it gets their heart rate high, it accumulates the already existing fatigue that's in their arms from all the work that they've done all day long today. And now they've got to try to move fast, but conserve just enough for the handstand push-ups. Sean, the ski is a modality that we still see everyday CrossFit athletes attack in a very inefficient way. We're seeing some varying body positions out there. Brooke Wells is doing a great job at dropping her chest towards the ground and sending her bum back. This is a hinge-based movement. And that's the musculature they want to put the focus on. Ironically enough, it's the same type of musculature they're going to need for the deadlift.
The athletes are going to get 1 rep for every 50 meters, so there's 20 total reps on the scoreboard here on this 1,000-meter ski to kick us off. Abby Domit, Grace Walton, Emily Rolfe, Benon Anganese, all there on the lead pace as they work their way through this initial buy-in.
Historically, we've seen a lot of athletes get themselves in trouble when we start with an erg like this, simply because the juice isn't worth the squeeze, which means you can sustain a pace, let's say at a 150 for 1,000 meters. And if someone else sustains a 2-minute pace and they get off 10 seconds ahead of you, maybe even 20 seconds ahead of you, it is often not worth it if you lose that time by having to kick down early on one of your sets alone of handstand push-ups.
Most of the field halfway through this opening 1,000 meter ski, again on that brand new Rogue ski erg. So after this, they'll head to the wall-facing handstand push-ups. And again, the reps will descend on the wall-facing handstand push-ups and the deadlift, but the weight on the barbell is going to go up on the deadlift. There's Elisa Fuliano and Maddie Sturt in the white top. Inside 300 meters to go for Emily Rolfe.
Rolfe and Domit going to be two of the longer limbed athletes out there, going to have the ability to keep a bit of a higher threshold speed here. Hands can reach up a little bit higher. They can make the paddles travel just a little bit further every stroke. They get rewarded for their length here in this movement.
Domit, Rolfe, Anganese, and Walton. All your leaders right now in the heat. Domit's got a slight lead, though, on Emily Rolfe. 83 total reps here from the scoreboard standpoint. And Abby Domit is putting the finishing touches on this 1,000-meter ski, as are Emily Rolfe and Manon Anganese. And Domit's going to be done. She'll head to the wall for 12 wall-facing handstand push-ups. Here come Rolfe and Walt. And Domit's already off the wall.
Yeah, Domit a quick break after 4 reps there. Very strategically placed. She wanted to get a chunk of reps done and then kick down right away.
At the 32 rep mark is when they will come off the wall and head to the barbell for the first time. They're going to open up with 12 deadlifts at 185 pounds. And it's Brooke Wells, Manon Anganese, first 2 to the barbell for their 12 reps. Haley Adams, closest to the camera, is there. Lisa Fuliano, and now here comes Gracie Walt. Pardon me, Maddie Sturt. And Wells is done. Heads back to the wall now for her set of 9 handstand push-ups.
Smooth cartwheel up to that setup position there for Brooke, and she's making short work of these handstand push-ups. With that kind of speed, especially out of the bottom, it looks like she's going to have the intention to go unbroken on all of these rounds.
Now Brooke Wells looking to crack the top 10. She's in 12th place overall after 5 events, 245 points, 15 points back of Paige Rogers for 10th.
The other thing that we know about Brooke Wells is that she's got the pulling power. So she's going to be able to attack these deadlifts with confidence and urgency even as they build in weight.
She knocks out her 9 reps at 225 pounds. Back to the wall for 6 for Brooke Wells. Elisa Fuliano and Manon Anganese are fighting for 2nd place behind Wells.
Wells finishing up that set of handstand push-ups.
Wells making her 4th appearance here at the Rogue Invitational. Best finish came last year. She took 5th place overall.
Great vet move there, chalking on the way, Sean, and then strapping up the belt. No hesitation at the bar.
And now the weight goes up to 285 pounds. And she gets through 6 reps. She's been unbroken this whole way, has Brooke Wells. 3 reps here on the handstand push-ups, and then back to the barbell at 320 pounds. 145 kilos. Brooke Wells has 3 reps here, and she's way out in front. And Wells gets through those unbroken, and now one final wall-facing handstand push-up and one final deadlift at 350 pounds, and Brooke Wells looking for a heat win.
It's going to be a tough time to top, Sean.
1 rep remains for Brooke Wells, then she's got to go hit the buzzer at the finish line. Walton and Fuliano, along with Maddie Sturt, are battling for second place, and they're just stepping up to the 320-pound barbell, so that deadlift is good for Brooke Wells. And Brooke Wells is going to set the time to beat 7:17.81 seconds. A pair of Aussies are fighting for second. Maddie Sturt and Grace Walton back to the handstand push-up wall for one final rep. Elisa Fuliano locks out that rep at 320. She has 1 remaining.
We are approaching the 8-minute mark, a 10-minute cap.
Here comes Maddie Sturt and Grace Walton. This is the fight for second place in the heat. Sturt at 350, no problem. She's going to take second place. Grace Walton locks out that lift, and she is in 8 minutes, 0.68 seconds. Less than 2 minutes to go before we hit the time cap. Manon Anganez, who's galloping back to the 350 barbell, has 1 rep remaining, as does Elisa Fuliano. Fuliano just got back to the barbell as well. She's taking her time to get her hands on it. Here goes Anganez for 1 rep at 350 pounds. Locks it out, and she is in.
Great lift there by Manon. This is what I love about this event and its design, Sean. There's something for everybody. If you're pound for pound extremely strong and you like to get upside down, you're gonna love the handstand push-ups. If you're a longer athlete with great leverage and strong pull, you're gonna love the deadlift. But we gotta blend both of them together here.
We're at about 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining. Fuliano gonna give it a go.
Emily Rolfe is closing out her set at 350. She has 2 reps remaining.
Wow, great lift.
Fuliano is gonna pull that, and she is across.
Great patience there by Fuliano. That barbell was being stubborn off the ground. She saw it through all the way to the end. Nice work.
Well, Rolfe is done. Paige Semenza is across inside the 10-minute time cap. So Haley Adams, Abby Doman, and Emily Rolfe left on the floor. And all of them are staring down that 350-pound barbell. Adams cinching up the belt. Here goes Doman for her attempt.
All of them some of our fastest skiers, too.
And Abby Doman will get it. And now Emily Rolfe is going to try to complete this lift inside the time cap. She's not going to go for it. She steps away, and I don't think Haley Adams is going to make an attempt either. But it's Brooke Wells. 7:17.81 seconds after the skier. She just blitzed through those handstand push-ups and those deadlifts, going unbroken the entire way.
Yeah, she put on a great performance, Sean. There was a time where handstand push-ups would have been a problem for Brooke Wells in certain situations, but it was Abigail Doman early who led on the ski erg, kicked up to those handstand push-ups, and then we can understand why she went a little bit fast. She was trying to buy herself time. It didn't play out that way because Brooke Wells stayed steady on the ski, and then it was a sprint from there all the way through the finish. There was no hesitation at the barbell. We talked about efficiency on these handstand push-ups, and she had it all the way throughout using that cartwheel method up to the wall. And that 350 presented no problem. It's slight work for Miss Wells all the way through with a heat win. Way to wrap up day 2, Brooke.
Wells mark is 7 minutes, 17.81 seconds. Will be the target for all the athletes in heat number 2. Maddie Sturt also goes sub-8, 7:57.40 seconds as she outduels Grace Walton for second place. And it's Manon Anganez and Elisa Fuliano rounding out the top 5 as Semenza and Domet also got in inside the 10-minute time cap. One more look at event number 6. It's Pay the Piper, presented by Strongest. It's the buy-in on that brand new Rogue skier, 1,000 meters, and that's when things get serious. Reps descend, but the weight goes up on that deadlift.
And it gets really fast after the ski, folks. Pay attention. Know where your favorite athletes are, because they're going to be cooking with grease in this final heat from 12 all the way down to 1, and the deadlifts are going to increase as we go. They've got to make sure they execute clean or they're going to get left in the dust.
Starting barbell is 185 pounds, and then we move all the way up to 300. If you're a fan of Laura, you kind of hold your breath. So what's at stake here?
Well, it's exactly that, Sean, for Laura Horvath. Is this her handstand push-up kryptonite? Is this what has been looming for her in the first day and a half so far, and how will she manage it? And then we've got none other than Ariel Lowen in the heat, who happens to be a master of none. You look at her history, and she is one of the more well-rounded athletes in the field. Nothing stands out that jumps off the board about her, and I'm going to tell you, this type of event suits her extremely well because there's nowhere for other athletes to hide.
The second and final heat underway. As you look at the lane assignments, overall leader Laura Horvath will be in lane number 6, and the 2 women chasing her will be on either side of her. Alex Gazan, who sits in second place, and Danny Spiegel, who still is in third with 365 points. Here on the skier, the athletes are going to get 1 credited rep for every 50 meters that they complete. So 20 reps on the scoreboard in this 1,000 meter ski.
Danny doing a great job here to the right of the screen, sending back her hips, flexing through abdominals, and then pulling with her arms. One of the common faults we see on that skier is people pulling with their arms too early. Both these women are doing a great job at being efficient here. Now, it looks like they're settling into a pretty aggressive pace. I wouldn't be surprised, Sean, if Laura, being an athlete that she knows may struggle upside down, might try to draw some of the other women out of their comfort zone here, saying, hey, keep up with me on this thing. Maybe it sets me up to keep up with you on that inverted work a little bit more.
Olivia Kerstetter, Ariel Lowen, Laura Horvath, and Lucy Campbell, along with Danny Spiegel, are all towards the front here on this initial 1,000 meter ski.
This is also tough as a competitor here. You get a little bit inside of your head, especially you find yourself towards a position where you don't get to visually see the field, and you're constantly worrying, am I going too slow here? Am I falling off by 5 seconds, 10 seconds? Everyone goes out with a game plan, but especially when it's blind this way, it's very hard to stick to that.
Alex Gazan is on the right side of your screen. She currently sits in second place overall with 400 points. She has yet to finish outside the top 10 in an event. She does have an event win. She took event number 2 to start day number 1. She and Ariel Lowen facing each other on that skier. Lowen currently in 4th place. She's 25 points back at Danny Spiegel for that final spot on the podium. Olivia Kerstetter is in the lead right now. There is Ariel Lowen, who only has 1 finish outside the top 7, but that was a 19th in event number 3.
Yeah, and that one hurt, Sean, but you know, when you think about someone like her, it's the more points that become available, the better she typically does, the more she has a tendency to rise to the top. So to find herself within striking distance here at that podium, she's in a great situation right now.
And they're going to get 1 rep credited for every 50 meters. Alex Gazan, who's in her first competition since June, is in the middle of the pack. There's Olivia Kerstetter, who right now is your leader in the heat. Kerstetter 5th place overall. She's 30 points out of a spot on the podium.
Olivia, another one of those women who's not going to bat an eye at the weight of the deadlift. She's going to be able to keep one of those ferocious paces when it comes to the transitions, which we see a lot of in this event because of her lack of hesitation at both these movements.
Judges hand in the air for Olivia Kerstetter, hand in the air for Danny Spiegel as well. The athletes starting to put the finishing touches on this 1,000 meter skier. Then they're going to get to the wall for 12 wall-facing handstand push-ups and 12 deadlifts after that at 185 pounds, 84 kilos to open up.
And now
Kerstedter's done.
The race begins.
She'll be first to the wall. Emma Lawson is there as well. Now Laurel Horvath. Horvath on the left side. Getting through these okay. As Olivia Kerstetter heads to the 185-pound barbell, 84 kilos for 12 reps, and Horvath is through. So if she just hangs out towards the front here, that is bad news for the rest of the field. Horvath onto the barbell second. Emma Lawson was third. Here comes Spiegel and Lowen. 12 reps at 185 before it's back to the wall for 9 wall-facing handstand push-ups, and Kerstetter is hustling her way through this. Time to beat belongs to Brooke Wells, 7 minutes, 17.81 seconds from heat number 1. Gazan and Horvath are done. Lowen is finished.
Yeah, and this is where, Sean, the athletes have to be knowing. I mean, Brooke had no hesitation. If they're going for a top time, I know everyone's tired at this point. They're executing these handstand push-ups, and this is where we have to look at the standards here from a hip position. Is Laura loading her hip there to get an advantage to climb the wall? Is it supposed to be strict? What was the briefing? She seems to be loading her hip there in that handstand push-up and being credited reps.
Kerstetter onto the 225-pound, 102-kilo barbell for 9 reps. Horvath right behind her. Alex Gazan, Spiegel, Lawson, and Lowen all trailing Olivia Kerstetter. Kerstetter's back to the wall for her set of 6. Here comes Laura Horvath. Gazan and Lowen. Lowen in those long purple pants. There's Danny Spiegel, who currently sits in 3rd place overall. Kerstetter's through her set of 6. And now onto the 285-pound barbell, 129 kilos. Kerstetter on the right side of your screen in the all black is going to rip through these. Going unbroken. And back to the wall for 3 more reps. Olivia Kerstetter does have an event win under her belt already. She took event 3 to close out day number 1. And looking to end the same way here on Saturday. So Laura Horvath is done. Horvath solidly in 2nd place right now. Battling with Alex Gazan and Ariel Lowen, as Kerstetter has 3 reps at 320 pounds, 145 kilos. And that is no problem, and she's got a chance to chase down Brooke Wells' time if she hurries. Horvath is through.
Yeah,
she and Gazan back to the barbell.
We talked about kryptonite. She seems to be handling that potential kryptonite with no problem right now, Sean. Not even batting an eyelash, and the deadlift's not going to be a problem.
Alex Gazan is hustling, Kerstetter is hustling to that final barbell, 350 pounds, 159 kilos. She's got to get right on this if she wants a chance to win the event. She is through, and Olivia Kerstetter is going to win the event by a second. Second event win for Kerstetter. Meanwhile, Laura Horvath is onto the barbell for the final time and looking to finish in 3rd place in the event, depending on what happened with those times in heat number 1. Deadlift is good for Laura Horvath, and she is through. 7:42.86 seconds. Now Alex Gazan is in. Danny Spiegel finishing up. So Spiegel looking to keep herself inside the top 3.
Wow.
Ariel Lowen was hitching up that barbell, and she got credit for the rep, and she's across. 8:03.12 seconds for Lowen.
Handling business. No one's giving up points the easy way, Sean. They all came to play, and they're all executing at a high level.
Well, when you looked at what was to come here today, I think a lot of people had this event circled as maybe this is where Laura Horvath gives up some points, and she took 2nd place in the heat and is going to widen her lead over Alex Gazan as a result. Paige Rogers closes out her last deadlift. She's across.
Great fight there by Paige.
Lucy Campbell and Danielle Brandon, your leaders on the floor. Campbell at 350.
Man, she did a great job getting that thing moving off the ground. For a lot of lifters, that is the hardest part, is to break the inertia, move that bar just a little bit, and a lot of people can have success. Lucy struggled to get that bar just past her knee there.
Danielle Brandon is now stepping up to the 350-pound barbell. Emma Lawson towards the far end of the floor in the all-black is now going to make an attempt at 350. Just one rep they need to complete here. 159 kilos. And Lawson has it.
Wow, great lift.
About 40 seconds to spare before we hit the time cap, so Emma Lawson gets in. Campbell and Brandon still on the floor, along with Alexis Raptis. So Brandon doesn't think she's going to be able to get that. Here goes Lucy Campbell.
Got it.
Little Rob Kearney hits there, and Lucy Campbell is across. Well, Alexis Raptis stumbled in the back there as she was hustling back to the handstand push-up wall. She has one rep remaining here, and then that final deadlift. I'm not sure that either she or Brandon are going to be able to get that rep. Brandon is going to make an attempt and not able to get it. Well, Olivia Kerstetter by a second over Brooke Wells to win the event. It's her second win of the competition. And looking to maybe move into the top 4.
It's great. You can show up to compete with the fittest women on earth as a 19-year-old and execute at a high level. And I'm assuming she may say something like, you know, I didn't even know the time to beat. I just went as fast as I could. Just competitor in her, always doing the best that she can, and there's a freedom to compete at that level. There was no hesitation on either the handstand push-ups nor the deadlifts for Olivia. She came out with a great pace on the ski erg, and that really set the tone of this is her own race, and she's running at her own pace. Clean execution for the youngster. Well done.
Yeah, you knew as long as she could manage those handstand push-ups, those barbells were not going to be a problem for Olivia Kerstetter. She picks up her second event win of the competition, and she is with Kiki Dixon. We'll take a look at the event results first before we get to that interview with Olivia Kerstetter. So 1 second between her and Brooke Wells. That's Wells' best finish of the competition. Laura Horvath is going to take third. Alex Kazan will stay close to Horvath in that battle for first place. She takes fourth place, and it's Maddie Sturt who comes in fifth, as 6 athletes are able to go sub-8 on that event. Now, down to the competition floor, Olivia Kerstetter talking with Kiki Dixon.
Olivia, congratulations on your event win. You won this event by 1 second. After you saw Brooke Wells' performance, what adjustments did you make to your game plan to ensure you got the win?
I definitely watched her in the back, and I was gonna break up the handstand push-ups and the deadlifts, and it came out here, and I was like, there's no way. So it just felt good, and I just did them unbroken.
This performance will help you move up that leaderboard. Coming out to it, you were within striking distance, right, of those podium seats. How does that play into your determination when you're about ready to tackle an event?
Yeah, I checked the leaderboard, and so I can see that, and I know it's close, and there's still a lot of competition left, but this momentum really is going to carry into tomorrow.
Yes, it will, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Second win of the competition for Olivia Kerstetter, who came in 5th place overall. She has 4 finishes of 3rd or better right now, and she is looking to crack the top 4 and move herself 1 spot closer to a potential podium finish here in 2025.
Our individual men will
well, the women are done. Coming up next, it's the men's turn to pay the piper. 1 second between Olivia Kerstetter and Brooke Wells. Stay with us, everybody. Our coverage continues here from Aberdeen, Scotland at the 2025 Rogue Invitational. 5 events into the 2025 Rogue Invitational. We have a great battle going on between age and experience and youth and skill. Pat Vellner and James Sprague in a dead tie at the top of the overall standings. As we head into the 3rd and final event of the day, the 6th of 9 total events that these athletes will face over these 2 days. And right now it's Pat Vellner and James Sprague slugging it out, tied with 380 points. Vellner looking for his 3rd Rogue Invitational Championship at the age of 35. James Sprague just 23 years old. So we will see who will prevail, age and experience or youth and skill. Back inside P&J Live in Aberdeen, Scotland, as our coverage of day 2 of the 2025 Rogue Invitational continues. I'm Sean Woodland with former Affiliate Cup champion Adrian Conway, and Kiki Dixon is down on the competition floor. We are set for event 6. It's Pay the Piper, presented by Strongest. And here are your overall standings. Justin Medeiros is only 5 points back of Sprague and Vellner. Jason Hopper continues to climb. He is only 10 points back, and just 25 points separate Vellner from Jeff Adler in 6th place.
A lot up and down throughout the course of this weekend, Sean. I think that we can expect to see Justin Medeiros potentially paying the piper here and being able to seize the opportunity on this combination of movement. So we're going to keep an eye out for him. Right now, he's sitting in a spot that keeps him within striking distance, though, going into day 3.
Pay the Piper is presented by Strongest. We're going to kick things off with that brand new Rogue Ski Erg, 1,000 meters on that. Then it's wall-facing handstand push-ups and deadlifts, descending reps, but the barbells get heavier on that deadlift.
That's right, the barbells get heavier, and that's going to be a big differentiator. We saw it affect the women at a very high rate. Some were knocking out the handstand push-ups, some were limited by the deadlifts, but they came to a halt at that final barbell for several athletes.
Let's talk about keys to this event.
The keys are going to start around the ski erg, which of course is that first movement. It can sometimes be a trap. The athletes have to pace enough to be competitive, but if they pace too fast, they will pay a steep price. And then pulling power, and that's in reference to the deadlift bars. They can't hesitate there, and as they get heavier, all the way to that 500 pounds, they've got to attack and pull.
Saxon Panchik, who was a late addition here to the 2025 Rogue Invitational, he got put into the lineup when Dallin Pepper had to withdraw. Right now, Panchik is in 17th place overall. First heat is underway. Colton Mertens getting to work. Mertens has had a solid competition so far. Even though he's fallen outside of the top 10, he does have an event win in event number 3.
And Sean, he's got to be one that we watch. I mean, when you think about what Colton was able to do on the tax collector last night, this workout, ascending in load, handstand push-ups is a wheelhouse movement for Colton. As long as he paces these first 1,000 meters appropriately to stay competitive with the field, he is going to be a hard athlete to beat.
1,000 meters on the Rogue Ski Erg, and they will get 1 rep for every 50 meters. So 20 reps that you need to complete, scored reps, before they can move on to the wall-facing handstand push-ups. Harry Lightfoot going through the ski. He and Chandler Smith towards the front. Lightfoot a crowd favorite here. He is from the UK.
A lot of different styles of skiing going down. Some with a high stroke rate where they stand quickly and pull their hands down with a lot of speed. Some pulling with more power and hinging and taking slower stroke rates. You got to do what you're familiar with, especially to start off a long event like this.
Lightfoot is still towards the front along with Chandler Smith. Colton Mertens is up there as well. Guimaeros, Austin Hatfield. Well, the deadlift goes from 225, those opening 12 reps, up to the final rep at 500 pounds, 227 kilos. It's the heaviest deadlift ever programmed here at the Rogue Invitational.
I mean, it's just ridiculous, to be honest. We think about the evolution of this sport, and it was not uncommon for some of the fittest on earth to be asked to do a 1-rep max deadlift, Sean, and 500 being a benchmark load. Now, at the end of a long 2 days, they are able to do it while breathing hard and doing wall-facing handstand push-ups. It's so impressive.
Lightfoot, Chandler Smith. Chandler Smith in the middle of your screen. He's a man who's competed in every single Rogue Invitational.
We know Chandler Smith really enjoys a heavy deadlift bar with his history at the Rogue Invitational.
Yeah, his best finish was 4th overall in 2020. Pardon me, 2nd in 2022.
When there's deadlifts present, Chandler Smith will come running.
Yeah, you know if he can get his hands on those barbells, he's gonna rip through that thing. I mean, that's when he burst on the scene back in the regional days when he was competing head-to-head with Ben Smith. I think it was a 405-pound barbell that he was just repping out.
Yeah, 2015 regionals. Men already getting close. Lightfoot going to be first to 20 reps.
And Lightfoot puts the finishing touches on that 1,000-meter ski, and now to the wall-facing handstand push-ups. He's got 12 reps here, got to be strict. Colton Mertens and Chandler Smith have also advanced to this portion of the event. There's Guimayeros. Look at Colton Mertens in the background there, just jackhammering through these things. And Mertens is going to be the first man in the barbell.
Yeah, this is the trouble that we talked about for these athletes. Colton Mertens is going to be really hard to deal with here as he approaches that wall every single time. They're going to have ground to make up on him. They've got to beat him at the deadlift bar.
Well, Lightfoot got to that 225-pound, 102-kilo barbell about the same time as Colton Mertens, but that range of motion is going to help Mertens, and they're tied going into the round at 9. Austin Hatfield and Chandler Smith are done. I mean, this is just unfair.
It's unreal. And this is where you think about the balance of our sport. Hey, he's asked to do the same amount of work. He's a shorter statured guy. He just got off the ski erg, so he had to do the same work they did there. That's a huge disadvantage being a shorter athlete on the ski erg. So he's simply reaping the reward and seizing the moment on where he can.
9 reps at 315 for Mertens, 142 kilos. And Mertens is done with his round at 9, and you blink, you're probably going to miss these 6 reps.
Wow.
About 5 seconds it took Colton Mertens to get those reps done, so good luck catching this guy. 405 pounds now on the barbell. 6 reps for Mertens.
And he's putting himself in a position where if he has to break up the reps at this point, he can, but it doesn't look like it's even going to be a consideration for Colton.
Harry Lightfoot is just not going to catch Colton Mertens if he keeps this pace up. Mertens now back for his set of 3.
Lightfoot now approaching that barbell with singles, it looks like.
Austin Hatfield is now past Lightfoot for 2nd place in the heat. Mertens is already done with his 3 reps on the wall. Up to 455 for Colton Mertens.
And here comes Chandler Smith.
Smith just got through his 6 reps at 405. So now 455 pounds, 206 kilos for Mertens. He's got 3 reps here. And now 1 last rep on the wall for Colton Mertens, and looking for a heat win and possibly looking to set himself up for his 2nd win of the competition. He's coming off back-to-back 19th place finishes. Mertens chalking up his hands. 1 deadlift at 500 pounds, 227 kilos for the Iron Hog. 500 pounds for Mertens. He's got it, and Colton Mertens gets a heat win. 6:41.83 seconds.
Lightweight, baby!
Chandler Smith is onto the final barbell along with Austin Hatfield. They're right next to each other. Smith has got that one up, and Chandler Smith is going to take 2nd place. Austin Hatfield gets credit for that rep, and he is across.
Sean, I'm quite sure the deadlifts were the rest portion for Chandler Smith for that workout.
Guimaraes is in. Fabian Ermans is in. Saxon Panchik at 500 pounds. He's got that. There's Lightfoot and Gudmundsson left on the floor. Lightfoot was the early leader, and then the barbell got in the way. He's across. Bjorn Carl Gudmundsson will be able to get in inside the time cap as well after this lift. No problem there for BKG, and that's going to do it for heat number 1. And good luck catching Colton Mertens. 6:41.83 seconds.
Such an impressive output by Colton Mertens. We expected it. We knew, talking about this event, that it could be won from Heat 1, and Colton Mertens would have been the man to do it, and he did just that by setting that 6:41 time to beat. Of course, we'll see if it stands. But it was Harry Lightfoot that led early. We talked about the ski erg potentially being a trap, and it wasn't a trap for either of these men, but it was Colton who, again, was kind of lying in wait, letting Harry lead the way, pacing accordingly to stay close because he knew he would put on an exhibition of that short range of motion for those handstand push-ups and not even consider breaking up those or the deadlifts throughout the course of this workout. Due to the time spent on the ski erg, I mean, the amount of downtime for Colton was maximized there in the transition, and what a clean run.
It's going to be tough to beat. Handstand push-ups is going to be hard to beat for anybody, regardless of how proficient you are, because it's just a matter of physics and the range of motion there for Colton Mertens. 6:41.83 seconds as Mertens looks to right the ship after 2 19th place finishes. He's already got a vet win under his belt, and he's possibly going to get another one here. Only 2 athletes go sub-7. Chandler Smith and Colton Mertens. Austin Hatfield, Guimaraes, and Fabian Ermans rounding out the top 5 as all 8 athletes get in inside that 10-minute time cap. Second and final heat coming up next for the men. And it's Pat Vellner and James Sprague tied with 380 points. Justin Medeiros is just 5 points back. Jason Hopper continues to climb up the leaderboard, and Jeff Adler and Jake Crouch are right there as well. Only 25 points separating Vellner from Adler coming into this event. Adrian, what's at stake here now as we close out day number 2?
Oh my goodness, well I'm going to tell you now, the stakes have risen because so many of these times in that first heat are going to be competitive with these dogs that are taking the floor right now for heat number 2. But Ricky Garrard, he's got to live that Carpe Diem life. He's got to seize the day. This is his opportunity. When we think about the Rogue Invitational, we know there's some events and some movements that could be in his favor tomorrow, but this event is going to be huge for Ricky and momentum. And then for Justin Medeiros, he's got to keep that mentality that he and his coach talk about all the time. It's dying for points. We like him as a well-rounded athlete, one of the best in our sports when it comes to being a master of none, similar to how we referred to Ariel Lowen, and he's got to make sure he does his job and tries to sneak in the top 3 here for this event.
I think most of these guys can forget about catching Colton Mertens. It's now about the battle with each other. Overall leaders will be in the middle of the floor. Pat Vellner and James Sprague in lanes 6 and lane 5. And then also keep an eye on lane 4. That's where Justin Hopper is. He's coming off an event win. And Justin Medeiros sits in lane 7.
Let's go, Ricky!
1,000 meters on the Rogue ski erg, making its debut here at the Invitational. Looks great out there on that competition floor. Athletes are going to get 1 rep for every 50 meters they complete. So at the 20 rep mark is when they will head to the handstand push-up wall.
All right, this is one of those movements where as a fan and a spectator, you just got to hurry up and wait. These guys are accumulating fatigue right now that is going to directly affect their ability to do both the handstand push-ups and the deadlifts. This is where the trap is often set on the erg. Having a few seconds lead on someone coming off the ski erg can often lead to some struggles late, whether it's lifting the weight or in the latter part of that set of 12 or 9 on the handstand push-ups.
You mentioned Ricky Garrard and seizing the day, and right now he is the leader on this portion of the event. There's Ricky Garrard on the left side. Garrard trying to climb up the overall standings. Currently sits in 8th place overall, coming off a 4th place finish in the duel. Next to him on the right side, that's Jeff Adler. Jason Hopper on the left here, along with James Sprague. Hopper continues his methodical march up the overall standings. He's won 3 of the last 4 events. If not for that 18th place finish in the opening event, he's your overall leader right now.
That's right, and it's a cool thing to think about those what ifs, Sean, because I know these athletes do it on a regular basis, but here he is now, and he finds himself in a scenario where he's now trudged back, he's done the work, and now he's got to be that athlete that he wants to be, which is a champion on top of the podium.
And we knew he was going to struggle in that first event. It featured those log muscle ups, and he just has a history of not doing well with that implement. And now that's out of the way for Jason Hopper. Meanwhile, Justin Medeiros led through the first 3 events. He surrendered that lead after event number 4, but he's only 5 points back of first place. He only has 1 finish outside the top 7. That was 13th in event 4 when he surrendered the top spot in the standings to Jay Crouch.
Which, Sean, to be honest with you, I like Jay Crouch with this combination too. He's gonna have an advantage with a little bit of a shorter distance to travel on those handstand push-ups. With his arm length, we'll see how he's able to respond. There's a great shot of Jay there. Focused, dialed, sitting currently around that 3rd position here on the ski. Again, these athletes looking to accumulate 20 reps on their way to 1,000 meters, and they'll be free from this thing, and then the sprint begins.
There is Jay Crouch, who was the overall leader heading into the Duel 5, but now sits back in 5th place, but he's only 20 points out of 1st. Roman Krennikov in the long black pants has had a rough start. He was 15th and 14th in the first 2 events, but since then, everything inside the top 5, including a 2nd place finish in the Duel.
Yeah, you want to talk some momentum. Roman Krennikov's got it right now. The biggest question mark here is how will he navigate these handstand push-ups when it comes to not necessarily going unbroken. We expect a lot of, if not all of these men too, but what will the speed look like?
Hands in the air for all the athletes are there inside 100 meters to finish up. Roman Krennikov and Ricky Garrard at opposite ends of the floor onto the handstand push-ups. Now there are 31 handstand push-ups in this event. Colton Mertens did 31 handstand push-ups in 31 seconds total.
It's offensive. It's offensive even as we watch the cycle rate of these athletes moving fast. Ricky Garrard there, just a touch more than a second per rep.
Well, Garrard will be the first man to the 225-pound barbell. Krennikov is second, followed by Jay Crouch. Here comes Adler and Hopper off the wall, and our overall leaders are still working through this first set of 12. And here comes Sprague, Medeiros, and down there in lane number 10, Jona Koski and Heinrich Apolainen. The Crouch is done along with Garrard. Adler and Krennikov hustling back. 9 reps here on the wall. Deadlift rate weights in the bottom right-hand part of your screen. After this set of 9, they're on to the 315-pound, 143-kilo barbell.
Yeah.
Garrard is done. Adler's behind him.
And here's the difference. Ricky gets off that wall with no pause at the top of his lockout on those reps. Jay, Jeff all have a slight pause. Ricky's just banging them out and getting right back to his head.
Well, Ricky Garrard, as you said, at the top of this heat, trying to seize the day and score some valuable points here and set himself up well heading into the final 3 events on Sunday. So Adler now in the lead. The Crouch is right there with him on the far side in the white belt and black shorts.
Now we'll see how this plays out, Sean. Jay was given a slight pause at the top of his lockouts, trying to find some rest for his arms. A little bit faster now by Jeff as well.
But Adler is done. Jeff Adler came into this event with 355 points. He's only 25 points back of both Sprague and Vellner, who are towards the back of the pack here. James Sprague's in dead last in the heat. Six reps here. You can see the heaviest program barbell deadlifts at the Rogue Invitational. This event has the heaviest at 500 pounds. Prior to that, it was 475 in 2022. They had to do 3 reps of that. Jeff Adler continues to lead. He's in the round of 6 now.
Yeah, he's back to his barbell, Sean. These handstand push-ups presenting no problem to him whatsoever, and they're getting faster.
Yeah, make that the round of 3 for Adler, as he is now onto the 455-pound, 206-kilo barbell, and he is done. Colton Mertens is most likely going to win this event at 6:41.83 seconds.
Here comes Pat Vellner.
So Vellner has caught up with Jeff Adler as a pair of Canadians lead the way here. Adler's got a chance to chase down Mertens. Adler and Vellner to the barbell at the same time, 500 pounds. Adler has it, and he will win the event, and Vellner's gonna take second. Roman Krennikov is gonna get across. Hopper is in. And I didn't think anybody would be able to be faster than Colton Mertens, but Jeff Adler and Pat Vellner figured out a way to do it. Haapalainen is in, Sprague is across, Gerard
all ahead of Ricky
falling
Gerard.
off the pace. And Jonakoski's the last man on the floor. Well, Vellner is going to maintain the overall lead. He'll now be in sole possession of first place, and Jeff Adler is looking to move into the top 3. Maybe into the top 4, depending on how this all shakes out. Some times from heat number 1 are going to play in, because Adler needed some people between himself and Hopper to make up that deficit for 4th. Definitely got Colton Mertens in there. So that's going to be tight in the overall standings with 3 events remaining. So Jeff Adler picks a great time to pick up his first event win of the competition.
Oh my goodness, man, what an exciting way to finish day 2.
I mean, how would you feel racing with a guy like Pat Vellner stepping up to 500 pounds and having to get right to work to win that event?
Well, I'll tell you what, they all had to get to work, and it was Ricky Gerard early we were watching. We said, hey, carpe diem, Ricky, you got to seize the day, and it looked like he was going to do just that. I have no idea where he hit his hiccup. It looks like it was going to be somewhere towards the latter part of those handstand push-ups, Sean, where he had a bit of a snafu in this event, because it was smooth sailing for Ricky early on. But it was Jeff Adler that was able to start to make up some ground. He casually started to pass him through the middle, and once he got to that set of 3, there was no looking back. Vellner was able to put some pressure on him late, but man, he took this event right from the grips of Colton Mertens, and Sean, I gotta admit, I did not see it coming. These guys set a great pace on that ski erg, and it allowed them to completely eliminate that advantage Colton might have had on the range of motion.
Well, Jeff Adler wins that battle. Pat Vellner's winning the war. He's going to have the overall lead all to himself.
Sean, I saw him in passing on the way out before this event. Pat Vellner yells across, I still got something for him, eh?
The Great White North reigns supreme here in event number 6. Jeff Adler, 6:33.74 seconds, less than a second over Pat Vellner, and somehow they find a way to beat Colton Mertens, who did all of his handstand push-ups in 31 seconds. Roman Krennikov's going to finish 4th, and it's Jason Hopper in 5th. Down to the competition floor, Jeff Adler's with Kiki Dixon.
Congratulations on your event win on Pay the Piper. First things first, has the Piper been paid?
Yeah, and it was about time to win one. It took a long time, but yeah, I'm happy. This is pretty good.
You had quite a battle going out there with Vellner, and you pulled out the win. Coming into the Rogue Invitational this year, you talked about feeling not quite as confident as usual due to injury and things like that. Does an event win change that mindset right here?
There's still one day to go, and who knows what the damage is going to be from these deadlifts, but I'm doing my best, and it seems like I'm on the right path. So it's good. It's going well.
You just are making a run for the leaderboard right now, like you said at the close of day 2. What are you going to do tomorrow to keep the rest of the pack behind you and jump to the top?
I mean, if it's a running workout tomorrow morning, it should be pretty easy. But yeah, there's a lot of work, and the guys are hungry, so there's no slacking off for me.
No, there's not, but hey, the word easy came up, so good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Well, Jeff Adler, his first win in 2025, looking to repeat as Rogue Invitational champion. But if he's going to do it, he's going to have to find a way to beat his fellow countryman. Pat Vellner is going to be the overall leader, the oldest man in the competition. And like you said, he still got something for him.
Yeah, he got something for him, all right. I mean, I was so impressed by Pat's execution all day today. It was something special. And to see Jeff Adler, of course, finish the way he did, man, I feel like we're just getting warmed up, Sean.
Well, the Piper has been paid. Day number 2 is finished for the CrossFit athletes. 3 events remain for them, and we'll have them all for you tomorrow. But we are not done here in Aberdeen. We're crowning champions for the strong men and the strong women. Mons Megs closes out Saturday in Aberdeen. So stay with us, everybody, as the 2025 Rogue Invitational continues.
The 2025 Rogue Invitational is brought to you by Strongest Epic Fitness Events on Tap. Yeti, built for the wild. And Rogue, don't weaken.
She wasn't built for display. She was built for war. Mons Meg isn't just a relic. She's a symbol of power, craftsmanship and legend, forged in 1449 in the Belgian town of Mons.
She was an incredibly powerful gun. She's probably the largest gun that has ever been fired in anger in Scotland. Not only did she fire these large cannonballs 2 miles, but she was designed to siege castles.
Today, Mons Meg is still part of Scotland's culture. Each year at Hogmanay, she fires a theatrical black powder salute to mark the new year.
She's always been a symbol of strength, and the fact it's now not being used in warfare, but hopefully something to bring people together, I think is so exciting.
But her legacy isn't locked in the past. At Rogue Invitational, her story lives again. Not as a weapon of war, but as a symbol of strength, endurance and craftsmanship. Modern fabricators and metal workers have brought her form back to life, bending steel, welding plates and pressure testing every inch. What once took medieval foundries and manpower is now recreated with precision tools, fire and grit.
I would say the challenges were to make it look as authentic as possible, you know, and represent the cannon as best as we can. Because we have 2 sets of stones, you know, 2 sets for men and 2 sets for women. The athletes are going to use this implement by basically loading the cannonballs into the cannon, and they're going to load the smallest one first, and then they're going to go up to the heaviest one. It's going to be a timed event.
From the battlefields of the 1400s to the strongest athletes of today, Mons Meg has always represented something bigger than iron, a fusion of heritage and power. This isn't just a replica, it's a tribute to force, legacy and human will. From cannon to symbol, from battlefield to arena, from 15th century iron to modern steel, Mons Meg isn't just history, she's alive in every athlete who stands in her shadow.
Olga Lashuk and Inez Carrasquillo have turned Aberdeen, Scotland into their own personal battleground over the last 2 days. And Inez Carrasquillo is looking to deliver a knockout blow and win her 2nd straight Rogue Invitational. We are down to the final event for the Strongmen and the Strongwomen, and Inez Carrasquillo has the lead over Olga Lashuk. Those two are relatively safe as far as spot on the podium is concerned. The interesting battle is going on for 3rd place as just 2 points separate 3rd from 6th. Welcome back inside P&J Live in Aberdeen, Scotland, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet and Kristen Rhodes. Inez Carrasquillo won the Rogue Invitational last year. She's won 3 straight competitions coming in. If she pulls this off, where does she stand in the history of this sport?
The 2nd winner of the Rogue Invitational. I mean, she's definitely cemented her way into being one of the top athletes of all time. She's locked on today. She's won 2 events. She's looking posed to take that 2nd Rogue Invitational title today.
I mean, 11 events she's competed in here at the Rogue Invitational. She's won 6, Laws.
Yeah, she's been incredible. I mean, all weekend for the last 2 years, she's been incredible. She started the competition with her worst result, 7th place in the deadlift. Since then, 3 outright wins, another top 3 finish. She is looking superb. She's put herself right in the driving seat. A solid performance here, and she takes the title for the 2nd year.
Yeah, we are into the 6th and final event. Mons Meg, and you just saw the feature on those 2 impressive implements out there on the competition floor. What's at stake, Kristen, here in the 6th and final event?
Well, like you said, Olga and Inez are pretty much solid at the top, taking 1 and 2. And for 3rd place, we have Andrea Thompson sitting in 3rd place, but we have 3 women hot on her heels. We have 4 points separating the middle 4 athletes. We have Angelica, we have Lucy, and we have Hannah all hot on Andrea's tail, and all 3 of them are fantastic stone lifters, and I think we might have a change of placing on that 3rd place podium.
That battle for 3rd is going to be very exciting.
Event description for Mons Megs. The athlete's going to lift and load 4 stones into the barrel. You got to go lightest to heaviest. And once again, we're going head-to-head here. There's a look at those stones. Kiki Dixon is the 4th member of our broadcast team, and she's on the competition floor with Jerry Pritchett.
Jerry, these implements are so cool. What can you tell me about the behind-the-scenes creation of these?
Well, for one, there's a ton of work in these. You know, the team got together and wanted to do, they always like doing something cool, especially from the area we're at in Scotland. So these were built to replicate the Mons Meg in Edinburgh Castle, and which has a ton of history behind it. And they're massive, completely different than we've ever seen in Strongman. Like, we've seen stone loads to platforms and barrels, but nothing into a cannon. So these are gonna be fun to watch.
Did you have a chance to give it a whirl?
I did, I tested them in Columbus back in September, so they're fun.
We're looking forward to it. Thanks for the insight.
Thank you.
The 4 increasingly heavy stones, we start at 195 pounds, 88 kilos, and we go up to 285 pounds, 129 kilos, 1 minute, 15 seconds. And this is one of the great things about the Rogue Invitational. You can do this event without that cannon. But the fact that they built that thing and brought it out here, it just adds a lot of drama and a lot of showmanship to this event.
It's a very, very cool twist to what is a traditional event in Strongman. We've seen many, many types of stone loads before. We have never seen a cannon used. Another important element of this competition is no tacky is allowed. If people have watched other strongman shows, sometimes they're allowed this pine resin on their arms, which sticks them to the stone. They're not allowed that here. They are allowed these tacky towels, which give a little bit of grip, but really not much at all. They've got to squeeze so much harder to lift these stones, a lot more stress on the biceps, the chest. And now it comes down to who wants it the most. First 2 athletes are out.
A pair of Canadians going head-to-head. Saw Sam Beliveau, who looks pretty relaxed, and Melissa Peacock.
And like you said, this really almost is somewhat of a grip event too. They really have to be able to hang on to these stones, and it'll be interesting to see how that last event with that arm over arm being so tough, if it fatigued their hands and their grip for this event.
Stand by.
First heat is underway. 195-pound stone is up and in for both the athletes. Now they go to the 225-pound stone, 102 kilos.
It's fast-paced by these two. Looking good on the early stones. Going to start getting a bit more challenging now as the weight increases. But Sam is looking great here.
253 pounds. Peacock's got that one loaded.
And this adds a whole nother element too with having to carry the stones to the platform.
Yeah, you can see they're back to back. They can't see each other, but every time one of those stones goes in, you hear it. And Sam was ahead. She knows she's fallen behind.
It's the final stone for Mel Peacock. She has it up and in. And Melissa Peacock's going to finish the event. 44.26 seconds, and now she's over to cheer on Sam Beliveau. Beliveau's still on that 253-pound stone and got it hung up on the lip.
Melissa Peacock really steady. She didn't rush off quite as quick as Sam, but her strength in her arms, chest, and hands just pulling through there. And now she's cheering her friend on, wants to see her be able to load that 3rd stone. Not to be this year, but a great finish for Melissa Peacock, getting all 4 stones.
That's a time that could help her move up the overall standings. Peacock came in 9th place overall. She had 19 points. She's only 2 back of Rebecca Roberts for 7th. And Roberts is going to be out next alongside Jennifer Lyle.
Let's go, Jen.
Just making use of that tacky towel, sticking it in her knee sleeve. Smart move from the Canadian there. Just giving her enough stickiness on her arms to stick to those very, very smooth stones.
I was just going to say those stones are very smooth, all brand new.
Yeah, Almost had that thing fall back on her, but did a really nice job of stabilizing it there. That's the final stone at 285 pounds, 129 kilos. It managed to fight through that, finish the event in 44.26 seconds.
And being one of the shorter athletes, you've got to lift it so much. That was a really, really great performance on the last event at this year's contest.
Second heat coming up. Jennifer Lyle and Rebecca Roberts. Lyle coming in 8th place overall with 19.5 points, and Rebecca Roberts in 7th with 21 points. Lyle's best finish was in event number 1. She tied for 2nd in that wagon wheel axle deadlift.
And now Rebecca's a fantastic stone lifter.
She is, yeah, very good. And she does have height on her side.
She does.
The tallest athlete. Allows her to just lift to hip height rather than having to get it right up to the chest.
Right.
Like we saw with Mel just then. Good wingspan, makes it a little bit easier to get yourself round the stone as well.
Well, Roberts is coming off her best finish of the competition in power drive. She took 2nd place in that event. The stones are reset. We're ready for the 2nd of 5 heats.
And you can see a really good visual here on the height difference between some of our female athletes. I think there's about a foot between these 2 athletes right here.
Rebecca's been smiling all competition. Yeah. No Hamish out for this event.
Yeah, no, I was looking for Hamish.
I know, can't see him.
I would have thought she would have brought him out with her.
And for those of you who are wondering what that is, Rebecca Roberts has a stuffed Highland cow that she's been taking out for each event, named it Hamish the Highland Cow. But maybe he's taking this event off.
Ten seconds. Stand by.
So 4 stones to be loaded into Mons Meg. The first stone, 195 pounds, no problem for Rebecca. Moves on to the 225. Then we have 253 pounds, which is 115 kilos, and that final stone, 285 pounds, just shy of 130 kilos.
And Lyle and Roberts are moving really well here. Roberts has got that 3rd stone up. That's the 253-pounder. And now on to the final 285-pound, 129-kilo stone. Roberts is going to have it up and in.
She
and
does.
Rebecca Roberts has the time to beat as Jennifer Lyle struggles with that final stone. She still has more than 30 seconds here. Lyle's got plenty of time to finish this event. 30.27 seconds.
Up to the lap. Get your hands around. And then she just needs to drive those hips through. Keep squeezing.
Big pull, big pull. Oh, she's right there.
And just can't get under it to get it over that lip. 1 minute, 15 seconds is the time cap here.
And it's hard when you're fatigued to get your arms all the way over and pull that stone as high as you need to pull it. She's one of the shorter athletes. This is a tall platform.
Yeah, it is a high platform.
There she goes.
She's going to run out of time.
She's getting all the way
here.
over. Oh, so close.
Just can't get it over that lip. But a great showing for Jennifer Lyle. Meanwhile, Rebecca Roberts sets the new time to beat. Beats Melissa Peacock's mark by 14 seconds, 30.27 for the Welsh Wonder Woman.
That was a great stone run for her. Really good stone run.
She's finishing this contest strong. It's good to see.
She had a great day, too. Yeah, she did really well today.
Look how fast Rebecca was. No problem at all with these stones.
She just ran that over
there. And that height that she has, she just runs straight onto it. Like you say, didn't have to do an extra load.
Nope, just straight in. Her height definitely helps her here. There you go.
Nice.
Rebecca Roberts gets through all 4 stones in 30.27 seconds. That's a new time to beat with 3 heats remaining. And what else did you expect?
That's what she's saying right there. She's like,
And now we get into that battle for the 3rd and final spot on the podium. Again, Andrea Thompson currently occupies that spot, but she's only 2 points ahead of that woman, Hannah Lindsay, who currently sits in 6th place. And Lucy Underdown will also be out on the floor with Hannah Lindsay. And Lucy's also in contention for a spot inside the top 3.
Yeah, 4 athletes within 2
1
points of each other.
It was a very tight margin. And with Rebecca, with her time she just got, she could definitely get in the middle of some of these athletes and move some points around.
Hannah Lindsay looking to match her finish at the 2025 Rogue Invitational as far as the 2024 Rogue Invitational, where she finished 5th.
To wonder what's going through their heads at this moment, knowing like what's on the line.
What was going through your head when it was the final event of a World Championships, let's say?
You worked too hard to come here and lose. Just get through this event as quickly as possible. Don't make any mistakes.
Stand by.
Heat 3 of 5 underway, 30.27 seconds is the time to beat. Lucy Underdown just rips that first stone off the ground, 195 pounds on that. Both she and Lindsay get through it. Lindsay's onto the second stone, and she is moving quickly. Already onto the 253-pound stone. That is up and in, and down at 285 for the spot monster.
Oh, Hannah Lindsay look at that.
Doing this.
And Hannah Lindsay has the new time to beat.
Let's go, Lucy.
Lucy Underdown.
There we go. Come
still
on.
has second place, maybe now 3rd within her reach. As Rebecca Roberts is going to be the second best time. But how about Hannah Lindsay putting the pressure on Andrea Thompson?
Hannah flew through those stones.
And I'll tell you what, unofficially, but I think Hannah has at least gone ahead of Lucy at this point, because unofficially, again, I think Rebecca got between them. So she has moved up a spot.
Rebecca was 30 point. So
Rebecca Roberts was a 30.27 seconds.
We have to
That's
wait
the
till we
second
get the
best time
official
now.
results. But yes, from my calculations, she is moving up, and we still have AJ and Andrea to go.
It's a tight race for 3rd place.
That was a great run for Hannah Lindsay.
Hannah's done everything she can now to give herself a shot at that 3rd place. That was a very, very fast time.
She was moving quick. That was a great run for
That's
Hannah.
going to be hard for anyone to beat.
That was fast. The only little bobble she had was when she kind of tripped over that last stone, but she kept moving quick. She made a statement. Look at her. That was fantastic.
Congratulating her fellow competitor, Lucy Underdown, who also put up a pretty impressive time. And we are down to the second to last heat. Angelica Jardine and Andrea Thompson will be up next. Jardine is just a half point back at Thompson.
And the more fast runs we see, how will Olga and Inez be feeling? Because it's going to take one slight mistake, could cost you an amazing performance. You know, you can guarantee things, but the more times you see athletes doing really good runs, you feel that pressure that you no longer have the option of, all right, I just need to do it.
Right.
You're like, I've got to do it, and I've got to do it fast.
Yeah.
Andrea Thompson, 3rd place overall, 4-time Britain's strongest woman. Trying to hang on to that spot on the podium, but she only has a half-point cushion over Angelica Jardine.
To the gods. As much as I love Andrea, this is probably her worst event, and she is praying to the gods for a performance on this one. She's done amazing all weekend. She knows these other women are breathing down her throat. Angelica, we've seen be very good at stones before. Look at the focus.
Stand by.
She knows what's at stake right now. Look at her face.
Yeah.
Man, Jardine just sprinting with that 195-pound stone, already onto the 225-pounder.
She's not even lapping it. She's just
That is up and in, now to 253. 115 kilos. This could be the top
she
time.
is keeping
I
this
thought
pace up.
Lindsay was fast.
I did too.
And this is going to be close, though. It's going to be really close.
Oh wow.
And Jardine is done in 24.09 seconds.
Angelica Jardine.
She smoked that.
Come on, Andrea.
And that is your new top time. So Thompson is now doing some damage control.
There you go. There you go. Nice.
Go on, Andrea.
Nice.
Yes.
That's huge
That's
for
good
her.
That's a big lift for Andrea.
The 30 seconds left, now 20 seconds left.
Such a short, stocky athlete, not built to wrap long arms around a stone. She's been working hard. going to go on.
And Andrew's going to call it. And that means that Angelica Jardine looking like she's going to wind up on the podium. So did not beat Hannah Lindsay. But she does have the second best time right now to Jardine at 24.09 seconds.
And we're right in thinking she was 1.5 points ahead of Hannah. So at the moment, she will stay ahead.
That's going to be tight for that third spot.
Still 2 athletes to go, so things can change.
Well, up next, if we take another look at Jardine just running with that thing like it's a basketball.
She didn't even lap it. She just picked it up.
Early stones.
I thought she was maybe going to throw it from there. That thing looks so light.
She looked like she could. Look how easy. Even the third one was no challenge.
If you watch these other athletes have to lap it, she's just picking it up and throwing it.
And that's 285 pounds, 129 kilos, and she just mauled that thing into the cannon.
She knew it too. Look at her. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Takes us to our 5th and final heat. Top 2 women in the overall standings will be out on the floor. Inez Carrasquillo on the verge of winning her 2nd straight Rogue Invitational, her 4th straight competition that she has entered. And Olga Lashuk is trying to overtake her, but she's going to need a huge performance and some help. Lashuk was also 2nd place last year. .83 seconds. That is the time to beat. So Olga's going to have to beat that and hope that Inez has a bit of a disaster here in order to overtake her for first place.
Ten seconds.
The pressure builds. Olga is ready. Inez is ready.
Stand by.
Olga a fraction ahead on the first stone. Moving
195
fast.
up and in, down to 225. No problem for either athlete.
Olga has to just take the risk and go for these. She really can't hold back. Needs to move fast.
253. She shorts
That's
it.
what happens when you go for it. Unfortunately,
And that's going to open the door for Carrasquillo. She's not going to win the event, but if this stone goes in, it's all over. Carrasquillo has it.
Gets it.
And Inez Carrasquillo is going to win the Rogue Invitational for the 2nd straight time. 31.96 seconds, 3 event wins, and another championship.
What a weekend she has had.
She had a great weekend. Great day today. What a great moment for her.
Such a deserving champion this weekend. She has been so impressive. 3 outright wins.
Literally one of the strongest women of all time right there.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt.
I mean, and you look at what she's done now over 2 Rogue Invitationals. It's a young competition, but it attracts one of the best fields in the sport. She's gone through 12 events. She's won 3 of 6 of them. 50% of the time she's winning events here at this competition. In this field, that's incredible.
Yeah.
And these are the moments you love to see. I mean, you've talked about this, Kristen. The fact that the women are on this stage at this point, and you had a role in getting this sport to this point, and to see that has got to be, you know, it's got to be an emotional moment.
Yeah. You saw the emotion on her face. I got a little emotional. That was pretty awesome. Yeah. So it's a moment that she'll never forget. And this for her is life-changing. She was able to not have to go to work a full-time 9-to-5 job, and with this competition, she's able to stay home with her son, be a professional strongwoman, and say she's the first person to do it and live out her dream. It's incredible. It really is.
And really, you know, we have to thank Rogue coming into the sport, giving these women the equal opportunity as the men as well. It's unprecedented, and that lady has taken the win 2 years in a row.
Yeah. This is huge. I mean, I competed for a long time. These are the things we absolutely dreamed about, and to come in and see this all come to fruition with Rogue coming in and taking over the pro strongwoman side of it, I mean, this is literally what we dreamed of and talked about, you know, just 5 years ago, and here we are today. So thank you to Rogue. Thank you so much.
And you paved the way. These women are now inspiring so many more that are watching back home and thinking,
I
can be there one day.
Yes, I love this.
Well, Olga Lashuk sold out, and you said she had to go for it, and she did. And this is the stone that she shorted.
Yeah.
She had no option. It's what you have to do in that situation. If you hold back, you're going to lose. You've got to take the risk. Sometimes it pays off. Unfortunately for Olga, not this time. Inez, nice and steady, knew what she needed to do in that situation. And she'd worked hard throughout the competition to put her in the driving seat on this event.
Absolutely. She had a fantastic day today. She had a great weekend.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And we started, you know, the deadlift in 7th place all the way to the front. Unbelievable. I love this. I love how the women support each other.
We won't be seeing the men do that.
Yeah. Let's send it down to the competition floor for the official announcement. Inez Carrasquillo, for the 2nd straight time, is your Rogue Invitational champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still Rogue Invitational Strong Woman Champion, Inez Carrasquillo.
She's soaking that in.
Inez Carrasquillo, 3 event wins to match her win total in 2024. Her 2nd straight Rogue Invitational champion, and establishes herself as the dominant force on the women's side of this sport. Let's go down to Kiki Dixon, who is with your 2025 Rogue Invitational champion, Inez Carrasquillo.
Inez, you are 2-time reigning and defending champion for the Rogue Invitational Strong Women competition. What does it mean to you to not win it just once, but now twice?
I'm undisputed. So I came here to prove that I'm here for a reason. I haven't quit, and I could have all this time, but I'm still here, and I'm just getting better. So I'm gonna keep getting better.
You won last year. What did you what did you learn last year that you brought with you into this year?
To stay consistent. Like, I might not win every single event, but if I'm consistent and, you know, play the game of strongman, it's points. So learn where you gotta be, what you gotta do, and you're gonna get on top.
What does this prize money mean to you and the strong women community in general?
It's the same prize spot for the men and the women, which is everything. I get to be a professional strongman and full-time mom now, and he's in the stands right now. So he's watching, he got to be here, and he gets to see his mom live her dream.
Well, congratulations on living your dream. You are the champion.
Thank you so much.
Inez Carrasquillo might not win every event, but when you're winning half of them, you're setting yourself up pretty well for an event competition victory. But we have crowned one champion, and we're going to crown another one here in a little bit. But here are your final standings. So 50 points for Inez Carrasquillo. Olga Lashuk is going to finish 2nd for the 2nd straight year, and it is Angelica Jardine who leaps into 3rd place for that final spot on the podium. And Hannah Lindsay improves on her performance from last year. She moves up from 5th in 2024 to 4th here in 2025. Well, Inez Carrasquillo, for the 2nd straight year, is your Rogue Invitational champion. We're going to crown another winner. Coming up next, the men take on Mons Megs as our coverage of the 2025 Rogue Invitational continues. Big Tex thought he had the Moose corralled, but the Moose got loose and is now on top of the overall leaderboard. Trey Mitchell and Mitchell Hooper will go head-to-head for the 2025 Rogue Invitational Championship in Event 6, Mons Meg. Thanks for staying with us, everybody, as we close out Saturday in Aberdeen, Scotland, inside P&J Live of the 2025 Rogue Invitational. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet, and Kristen Rhodes and Kiki Dixon is now on the competition floor. We'll hear from her in just a little bit, but here are the standings coming in. 1.5 points separate Mitch Hooper from Trey Mitchell. Hooper going for his third straight Rogue Invitational champion, and it's a tie for third between Tom Evans and Tom Stoltman. They will also be going head-to-head in this event. Lucas Hatton and Bryce Johnson, Austin Andrade, they all have a shot of winding up inside the top three. Laws, what's at stake here in the final event?
It's all about getting on the podium. We've got the battle between Mitch Hooper and Trey for the overall win, and then it's the Toms battling head-to-head to get that third position. Still loads to fight for.
There are the stones that these athletes will have to load into that Mons Meg cannon. Well, Patty Haynes is going to be out there on the floor by himself. There's only 9 men in the field here. Haynes making his first appearance here at the Rogue Invitational and having a good time doing it. He does have an event win here. He took the yoke escalator to close out day number 1.
Ten seconds.
He has the UK fans behind him.
It's been an amazing breakout year for Paddy. He's going to be back, but he wants to finish strong as well. Good stone lifter.
253 pounds on that first stone, 115 kilos, now up to 300 pounds. After that is 350, and the final stone, 400 pounds, 181 kilos.
He's making easy work of the early stones.
300 is up and in, now to 350, no problem.
And the final 400, and Paddy's going to get this. This is really good.
Has it up and over, and Patty Haynes, what a way to close out his competition. 27.26 seconds.
Wow.
He'll be very happy to finish strong.
Yeah. That was a great time.
Event 6 is Mons Megs. It is presented by Rogue, and you got to lift those 4 stones into the barrel of Mons Meg. And there's a 1-minute 15-second time cap. Now after Haynes, we're going head-to-head the rest of the way here.
And he enjoyed his final moments out there. We move on to the head-to-heads.
There are the stone weights in the bottom left-hand part of your screen, as Austin Andrade will be out with Reno Nell.
1 minute.
Andrade with 27 points. He's in 7th place, but he's only 5 points back of Stoltman and Evans for 3rd.
That middle phase on both shows has been so tight all weekend, and still we're in a position where anyone can get onto that podium.
Austin Andrade had his best event finish in that
30 seconds.
wagon wheel axle deadlift, took 2nd with a lift of 1,025 pounds. And Reno Nell just hasn't been able to get on track here. His best finish came in the last event, the power drive, when he took 3rd.
Yeah, first year here for Reno. He's had an incredible year. Winner, World's Strongest Man earlier in the year. Sometimes you just have shows that don't go your
10
way.
seconds.
But again, as same with Paddy, he'll want to finish this strong because he'll want to be back next year.
Stand by.
And here we go. Opening stone, 253 pounds, 115 kilos. No problem for either man.
Reno's moving fast.
300 is up and in. Reno Nell is the first man to lift 350, and now he's on to 400 pounds. Has that in the lap as Andrade has 350 into the cannon. Reno Nell is up and in, and 24.12 seconds for him.
Showing us what he can do. Austin also wants to finish this.
Andrade had trouble keeping his grip on that. Still got 45 seconds to go.
I've seen Austin load huge, heavy stones before. Different element with these, as I mentioned on the women's show. No tacky allowed. They are allowed those tacky towels, which offer a little bit of stickiness, but certainly not the same as having tacky on you. Just need to squeeze that bit harder. That time,
and his second attempt is good. 1 minute, 0.57 seconds for Austin Andrade, who needed a big performance there to keep himself in contention for a spot on the podium. A great finish for Reno Nell, who now has the top time at 24.12 seconds.
He was moving.
Very quick. Very big hands, Reno. He's not the biggest athlete in terms of whole physique, but when you shake his hands, those mitts are huge. You can really see on the stone there.
Those are huge.
He's got amazing grip as well.
Reno Nell points at something. That guy points at something, he hits it with that hand.
Yeah. The old hand like a bunch of bananas.
It pays off for Reno Nell. He's got the top time, 24.12 seconds, and they'll give way to Bryce Johnson and Lucas Hatton. So Hatton's only 4 points off the podium. He's going to try to put some pressure on Stoltman and Evans. The impressive Mons Meg that was built especially for this event by Rogue Fitness.
Apparently the Mons Meg cannon used to fire cannons that weighed 175 kilos, just shy of the weight we have as our
loading
fine.
in here.
Yeah, it would shoot
imagine the damage.
2 miles.
Yeah, imagine the damage that would do. I wonder if they'll shoot any of our athletes out. Do you reckon shooting Lucas out of the cannon could do some damage?
Be a good way to lay siege to a castle.
1 minute.
We're out of ammo. Go grab Hatton.
I'd be scared if there was a flying Lucas Hatton coming along. Absolute tank of a man, as is Bryce Johnson.
What did you call them all? Barrel-chested Americans?
The barrel-chested Americans. 5 of them flying at you.
2 former college football players.
You just
there.
open the door and let them in.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Reno Nell with a top time of 24.12 seconds. This is heat number 3 of 5. And these two men trying to keep their podium hopes alive here at the Rogue Invitational.
10 seconds. Stand by.
Time to beat 24-12.
Here we go. 253 shouldn't be a problem for either man. It is not. Now to 300 pounds.
Lucas is moving.
He is.
Again, he's just picking up one up.
350 for Hatton. And down to the 400-pound, 181-kilo stone for Lucas Hatton. Johnson's got his hands on that as well. Johnson just ripped that off the ground.
Oh!
And Hatton is going to take the lead, and not by much. 23.64 seconds. And Johnson just missed the time to beat. He'll be in second place right now at 24.72.
Lucas doing everything he can to get himself on the podium. That's a really, really good run.
23.64 seconds for Lucas Hatton, who is 4 points back of Stoltman and Evans. So those two now have to come up with a big performance to hold that guy off.
You don't breathe that hard when you just go as fast as you can.
That is true. The quicker you can get through these type of events, the better.
Yeah, just outrace the pain.
Yep. Outrace your lungs.
But once they got to the 400-pound stone, I thought maybe Lucas Hatton was going to lose the lead to Johnson, because the way Johnson picked that thing up.
Yeah, this was the only stone that slowed Lucas down, but he went so quick on those early ones, did enough to get himself well ahead and maintain the lead.
Well, while we were watching that replay, I was just told that Reno Nell's score has been adjusted. He is still in the lead, not by much. 23.04 seconds, which means Hatton's time is now the second best time at 23.64. So again, Reno Nell is still your leader after the score adjustment at 23.04 seconds. And now the battle for third place. Tom Stoltman and Tom Evans. Stoltman has finished on the podium every time he's been at the Rogue Invitational.
This could be fast. Tom Stoltman, I've seen him blitz through stones of all sorts.
He's got the home crowd.
The home crowd, the fact he's been on the podium every time he's competed at Rogue Invitational. He's woken up today.
Yeah.
Well, Strongman had that great last event where he picked up his first event win in the competition, and he even said, "Okay, now my head's up. Now I got the confidence that I need to go into that final event." This would be a career best finish for Tom Evans if he can stay in third place at the Rogue Invitational. He has been here 2 prior times, and his best finish was 6th in 2024.
10 seconds.
Both big, tall men. The height won't be an issue. Just need to make sure there's no mistakes.
Stand by.
Well, here we go. And I was just told that Lucas Hatton's score has also been adjusted. He is now the leader again at 22.74 seconds. That's in the upper right-hand part of your screen.
22.73 to beat Tom Stoltman is absolutely flying through this.
Stoltman at 400 fumbles it. Evans has got a chance here.
And now look at the time. He's not going to beat Lucas.
Stoltman is going to beat Evans. Evans has got to get this up and over. He's stuck on the lip as Tom Evans. Oh man, this is
a tough
he is putting up a fight.
He's almost
here.
better off going back to the knees at this point, readjusting.
Well, Stoltman is going to win the battle for third place right now between these two. And now Evans is doing some damage control, trying not to fall out of the top 5, because again, Lucas Hatton has the top time at 22.73 seconds as the scores are continuing to be adjusted here.
You get the
Evans has got 20 seconds.
He needs to get this. Just exhausted at this point.
Just expended so much energy trying to hold that stone up against the lip. He's going to make another run at it. He's got 10 seconds to go. Oh, just can't hold on to the grip.
Just physical exhaustion. He'll be okay. He tried so hard to fight that stone on the lip. And it's the natural thing to do. Just the smarter thing to do in that position is sometimes go back down to the knees, compose yourself and go again.
Yeah, he was pinned against that platform.
Under competition, pressure.
Yeah. You're just trying to go. So then you don't think straight.
24.71 for Tom Stoltman, and he blitzed through these stones.
He just had a little fumble on the 4th, and that's what's cost him taking the win there. Very quick on this 3rd one. But if you watch as he transitions into this 4th stone, it just slips down. You can see the grip going.
But quickly got back on it and was able to finish the event and should keep himself in 3rd place. We still have 2 athletes to go. This is the battle for the lead. It's going to be Trey Mitchell taking on Mitchell Hooper. These two have traded the lead throughout the competition. Hooper started on top of the overall leaderboard after his event win in the opening event. Mitchell took it from him, and then Hooper regained it in event 5.
It's been a brilliant battle between these two all through the contest. They are well clear of the rest of the pack. Mitch Hooper needs, Trey Mitchell, needs to beat Mitch and have someone placed between them to take the win.
22.73 seconds is the best time, and there's some times after that lumped pretty closely together. But again, things are still being adjusted.
And the interesting thing, obviously they've got the battle between each other, but they can still affect 3rd place as well. They won't be worrying about that. They'll be just looking at each other and thinking, I want to beat the other man.
Yeah, there's a lot riding on this right now.
They'll both be hurting.
30 seconds.
Feel the fatigue from the full competition, but they both know what's at stake. 2-time champion wanting to make it 3 times.
Well,
and a man who's been 2nd on this podium before at this contest. He wants the win.
10 seconds. Stand by.
Will it be 3 straight for Mitch Hooper? Or can Trey Mitchell end the streak? First stone is in for both men. 2nd stone in for Hooper. 2nd stone for Mitchell. Now on to the 350-pounder. That's up and in.
Mitchell Hooper is ahead. If he can get this up without a mistake, needs to load.
Hooper has it. It's in, and that may be enough.
Trey not far behind, but Mitch Hooper What was the time in the end?
23.04. That's not going to win the event right now.
But he was
that
ahead
could
of
be
Trey
adjusted.
Mitchell.
He does beat Mitchell. It could be enough. It should be enough for Mitch Hooper, barring a major surprise here.
It will be enough. He was ahead going into it, unless there's any.
Mitch Hooper had a 1.5 point lead over Mitchell. He does beat him in that race. So barring anything crazy here, Mitch Hooper is going to pick up his 3rd straight Rogue Invitational Championship.
And again, it was the early stones where he just managed to get ahead very, very quick on those first 3, and then there was no making any mistakes. He didn't want one motion or try anything silly, put it up to the lap, made sure it went in, and you can see the relief on his face.
And he knew that was going to do it. It has been a stressful competition for Mitch Hooper. We thought that, you know, after winning that opening event, he's a hard man to knock off the top of the leaderboard. Trey Mitchell managed to do it. But it was that Circus Medley that proved to be, or pardon me, Power Drive that proved to be Mitchell's undoing. He took 7th in that event while Hooper took 2nd. But here are the unofficial results. Hooper's going to take 2nd place. That's his 4th finish of 2nd place in the competition. Now, Lucas Hatton may have overtaken Stoltman for 3rd place. But again, this is all unofficial, so we'll let the smart people do the math.
We've got to wait for any official results. But Mitch Hooper has done enough. The podium, though, we will wait and find out.
Now, Trey Mitchell down in 6th place was pretty secure. He had an 8-point lead over Evans.
And I'll tell you what, no one would have picked Lucas Hatton to win this event.
No way.
Shortest athlete out there. He is clearly working hard. You always think of him as a great presser. I would have picked him to win the pressing events. But this is Strongman. You never know what's going to happen. Brilliant finish to the show by Lucas Hatton. Mitch Hooper finishing strong. And Rain O'Neill finishing very strong as well in the final event.
And Hatton proving that he now belongs with the elite. We saw him at the Arnold Classic. And what he did there, that was kind of a surprise. It's like, okay, you've got our attention now. And he follows that up with a great performance here at the Rogue Invitational. But that man, looking like he's going to be celebrating his 3rd straight championship.
Everyone waiting anxiously for the results.
Mitch Hooper opened up with an event win, 1,050 pounds in the wagon wheel axle deadlift. He only needed 2 lifts to win that event, and we thought, oh man, this is going to get ugly. But after a 6th place finish in the yoke escalator, that's what made things interesting and allowed Trey Mitchell to overtake him for the lead. That lasted for 2 events until Hooper regained the lead with a 2nd place finish in Power Drive, and now looking like he's going to close things out with another 2nd place in Mons Meg. And other than that 6th place finish, it was a very Mitch Hooper competition for the Moose. Only wins 1 event, but didn't give up really any points in any event other than the yoke escalator.
Yeah, Mitch has shown he is still, without question, one of the best strongmen on the planet. The consistency there. He had that 1 event where he just hit the wall. But other than that, every event he's been top 2 or 3. Top 2 other than that 1 6th place in the yoke escalator.
And that just proves how being consistent over the course of the contest, you don't have to win every event to win a show. And Mitch has proven that again today.
We've said that about greats like Brian Shaw before. Didn't always win many events, but he'd consistently be there. Mitch Hooper is exactly the same.
Yeah. Phenomenal athlete.
A lot of athletes nervously waiting for the final results. Paddy Haynes, not so nervous, just starting to enjoy a drink, I think. He's like, I'm done with this.
Yeah, what a great learning experience for Paddy Haynes making his first appearance here. Won an event.
He did indeed. And Paddy's had such an incredible year. He's been so busy. Probably needs a little bit of downtime now, ready to build for 2026. But what a finish to the year for these guys.
Lucas Hatton there enjoying a drink with Angelica Jardine. Looking forward to watching him compete.
You'd say at this point, it's a well-deserved drink, right?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Most definitely. Have to.
It's quite
Why
interesting,
not?
like, just seeing them all chilled there waiting. Everyone.
Well, Inez Carrasquillo is our repeat champion, and she's now one championship behind Mitch Hooper here at the Rogue Invitational.
She is a dominant champion. 2 invitational contests for the Strongwoman. She has won both. And she looks like a hard woman to beat.
Oh, 12 events and she's won 6 here.
And at the end, in that interview, she said she's going to keep getting better.
She just had such a solid weekend. And she's good. She's really good at everything. If her deadlift comes up, she's already unbeatable, but imagine how much more unbeatable she could be.
Yeah, that was her worst finish, and it was a 7th place. But after that, nothing but firsts and thirds.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch her progress over the last 2 years and to see how far she's come.
Let's send it down to the competition floor for the official announcement of our 2025 Rogue Invitational Strongman Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can now confirm that not only is he the 2025 Rogue Invitational Strongman Champion, he is the 3rd consecutive year champion. 2023, 2024, and now 2025. Give it up for the Moose, Mitchell Hooper.
For the 3rd straight year, Mitch Hooper wins the Rogue Invitational. Let's send it down to Kiki Dixon, who is with your 3-time champion.
Mitch, you have won this now 3 times, but what does this year mean to you?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's the first time I've had to come back from something. Injuries, stem cells 12 weeks ago. I shouldn't be here based on that recovery timeline, but more importantly, just a really difficult mental recovery this year. And my whole goal this weekend was just to do something to make the people who back me proud, because it hasn't been one of those years. So it's tough to digest.
Speaking of proud, you had a lot of incredible moments this weekend. Which event are you most proud of?
Doing those stones with a broken foot is not fun. And I've been lucky enough to win shows in a number of different ways. I've never had to come from behind. I've never had a narrow margin, and really had to execute. So executing on that last event is great. I've lost a number of shows on stones, and to win a show on stones feels good.
And would you say that's the event of all the events that pushed you to your limits the most as well this weekend?
I think the power drive pushed my foot past its limit. But no, the yoke escalator adjustments, Katie and Bill, we might need a readjustment for next year. That was a lot. But yeah, look, this is the most professionally run contest on the planet, and it's the most fair contest on the planet. And you know, they pick all the weights really well to push it to the limit. And I haven't felt like this after a Rogue before. Maybe I'm getting old. I turned 30 this year. But by and large, I think it's probably just been a lot of hard work, a lot of prep, and maybe a little bit too much weight on that power stairs.
All right, well, get yourself out of here. Go recover. Congratulations. You are 3-time champion.
Thanks, Kiki.
Well, it didn't happen the way we thought it would, but it happens nonetheless. Mitch Hooper, for the 3rd time, wins the Rogue Invitational. And hobbling off the floor on a broken foot. 52 points. Trey Mitchell's going to wind up in 2nd, and Tom Stoltman does hang on to that 3rd and final spot on the podium, keeps his streak alive here. Lucas Hatton moved all the way up to 4th place, and Bryce Johnson moved up into a tie with Tom Evans for 5th.
What a weekend.
Yeah, we talked about Inez Carrasquillo and where she ranks, and I know that that side of the sport, the women's side, it doesn't have the history that the men's side does. But where does Mitch Hooper now rank in the sort of pantheon of the great strongman?
I think Mitch Hooper is putting himself up there with one of the best of all time. He's not quite there yet, but at 30 years old, to achieve as much as he has time to maybe one day say he's the greatest of all time. 3-time Rogue Invitational champion, Mitchell Hooper.
So add another trophy into the trophy case at the Hooper household. And he might need to just have a separate room for all the hardware. And that was the moment that did it, when he realized that he was going to win his 3rd straight championship.
Nice
Being
to see
congratulated
as well.
by Tom Stoltman there.
Congratulations with a slap across the cheek.
Let's go back down to the competition floor. We're going to have the official announcement of our top 3 for both the strong men and the strong women.
All right, good evening, Aberdeen. We've seen some absolutely amazing strength in the strong man and strong woman competition this week. These competitors left it all out on the competition floor through 6 grueling events. We hope you enjoyed heading to Scotland for the 2025 Rogue Invitational, filled with so much heritage in strength and stone lifting. Thank you to our partners and sponsors who have helped make this event possible. Mod Tub, BTWB, GoRuck, Tier, Strongest, Yeti, Brewdog, Novolab. And now on to the athletes. We will start with the strong women. In 10th place, put your hands together for Samantha Beliveau. Go on. There it is. In 9th place, make some noise for Jennifer Lyle. In 8th place, make some noise for Melissa Peacock. In 7th place, let's hear it for Rebecca Roberts. In 6th place, make some noise for Andrea Thompson. In 5th place, make some noise for Lucy Underdown. And in 4th place, put your hands together for Swampy Hannah Lindsay. And now, on to your 2025 Rogue Invitational Strong Women Podium finishers. In 3rd place, let's hear it for Angelica Jardine.
Just forget she gets a trophy.
I was gonna take my beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for Angelica Jardine. In 2nd place, make some noise for Olga Lashu.
Thank you so much. Can I get a bigger belt? Thank you. Thank you for support. Love you guys.
Give it up one more time for Olga Lashu. And in In first place, taking home over $100,000. Give it up for your two-time Rogue Invitational Strongwoman, Inez Carrasquillo. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your 2025 Rogue Invitational Strongwoman Podium Finishers.
Inez Carrasquillo, Olga Lashuk, and Angelica Jardine, your top three of the 2025 Rogue Invitational. And for the second straight year, Inez Carrasquillo works her way to a championship.
Inez really establishing herself as the #1 woman right now. Olga, 2 years in a row, second place. She is one of the most consistent of all time. But Inez Carrasquillo, what a athlete she has been.
It's been really fun to watch her progress over the last, like 4 contests at this point. Yeah, she's really, like you said, established her dominance at this point.
And Angelica Jardine, who is one of my favorite stories of the 2024 Arnold Classic, coming out of nowhere to win that. And I remember when she came onto the desk with us afterwards when she won, she said, I came here without a sponsor. I'd really like to maybe have a sponsor after this.
Yeah.
So I think we've taken care of that. Now
I think so.
About getting her to the next level. And this sport has a really bright future with this amount of talent in it. Let's go back down to the competition floor for the final standings for the men and the official announcement of the 2025 Rogue Invitational Podium.
Now for the strongman results. Please give your appreciation to the strongman. In 9th place, Paddy Haynes. In 8th place at the Invitational 2025, Rhino Now. In 7th place here, Austin Andrade. Give a big round of applause to the 6th place athlete, Thomas Evans. Show your appreciation to the strongman finishing in 5th place, Bryce Johnson. Give a very big round of applause to your 4th place strongman, Lucas Hatton. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on to the 2025 Rogue Invitational Strongman Podium Finishers. In 3rd place, the King of Stones, the Albatross. Give your hands to Tom Stoltman. In 2nd place, the Big Thicket. Give a big round of applause to Trey Mitchell. first place and taking home over $100,000, the defending and now 3 times Invitational Strongman champion, the Moose, Mitchell Hooper. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your 2025 Rogue Invitational Strongman podium finishers.
Tom Stoltman, Trey Mitchell, and Mitch Hooper, your top 3 at the 2025 Rogue Invitational. And for the 3rd straight year, it's Mitch Hooper walking away with the championship. Well, limping away with the championship after the broken foot that he suffered in Power Drive.
Yeah, been a tough show for Mitch Hooper, but he comes out on top. Brilliant performance all weekend by Trey Mitchell, and what a day 2 by Tom Stoltman to get himself back in contention after what for him was a poor first day.
Yeah, he really came back today. He had a fire lit under him, and he came out and podium, 3rd place. He's fantastic today.
Before we say goodbye here, and I'll start with you, Kristen, what's going to stand out the most to you when you think about the 2025 Rogue Invitational competition?
The heart of all the women.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they all came out here. They did their thing. They really showed that they deserved to be here. This is the things that we dreamed about for a lot of years. There's another, Donna Moore and I would talk about this over and over and over when we were competing, and it's just so incredible to see that Rogue has done this for the women, and to see Inez come out. It's been a while since we've had a woman that literally has cemented that she is the woman to beat. We have been going back and forth and flip-flopping, and it's been really wonderful to see this weekend, so, yeah.
What about you, Luz?
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, the emotion you see from all these athletes, and a lot of that is thanks to Rogue putting on such a magnificent stage for these athletes to show what they can do. You got to remember, myself and Kristen come from the time when we were doing shows in car parks.
Yeah.
And these guys are here in this incredible arena fighting for 100 grand or over 100 grand for first prize. It's special, and I hope it keeps continuing to improve. And I hope these guys that are competing today inspire a lot of people watching.
Yeah, and enjoy every moment. Yeah.
Final standings for the men. Take one more look as Mitch Hooper wins the championship for the 3rd straight time. Trey Mitchell solidly in 2nd place. Tom Stoltman holds off Lucas Hatton for the final spot on the podium, and Bryce Johnson and Tom Evans tie for 5th place. So that is going to do it for our Strongman and Strongwoman coverage here at the 2025 Rogue Invitational. It's been an exciting day 2 here in Aberdeen, Scotland. We got more action tomorrow as we'll crown champions for the CrossFit men and women. For Lawrence Chalet, Kristen Rhodes, Kiki Dixon, and our entire hard-working crew here in Scotland, I'm Sean Woodland. We'll see you back here tomorrow for the 3rd and final day of the 2025 Rogue Invitational.